shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Welcome. No Cap crew here early on this blessed Thursday night. Thank y'all for being here, man. Do women have the upper hand on the relationships in general? Whether it be marriage, a long-term, committed relationship, it don't matter. We gonna talk about it. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Don't forget. Make sure you hit the like button, and also to support this channel, especially if you're watching the replay, right? If you're watching the replay, to support this channel, you can send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the dollar sign in it. A super thanks. That's the heart shape with the dollar sign in it. Surprise me with a super thanks, cause very seldomly do I get super thanks. But as far as this live stream, y'all know how you can support the channel. Super caps and cash caps. Thank you. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Man, during the daytime before the Sabbath kick in. We've been doing pretty good lately. God has been good. Shout out to all the friends and family. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Cap-tivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
If you're watching the replay, to support this platform and stories of this magnitude, you can send a super thanks. We always forget about the super thanks, don't we? That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Are y'all ready for a spectacular show? Are y'all ready to get busy?
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity.
Freezy. What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button. You know how hard? Hard. Right now. And also, comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling this evening? Let me put my, I wonder why my logo don't always be up here. Let me see. There we go. Okay, now I feel complete. Yes, I feel complete.
No captivity.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that's here, man. As always, it's a fire evening, Thursday. Happy Thursday. It just feel good to be here, don't it? Don't it feel good to be here? God is good, man. Count your blessings, man. Okay? And I don't even like to say there's always somebody worse off than you. I don't even want to say that. No, count your blessings. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. It's time for that roll call. Let's go.
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to It Is What It Is podcast, aka Hassan Ta'ir in the building. What's going on, my brother? Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to T Will. He said salute Freezy. T Will, what's going on with you? You been doing all right, man? Hope God still been blessing you, bro. Shalom, you know what it is, out.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister, always looking after her brother. Phoenix, I love you, Phoenix, always. Thank you, and may God bless you always. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother, Spaces, in the building. It's always special when Spaces is here. Shalom. Appreciate you being here, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out, shout out to the big dog, Emperor Kojak 313 in the building. Emperor, how you doing? Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel as well. And also, It Is What It Is, man. Shout out to Emperor in the building from the 313. What up, though?
No captivity.
Shalom. Shout out to Miss Randy B. Miss Randy B in the building. Miss Randy B, how you feeling, sis? Shalom to Miss Randy B.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother who's been giving great perspective every time he cams up. Shout out to Glow in the building. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Let's see. Shout out to who else is in? Another one of my big ox, your car in the building. He say like, share, subscribe. Salute to the No Cap crew. Make sure y'all do what your car say, man. Shalom to your car. How you feeling, bro?
No captivity.
Let's see. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. Joseph A. Gomez in the building. He said, Freezy family always welcome here in New Mexico. Shalom to Joseph A. Gomez. And we always appreciate you, bro.
No captivity.
Let's see. Shout out to Justin Wade, always watching from work. Justin Wade, what's going on? Go get that money, dog. I ain't mad at you. He still stay tuned in, too. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister, Cassandra B. Holding strong as always with the No Cap crew. Shout out to Cassandra B. Thank you for being here, sis. It's always good to see you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister who gonna fight for your boy. And also a fellow Florida native. Are you a muse, aka Just J in the building? Already represent on the mod side of the game. Shalom to my sis. Shalom to you.
No captivity.
Let me see. Shout out to old school JD25 in the building. That's right. When I see JD25, that's old school No Cap crew in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see. McColl's Wellness in Motion. Always sending me good stuff to my IG. Always sending good stuff. Matter of fact, we did a live stream off of McColl, one of McColl's messages too. Shout out to you, McColl. Thank you for being here. As always, sis. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my day one. Always holding me down. Always got my back. Lucky Marie in the building. Shout out to Lucky Marie. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Lucky Marie in the building. And make sure y'all go subscribe to Are You Amused, a.k.a. Just Joy in the building too. Shalom to you, sis. Shalom to Lucky Marie is here.
No captivity.
Let me see. Is that it? I mean, make sure that's it. Nope, that ain't it. Shout out to RP Tipsy Nomad. RP Tipsy Nomad. He said, Freezer, yeah. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Greetings, as always, to my sister, Travel One in the building. Ready to show out and show up. Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
Shalom to Michael Mitchell Jr. in the building. Shalom to you, bro.
No captivity.
Shalom and shout out to Risa Neil in the building. Risa Neil in the building. How you doing? He said hello, Free. She said hello, Freezy. Hello, everyone. Shalom to you.
No captivity.
Sis. Shalom to Risa Neil. Shalom to you, sis. Uh-oh. It's the girl right here. It's 907 Good East, all the way from Alaska. That's right, we connected all the way from Alaska. 907 Good East is in the building, ready to hold the Mars down. Shalom to you, sis, and love you. Thank you for being. Make sure y'all go subscribe to 907 Good East as well.
No captivity.
Uh-oh, shout out to my brother, one of my main arcs, Next Level MF, for always holding me down. He said shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to Next Level in the building. Shalom, Ark, how you feeling?
No captivity.
Shout out to Jordan. How you doing, Jordan? Jordan sent me a food pic too. Y'all thought we forgot about them No Cap crew food pics. Well, guess what? Jordan made something healthy, and I'm going to debut it tonight on No Captivity with Freezy. Shalom to Jordan.
No captivity.
How you feeling, girl? Creative genius in the building. Man, the whole family in here, man. He said gang. Shout out to Creative Genius in the building. Good to see you, bro. Shalom.
No captivity.
The whole family here, man. Shout out to What We Know Podcast, a.k.a. JT. My brother always motivate me, and we motivate each other, man. Shout out to JT, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to What We Know Podcast. He said, there I go. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Shalom to my sister, Lady Naveau in the building. Lady Naveau, thank you. That's another day one right there. That's my sister right there, Lady Naveau. Always got her in prayer. Shalom to you, sis.
No captivity.
Hey, y'all coming through this evening. Y'all coming through. Y'all is coming through. And listen, don't forget, man, make sure y'all hit the like button. I was finna say like, share, subscribe, but make sure y'all hit that like button, right? And if you don't like something I said so far, hit the dislike button. That's what YouTube made the dislike button for, okay? One thing about YouTube, they gonna accommodate the motivators and the haters. They gonna accommodate the motivators and the haters. Hit the dislike, but it's okay. You could be a secret hater as long as you do something on this channel. I don't give a damn. And also to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, make sure you send with all humbleness, right? With all appreciation, please, to support this platform and to keep the lights on, right? To keep the lights on. Let me hit the button.
No captivity.
To keep the lights on, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or super cap, aka super chat, right? Especially if you want your comments highlighted, right? If you want your comments highlighted, because this is gonna be a good show. And also you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy1976. Send the cash caps or cash apps to $Freezy1976. Everything will be highlighted. I promise you.
No captivity.
I promise you. How y'all been feeling, man? How y'all feeling? I was like, well, what we gonna talk about this evening? Huh? I didn't go live yesterday because y'all know, listen, I had a lot going on, but I did make it on Anton's channel as usual. So, if y'all, a lot of y'all seen me on Anton's channel last night, chopping it up with Anton. And last night when I was on his channel, a couple of callers called in And it inspired me to do the live stream today that we're doing right now. And I'm going to tell y'all about, as a matter of fact, the two callers that called in particular. Because I think it was more than one caller that called in, but the two callers that called in particular, they had something in common. They got married, right? They got married at a young age, but they called in explaining, one of them was explaining that they didn't want to be married no more. And how should they go about handling that going forward in the future? He got married at a young age, and after about 6 years of marriage, he said he didn't want to be married no more. And so we was confronted with that question. We answered it, you feel what I'm saying? He gave us the rundown of why he said he didn't want to be married no more, but I was like, man, why do y'all do that? Why do men get married and women, right? We're not going to leave the women out. But in these particular cases, both men got married and then they had a change of heart later on down the line in their marriage. Now, both men said neither one of the women cheated during the marriage. I don't think so. During the marriage, I think both men said neither one of the women cheated during the marriage. But the men were unhappy after so long, and because the women weren't granting them their requests as far as like supporting them the way they felt like their wives were supposed to be supporting them, they hit the divorce button. Now, usually in these spaces, we hear about the person that usually files for divorce are women 80% of the time. Don't we hear that? Well, last night was very peculiar, and it sparked my interest to talk about it. Why would a man, we already done talked about women, right? But why would a man marry a woman and then after so many years, less than 10 years, want a divorce, right? Now, these guys gave their reasons on why they wanted a divorce. They was unhappy after a while, right? But this is usually the stories we hear from women. Irreconcilable differences, I'm unhappy, that kind of stuff, right? Let me see. Let me make sure. Shout out to my dog AD in the building.
No cap.
Shout out to Anton Daniels, my dog. We had an excellent discussion. Anton, you heard me talking about you? Anton heard me talking about him. No, Anton always tuning in. Yeah, we had an excellent discussion, man. But it sparked the discussion today. Shout out to Anton Daniels. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my dog Anton Daniels channel, man. Excellent brother, excellent platform.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out, hold on, let me see. Shout out to World Class in the building. How you doing, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to World Class. Make sure y'all go subscribe to World Class as well. He been cooking up a lot of stuff over there. Shout out to my sister, my day one sister on this platform. Genesis 1 been holding me down for a long time. Genesis 1, thank you. Shalom to you.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Anybody? Oh, Prime is in the building. Prime said Freezy getting recognition for the platform work. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Shalom to Prime.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. We getting ready to rock and roll. But yeah, it's like I was saying, usually we hear about women or wives are the ones that's more than likely filing for divorce. But last night it kind of took me for a turn and a twist. Me and Anton, the stories was kind of confusing. We was like, you got to be leaving something out for you to just say you just wanted to divorce your wife. They didn't cheat on you. But these were two gentlemen that wanted to divorce their wife because they were just unhappy. They became unhappy, and they were always, I don't want to say always. I was about to be unfair. Yes, I am. I'm going to say always. They were always asking their wife during their marriage to be more supportive, to be a better wife that they thought their wives should have been. And you know your boy Freezy, you know he good at cracking cases. And you know, I'm going to tell y'all something about Wednesday night. It be like a little competition between me and Anton. Me and Anton be trying to beat each other cracking the case. Sometimes Anton beat Freezy cracking the case. Sometimes Freezy beat Anton cracking the case. That's what it be like a game almost, right? But not that me and Anton be playing with these guys and the women's lives and stuff. No, we really be looking into the psychology of the matter. Cause a lot of these issues that people actually bring up on the show, it's very interesting. Some of this stuff be disturbing. I'm talking about real life shit. You feel what I'm saying? Real life shit.
I'm at the girl.
Real life. And so, I commented on both of those guys' situation, and what I came up with was usually guys are when it comes to marriage, most of the guys I know that's married, they're very loyal when it comes to sticking it out in the marriage. Listen, I'm not talking about infidelity. I'm not talking about cheating. Just throw that. I'm not talking about that right now. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about usually when it comes to men, they're more loyal when it comes to sticking it out. But we had more callers last night that actually wanted to leave their marriage. Now, it might be a sign of the times. It might be, you know, a sign that these guys are getting more and more emotional too. Because we talk about, you know, I know the women are getting tired of, you know, these single mother ran households are producing these soft ass niggas. I know y'all women getting tired of that. I know you are. But we ain't finna talk about that right now either. We finna talk about why would a man grant a woman her wishes, whether it's getting married or wanting to impress her, right? At the beginning stages of dating, you know, flashing a bunch of money, trying to impress her, taking her shopping and, you know, trying to make himself to be something he probably is not. You know what I'm saying? It's like he got to pay his damn light bill. His light finna get cut off, but his light bill is $431, but he gonna go to the damn Benihana's and spend $350. Now you ain't got nothing but 431 minus 350. It's carry the one. I need Anton on that, man. Anton, he the mathematician. Hold on, let me see. That's 350. That's what that is. That's $69. No cap. Don't try me. I know how to count. Ain't that $69? That's $60. You ain't got but $69 left on your light bill. And you owe $431 just because you tried to impress. Why do men do that? The question of the night is, do women have the upper hand in relationships with most men? Have we talked about that yet? Do women have the upper hand in relationships with most men? I know a lot of men don't want to admit this. I know a lot of men are going to be macho during this conversation. And listen, if you are a man and you come up and you say, no, Freezy, men got the upper hand. Listen, state your case. I'm not going to stop you from giving your opinion. This is an open discussion. But y'all know Freezy going to cook fast. Y'all know I'm going to do it fast. Okay? I got a few videos I'm going to display to y'all that's going to describe the type of dilemmas and situation that guys find themselves in, okay? And what I noticed also, it starts from the beginning, don't it? When you walk in a grocery store or department store, right? You might be, let's say one of my favorite stores, Bell's Outlet. Shout out to everybody that shop at Bell's Outlet. if you're at Bell's Outlet or Burlington, cause shout out to Burlington Coat Factory, right? I don't care. I don't give a damn about if y'all know my business. Shit. But imagine you at Bell's Outlet and then you see this woman that you really like and you think she looks so good. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When it comes to approaching somebody, when women know when men are checking them out. Trust me, women are experts. They're professionals at using their peripheral vision. Is that how you pronounce it? Women, let me tell you something. You could be looking at a woman and she could be acting like she's shopping for clothes. You looking at her like this and she like this here. You looking at her side. She know you looking at her. I'm gonna tell you something. She got a beam of light coming from her peripheral vision like this here. Pew! She know you looking at her. She know you looking at her. But let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask my No Cap crew a question. Whose heart do you think is beating the fastest when it comes to nervousness and fear? I'm telling y'all, it starts from the approach when men notice women or women notice men, right? Most men are nervous from the start. So that prompts them to overcompensate, right? That prompts them to, do things that they wouldn't normally do, even for their own damn mama. You feel what I'm saying?
No cap.
Some of y'all done impress women so much you ain't did half of that shit for your own damn mama. You feel what I'm saying? And so let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Do women have the upper hand in relationships with most men? Why do men just fly off the handle? Why a lot of men go broke? But there are some smart men out here, right? There are some smart men out here. I said men's. Shout out to Jay Prince, man. Shout out to Jay. Listen, there are some smart men out here that won't get got, that will use them, that will use their spidey senses and say, you know what? I'm not finna jump off the damn cliff for this girl. I'm not finna do that. But most men, we're living in an impressive society. We're living in a society where your first thought is to impress the person that you like, right? One time I seen, ever since I read this article, or I don't know if it was an article or a video clip, I seen a dude buy I don't know if y'all remember this, I think we covered it, but it was a guy, it was a rapper. He bought his girlfriend like $34,000 worth of stuff. I think it was a purse and some other stuff. Maybe it was more than, I don't know. It was a rapper. I don't even remember the rapper's name. Obviously he wasn't that important. But he bought it. He bought her $30-some thousand worth of stuff. Now, if you know finances, I know well enough to know for you to be able to spend $30-some thousand on some stuff, you need to be worth millions of dollars for you to leisurely spend $30-some odd thousand. I know that. I don't have to be a financier to know some shit like that. I know it. Okay? But I haven't seen this rapper before. I haven't seen this rapper again. It's not like he's doing a lot of numbers. He's just one of those guys that show up on Shade Room or some shit. I don't know. Or No Jumper. Or some, it's just a random rapper, man. Why do men do stuff like that? Why do guys rent cars? Why do they rent foreign cars just to impress women? Why don't women do that? Why don't women do that in large numbers and masses? Why don't women just go out their way to rent cars and rent jewelry for men? Why don't women do that? Why do we hear more so men doing that most of the time? Why do men take women to restaurants that they know they can't afford just to impress them? Do women have the upper hand most of the time with men? And if that's the case, why so? Why do women have the upper? I thought men were the leaders of society. I thought men had the most wisdom, according to the Bible, according to King Solomon. I thought King Solomon said out of 1,000 men, he met one wise man, but out of 1,000 women, he met none. But in today's society, are they proving King Solomon wrong? Or is it just freezy? Listen, they're like this guy. I don't watch Real Housewives of Atlanta, but Porsha Williams and this guy named Simon, whatever his name is, he got an African last name. They are divorcing after only 15 months of marriage. Come to find out, this dude, he done spent the whole, this man done bet everything on the whole house on Porsha. But guess what? The dude was scamming the whole time. He's a scam artist. Just to impress a woman, right? We're going to talk about it, though. We're going to talk about Fani Willis and Nathan Wade. The saga continues, right? But we know Fani Willis was the one impressing Nathan Wade so she can get that dick, right? We know that.
This one here for the thug.
We know that, but guess what? Today isn't about Fani Willis. Today is about Terrence Bradley, who was one of the latest witnesses to take the stand on the Fani Willis and Nathan Wade's case. And I think this white lady's name is Ashley Merchant. And I ain't even gonna tell y'all how this shit is ending up. This is going badly for Fani Willis. But we're gonna discuss a lot of shit. We're gonna discuss a lot of stuff, right? Where should I start? I'm gonna start with a video that I have. Matter of fact, no, let's start with Porsha. Let's start with Porsha. You know what I'm gonna do? I was going to show a video, but maybe I just need to read somewhat of what's going on with Porsha Williams and this dude. What's his name? Simon Gubadia, whatever. I don't know. Simon, shit. But I'm gonna read an article that's summing up what's going on with them and why they're going through a divorce and everything, right? And yeah, this was Porsha. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This is a reality show chick, and you see, these reality show women, a lot of women look up to these women. A lot of women watch reality shows, especially black women. They watch black reality shows. But we ain't gonna leave out the white reality shows with the white women and everything, because we know all the reality shows across the board are making millions of dollars. But right now, we're gonna stick to Porsha Williams and Simon. Let me see. Let me bring this up. Let me bring up Porsha. Let me bring up this article so we can look into it. Nope. I don't think that's the one. It's this one. Here we go. This is the article, y'all. We're going to read a little bit about it. I might show a little video dealing with this. I don't know. I might show a little video, but hold on one second, y'all. Super chat. It's already rolling in. They already got the lights jumping. Shout out to my sister, McCole Wellness in Motion with the $6.50. Make sure she put that tip on there. $6.50 super cap. She said, just showing support for the awesome content, and as always, keep it up, Freezy. Blessings. Making sure we keep them lights shining. Shout out to McCole's Wellness in Motion. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. The first donation of the evening. I really appreciate it. Oh, also, let me see. Let me get my boy in here too. They rolling in, and I appreciate this. I appreciate the support.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Early. I really do appreciate it. Let me see. Shout out to Next Level with the $5 cash cap. He said, salute.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you, Next Level. Also, Super Chat. Shout out to Big Dave. Big Dave, it's always good to see you, bro. Shalom, Big Dave said, shout out to Uncle Freezy. Context clues, you better believe it.
No cap.
Shout out to Big Dave, dog. Shout out to you, bro. Okay, let's go back to the article. I appreciate the contributions. Thank y'all, man, for helping me keep the lights on. Okay, so we back at it. Here we go. Let's read a little bit of this stuff, man. Let's see what's going on with these people. Porsha Williams, husband Simon Gubadia seemingly unbothered amid fraud allegations and deportation battle as he celebrates 42 years of living in America. So this dude been living in America for some time. And he finna get deported all because he was trying to keep up that cash and keep up that image for Porsha Williams. Ain't that something? We know Porsha. Somebody wrote it in the chat. Porsha Williams is a stone cold hoe. Who wrote that in the chat? I forgot who wrote that. Somebody wrote Porsha Williams is a hoe. And I agree with you. Damn, I can't even find it. Porsha Williams. Fani said Porsha thirsty and he a jellyback. I thought we was the only one said jellyback. Shout out to Wasteland Music. Freaky G, I see you, bro. Somebody wrote Porsha Williams a hoe, but I don't know. I forgot who wrote that. Let me see. I forgot who wrote that. Shout out to Brina. How you doing, Brina? Yeah, I forgot who wrote that. But listen, let's read a little bit of it. I don't know. Let's read a little bit. The husband. Hold on, what did I do? Oh no, my bad. Here we go. The husband of returning Real Housewives of Atlanta star Porsha Williams has shared an unapologetic Instagram post amidst rumors that the newlywed could be deported. Simon Gubadia was reportedly denied permanent residency in the United States due to a criminal record and is currently appealing the decision, according to court documents as previously reported. The news comes with a staggering series of allegations against Gubadia, and just after Williams announced her return to the reality show following a 3-year hiatus. So we ain't got to read no more of that bullshit. Listen. So to sum it up, this guy is a scam artist, right? He's a scam artist. And he been scamming and, you know, he's been trying to keep up this image and making sure he goes hard in the paint for Porsha Williams so she can live a lavish lifestyle. Now he's facing deportation. He's trying to appeal it, but I think he's got denied already. David Simpson said 42 years only to find out he not really here. That's a fact. You feel what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying. Why would guys go to that extent just to impress? Just to impress a woman. Right? Not saying that, listen, I love especially my black queens, Latino queens, Native American queens, right? What I'm saying is, why would a man go that far to impress? It's a psychology thing. I told y'all we're gonna cover mental health. We're gonna cover mental health real soon. And I'm gonna have a mental health MVP panel. I'm working on it as we speak. I just got off the phone with one of my frat brothers. I'm working on, listen, we're gonna have a mental health show because a lot of what's going on, it has something to do with a man's mental state, a man's insecurity issues, right? Self-consciousness, all that good stuff, right? Why would a man do that? Now he's risking deportation. This guy is about to be out of here. This man been in the United States for 42 years? Huh? I'm not going to read any more on this. I had a video to show, but I'm not finna harp any more time on this. I'm not about to harp on this story. But I just wanted to use this story as an introduction to what we're about to cover. Why do men fold? Why do men fold for women only to regret their decisions later on down the line? And then come on these platforms crying Crying. She wasn't acting right. She wasn't treating me right. She wasn't being the wife that she was supposed to be. She a hoe. You been know that lady was a hoe. You been know that. You been know that lady had a damn thought demon.
I'm at the go.
You been know that. Hey, but when the smoke clears, that's when you go to crying and you acting like, that's why I don't trust women. That's why all hoes ain't shit. I ain't getting married no more. I done heard it all. Don't never get married. I'm not getting married no more. I done heard it all. And so because of these bad decisions, because we feel the need to impress women, right? To impress them. And not actually approach these relationships the way they should be approached initially. We end up being very regretful and sorrowful about the decisions that we make. We ain't gonna say we, not your boy Freezy. Not Freezy. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, this is a much needed discussion. Let me get this clown off of here. But I'm gonna show y'all a video. This video I'm gonna show y'all right here. This shit is kind of funny. The video that I'm about to show y'all. This video had me dying laughing, but it actually touches on the topic that we're covering this evening. Let me see. Actually touches on the topic that we're covering this evening. Okay. And here we go. Let me show it to y'all. Now y'all tell me if you've been through something like this, and I need the men to be very honest this evening because listen, leave your pride at the door because other guys might end up making the same mistakes that we made. You feel what I'm saying? That you made. And other guys that haven't made these mistakes yet can learn from your mistakes. But if you haven't been through this stuff, you don't, okay, that's fine. But this is a transparent live stream tonight. Okay? Does this topic actually speak on men's severe insecurity? When I camed up on Anton's channel last night, right? I spoke on it. I spoke on men's insecurity. Anton did an hour monologue on why men should understand how important they are and how women get away with murder, right? And the good women know, they know exactly where we're going with this. They know exactly where we're going with this, right? It's going to be some women get offended, you know, but if you ain't got nothing to hide and if you ain't trying to get over on a nigga, if you ain't trying to get over on a man that you might like, you're not going to be guilty. You're not going to find any fault in this live stream, right? But with all due respect, I want the females to come up too. I want you guys to, I want the women to come up. If you think Freezy is wrong, if you think that men do need to impress women, right? If you think, listen, I want to say this. If you think men do need to impress women initially, I'm talking about on a large scale, right? Or whatever kind of scale you think men should impress women, say so. Don't hold back, okay? You're not going to get disrespected on this platform. This is not one of them platforms where we finna be calling y'all, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, hoe. Fuck you. You should have stayed in the chat. Fuck you, bitch. No, no. Y'all know how we rock over here on No Cap-tivity Free.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all know how we rock. We keep it real and transparent. Hell, I might say some shit you don't like. I don't know. But hell, shit, I'm going to say what the hell is on my mind. I just can't help it. But hold on, let me show y'all this right here. Maybe some of y'all can identify with this. Let me pull this over here.
Yeah, look, the flight about to take off in like 20 minutes, so I should be landing there in like 3 hours.
So he's about to go fly and see a female, like I'm guessing that he met online. Yeah, the caption say when a dude flies to a woman's city, but she's playing games. Here we go. So he obviously done spent money for travel, for plane ticket, for obviously he had to eat. He probably done went to the mall and bought some new clothes. You know, he looked like he got a new bubble jacket on. Okay. He probably done went to Bill's Outlet and bought up the stove. He probably done went to Burlington Coat Factory and bought him a nice Elgin watch. You feel what I'm saying? He just over budgeted himself. All for a woman he probably that they're depicting that he never met before, but he's gonna fly to. Playing games. Y'all check it out. He on the phone with her right now.
Yeah, we about to take off right now. I'm about to put my phone on airplane mode.
So he in the air. He in the air right now. He on the plane. Shout out to my brother. Super chat. Shout out to my brother, David Simpson Jr. again with the $2 super cap. He said the government said your time is up. She's ours. No cap. That's a fact. Shout out to Dave. Help me keep the lights on. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that, bro. Let me see. Okay. Let me make sure. Okay, there we go. So here we go. Let's continue playing the video.
Take off. I'm gonna call you when we land. I'm at baggage claim right now. I'm at door 4, terminal 2.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
I still want to pick up. I can use the phone right quick and call.
Hello. So he's arrived and the girl ain't even picking up. Has this happened to anybody you know? Has this happened to you or anybody you know? He done flew all the way. He probably flew across country. He probably flew he sound like? He sound like he from New Orleans. He probably done flew from New Orleans. He probably done flew from Louisiana to Miami. Look like he in Miami. He got his pastel colors on. Has this happened to anybody you know? Now he been calling this girl. She ain't picked up yet. Now he had to use somebody else's phone he was standing by to see if she answered. And look, lo and behold, she did.
Oh, now you pick up.
What is this?
Now you playing games, dog, for real.
Whose phone are you?
This the dude I seen out here. This is phone. I'm calling you, ain't picking up. I'm thinking your phone dead. Where you at?
I wasn't looking at the phone.
I've been out here 3 hours, man. It's getting cold, okay. For real. Right? Let's stand in the road. All right. I'm about to get the dude's phone back.
All right, I'm on my way.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 0.
Nah, she don't want to pick up with it for real. You all right? Woman problem? Man, mind your fucking business, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Hey, listen, this guy, and I'm not trying to stereotype, right? But it always be the ones that act the hardest, don't it? I know guys like this in real life. The guys that claim they thugs and they'll shoot and they hard and they done been to prison, jail. I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of those guys be the softest ones. Some of y'all in there, some of the women in the chat know what I'm talking about. Those guys that a lot of other men think is hard and gonna fight and shoot and they done been to prison. I'm gonna tell y'all something. They be the softest ones when it come to being in relationships with women, right? It's almost like we talk about it all the time. We gonna get more into it. Let's keep it going.
Sorry, no problem. Man, my phone about to die, bro. My phone about to die.
Why?
I've been at the airport for 4 hours, so what you expect? I done caught an Uber, now I'm straight. Look, I'm about to go to the room. I sent you the room number. Just pull up, man. I just made it here. I'm in B14. How long you gonna be? Alright, I'm about to watch TV or something. Let me know when y'all side.
Okay, so he was able to get in touch with her. He said she said she was coming to the room. Okay, he just arrived to the room. He got off the plane. Had to use somebody else's phone. He just got to the room. She said she about to pull up.
Yeah, you got that shit. It's nighttime now. You said you been coming. You ain't came. It is what it is. I'm grown. I know how this go. I wish you would have kept it real from the jump though. Had me spend my money. You know what I'm saying? I could have spent that on bills and anything. I had things to do. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning to you too. I'm in the room. What's up?
I'm outside.
What you up? You outside?
Well, I'm outside my car. I'm at the bank.
Why? Why do y'all do this to yourself, man? Why? Now this dude, I'm gonna tell y'all, this dude got heartburn right now. He said he could have used that money to pay his bills. Why do guys jump out the window like that, man? Why? Do women have the upper hand in relationship with most men?
For you, it's not. I'm on second right now. I dropped the location to you, but like, just click the thing. Like, I'm at the same spot I've been at. Where you at? You know? That ain't you. Look, I'ma just call me when you outside. I'm about to go back in the room, but you call when you outside. I'm in the lobby. Where are you now?
Now, he didn't even go back to the room. He went to the lobby. Let me tell y'all something. I hate to see grown men act like this. Just the aura of weakness, the look of weakness that we see in this dude right now and in real life, right? And I'm not throwing guys up under the bus. I'm just saying we're going to learn something tonight, right? All of us, men and women, because it has a lot to do with sustaining relationships. It has a lot to do with being married forever and accomplishing that. We're living in such a superficial society, and it's a wonder why, these marriages aren't lasting more than 2 years. You understand what I'm saying? It's a reason. And I'm not just jumping on the men. No, this is a collective thing between men and women. I need full participation during this show.
My brunch right now with the girls.
Brunch? How you at brunch and you took nothing? So you still out eating? What y'all doing?
Lisa's car had a blowout, so we're changing the tire right now.
How far? So you think in the next 30 minutes, you think you're gonna be in the next 30 minutes, hour, when? Just hit me up when you like 5 minutes away. Oh, but you on a yacht partying and shit. Talking about you on your way, man.
Now she on a yacht partying. Now she done told this man she was coming several times, and he just holding the pillow like he just want to cry. You understand what I'm saying? Guys be crying behind closed doors without y'all knowing it.
I know I shouldn't have came out shit though. I'm fucking stupid. Hello?
I am so sorry. Where you at? Don't be mad.
Man, what do you want?
I'm about to come over
You
there.
about to come nowhere, man. My flight leave in 2 hours, man. I've been here the whole weekend. You ain't come once.
My turtle died and everything. Look.
Man, fuck it, bye.
She said her turtle died, man. Yo, turtle died? No cap. I'm gonna tell you something. That's when you know them bitches don't give a fuck about you. That's when they say, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. My turtle died. I'm so sorry, my turtle died. That's why I haven't seen you the whole weekend.
Bald head. I ain't never no fucking game, son.
This is a real life situation. These are real life stories. Just in case some of y'all don't think this stuff happened in real life, yes, it does. It really does. No Cap-tivity. Listen, that was a humorous depiction of, a dude getting stood up. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. These are real life situations. Men go through this shit all the time. You don't believe me? You don't believe me. But I'm gonna tell you something. You're not gonna usually hear about it. You know why you ain't gonna hear about it? Because dudes ain't gonna admit to that shit. They ain't gonna tell a lot of people. This dude, right? If this dude was real, he is not going to tell a lot of people about what happened because he was made a fool of. He probably was on a first class flight. He went shopping. He paid for a hotel. Right? He paid for Ubers and all kind of stuff. You think that man finna share this situation with any of his homeboys? You think he finna share that with any one of his homeboys? He might share it with a sister if he got a sister or something or a female cousin. I don't know. But the main person that he's gonna share it with is his mom. Moms know everything. And the mom's gonna be the main one say, that hoe ain't shit. I don't even know why you took your ass to Miami in the first place. And that same mama did somebody like that when she was younger. Ain't that something? It's like a never-ending story. Right? But we're gonna get to the bottom of it. I got another video that I'm gonna show y'all. Have y'all heard about the girl that the girl online on TikTok where she talked bad about a guy that sent her $30? Now this guy, I can't actually categorize this guy that I'm about to show y'all. Actually, yeah, I do show him actually. The video does show him, but I think it blocks out his face. But I can't really talk bad about this guy because he only sent the girl $30. But the catch to this story is this girl talked about this boy so bad because he sent her $30 for lunch, right? They met each other online and he sent her $30 for lunch. But the story does not go on without me. The story does not go without finding out this dude still was trying to impress this young lady. You feel what I'm saying? He still ended up was trying to impress this young lady, and he made himself look bad. Now I'm gonna play these videos, these series of videos, and I want y'all to let me know if the young lady if she made a good point with what she was trying to explain, because the boy, she wanted some money for lunch, and he ended up cash apping her $30. So when she got the $30, she blasted his ass online, on Instagram, on social media, on TikTok. She blasted him and it went viral. And people were saying she was ungrateful. People were saying, you so fucking ungrateful. Mostly men were saying that because, listen, men, it's a lot of men that done been taken advantage of and they wanted to speak up. Bitch, you ungrateful. Right? And it was a handful of women that was speaking against that girl talking bad about the boy sending her $30 to her cash out for lunch. But the girl said, listen, $30, I spend $100 when I take myself out to eat. On myself. She said she spends $100 on herself when she takes herself out to eat, and nobody else has to come. And for the mere fact that this boy sent her $30, she said he's a broke bum. But I'm not gonna kill y'all with it. I'm finna show y'all the video. Let me show. Here's the first video. I think we're gonna go to the chat room on this one right here. Yeah, there we go. It's a bunch of videos, y'all, so y'all pay attention. Here we go. This was the first video. The girl, I guess she's giving her story time about, what does it say? Would you be mad if someone sent you $30 for lunch? Here we go.
Okay, so y'all, story time. So y'all, please tell me if I'm wrong. So today this dude wrote me on Instagram and he was like, can I send you money? Let me send you money for lunch. So I was like, okay. I wrote him back and I was like, send it. So he wrote me and was like, okay, what's your cash app? So I sent him the cash app. Yeah, I just knew I was finna open my cash app and I was finna have at least probably about $100. You get what I'm saying? Because like, I eat and that's how much I spend on my food. Yeah.
Do y'all believe her? Do y'all believe that she actually spent $100 on her food? When she takes herself out, do y'all think she spends $100 on herself? Now, it says for lunch. You think she spends $100 for lunch? And then if you're going to a restaurant to eat, what plate costs $100? Okay, maybe if you buying drinks or something, I don't know. But even if you buy drinks, let's just say the drinks was $15 a piece and you got 2 drinks, that's $30. You spend $70 on the rest of your food?
I opened my cash app and this man sent me $30. Yeah. Yes, $30. And I'm just like, at first I'm like, damn, like, am I ungrateful? Like, am I fucked up? Like, the feeling like, why the fuck would you send me $30? But then I had to ask people and they was like, nah, because I'm like, $30 is not even half a tank in my car. Like, what the fuck you thought I was going to go to Chick-fil-A? Like,
when I hear women, let me tell you this, it's not, I'm not even gonna go in on what she's saying because I want y'all honest opinion, men and women. Shout out to Sugar Bum in the chat too. But why she got to look like that? That shit, the way she looking, the way she talking, the way she batting her eyes, that shit be getting on my fucking nerves. I'm telling y'all, it really does.
This one here for the thug.
Like when I see a woman bat her eyes and be rolling her neck like that, I just be wanting to say,
That's all you do.
Real talk.
You rap.
Real talk. I just hate that shit. Get on my damn nerve.
I mean, I'm
Shout out to Junior Largy in the building.
trying to figure out what did you think I was gonna eat? It's like when I go and eat, I eat full course meals. Like,
Shout out to Zoe. She say when she go out and eat, she eat full course meals. I'm gonna tell y'all, in this day and age, we got a lot of extravagant black people, don't we? It's a lot of well-off, extravagant black people. I don't know where all you niggas come from. I don't know where all you niggas come from. I don't know if Jordan Peele made you niggas. I don't know. But it's a lot of extravagant niggas that done just came out of no damn well.
I order a appetizer, a entree, and a dessert and a drink. That can't even get me 2 drinks. Like, what the fuck? And then this man had the audacity to write me back and say, let me get to know you. Why the fuck do you think I'm gonna let you get to know me and you just send me $30 for lunch? Is you dumb?
Nobody, it ain't too many grateful people. Shout out to Just Day. She said ungrateful as fuck. Exactly. But you know, this is the thing about it. What are grandmas at? What are old grandmas that used to tell you, child, you need to be thankful because there's somebody always worse than you. There's people out there. There's kids in Africa. Remember they used to tell you that when you was younger? There's kids in Africa that wish they could have a regular meal. Them days over with. I'm telling y'all that right now.
No Cap-tivity.
Them days is over with. Don't nobody give a damn about them Africans with the flies around their damn mouth no more. Don't nobody care about them damn Africans.
Super chat.
Shout out to Big Day with a $2 super cap. He said BBW in 20 years.
No Cap-tivity.
You think? Man. But I said that to say, do y'all think it's a lot of grateful and like just grateful and thankful people in society today, especially black people? What are grateful black people at? Everybody extravagant, everybody balling, everybody want to look good, everybody want their image to be right, everybody want all the followers, everybody want all the likes. Is it just out of style to be grateful?
I mean, like, y'all be for real. Like, tell me, am I wrong? Like, am I fucked up? Like, is my head fucked up? Like, I don't even spend $30 on lunch on my, like, I spend over that on myself. So it's like, for someone to think they're gonna send me, I get that this thought they count, like, you didn't have to send the $30, but it's like, no, like, nigga, I'm not that type of, I'm not one of them.
Okay. That was the initial $30 story that she was telling on TikTok. So she had got a lot of backlash and she responded. And I'm about to show y'all this video that she responded with. Here we go. Now this is following all that backlash she got after she made that initial video I just showed y'all. This is the response video to all you niggas and whoever else ridicule her and criticize her for criticizing the dude for only sending her $30.
Yeah, y'all beat me in the comments, but let me explain something to you $30 pick-me-ass hoes. This young man came to me and
she talking to you pick-me-ass hoes. Y'all pay attention.
My inbox, I never asked him for a motherfucking thing. This is first of all, because I got my own money and I can buy whatever I want and whatever I need. This second of all, he came in my inbox, sending me pictures of him holding up stacks of money, hundreds, talking about let me spoil you. And then he offered to send me lunch money. So clearly, I'm gonna feel like shit. You in my inbox popping it. what's the issue with you sending me at least $100 for a lunch? And I didn't ask him for a certain amount of money for lunch, but of course when he sent me the $30, I'm gonna feel like, okay, this is a cap ass nigga, because what the fuck he in my inbox for holding up all this money?
So right there, this is why I have to listen. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. If it's true that he was holding up a lot of money, you know how y'all do. You know how dudes do. They have the money stack. Y'all know how dudes do. Especially them broke ass niggas. They have that money stack. They have it right to their ear. They take pictures and they Instagram it. They post it. Right? She said that's the picture that he sent in her inbox to make her feel like he was strapped with money. But this is the thing. When she asked for lunch money, she never told him how much to send. She was like, oh, you gonna send me some lunch money? Shout out to Zoe. What's going on, Zoe?
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, okay, I'll take some lunch money. She never told the guy how much lunch money to send. He sent her $30 to her cash out. Hell, y'all know the going rate for coochie now. Niggas saying it's $40. Niggas is saying coochie only costs $40. That's probably, when he sent the $30, he probably felt like, oh, she should be more than happy with this $30. You know what I'm saying?
What was your point? So yeah, y'all right when y'all say, oh, he didn't have to send you nothing. Yeah, you're right. He didn't have to send me nothing. He also I have to get my motherfucking inbox. So
she's going off, nigga, you was the one impressing me with the money stack. You the one sent me the picture with the money phone. You acting like you had all this money. This is her defense. She said, listen, y'all blaming me, but it's this nigga that sent me a picture with a money phone acting like he's strapped with money and cash, and he only sent me $30 for lunch. But yet and still, she never told him how much to send. He sent what he felt like was enough for lunch, which was $30. I need y'all opinion on this stuff.
I ain't asked you for that. And who the fuck said I don't eat Chick-fil-A? I never said I don't eat Chick-fil-A. I never said I don't eat fast food. This particular day I was not at work, and he knows that I was not at work because he followed me. So I was not on no lunch break. I was going to sit down to eat. What I said was, when I go eat, I spend $100 on my food. I get drinks, I get food, and I like to eat. And for y'all in the comments, some motherfucking big bag, like, stop fucking playing with me. Like, for real.
Can I tell y'all something? The hard thing about it is nobody has actually gone out to eat with her when she's by herself. You get it? That's why she said by herself, because nobody can actually prove that she spends $100 or over $100 on herself every time she takes herself out to eat. It's kind of genius when you ask me on social media that, you know, the angle that she went with it. Nobody can actually disprove that she doesn't spend $100 on herself. Now, most men would say that bitch lying, and some women would say that whole line. But guess what? She's saying she spent $100 on herself when she goes out to eat. And she expects more than that. And this broke ass dude that sent her $30, he need to be ashamed of himself and he need to get missing. But we all know the dude ain't mean no harm when he sent her them $30. It was a gesture. It was a kind gesture on his behalf. That's what he thought. But she put his ass on blast because he had the money phone in her damn inbox trying to impress her.
Y'all hoes really got big ass backs and y'all really mad because I'm a slim female. Like, what's really good? Because at this point y'all hating. It ain't my fault that y'all saying y'all be happy with $5 and $10 for lunch. Cool, and that's your stuff. But don't get in my inbox and then send me $30. Loser. That looks very loser of you to do. Because what was your point in doing it? I'm far from ungrateful. If a dude was to hop in my inbox and say, hey, I just want to treat you to lunch today. Let me cash up you $30. It wouldn't be no issue. That's sweet. That's a nice gesture. But that's not the case. And then, like, y'all so funny to me with these low-ass standards. Oh, yeah, I'm cool with him sending me. He can send me $5, he can send me $10, and I'm happy. Okay, cool. That's you, baby.
What it is it's her demeanor. It's her demeanor. A lot of women have that demeanor, especially black women. Let's just call a spade a spade. Okay, when it comes to the neck rolling and the antics and everything, most black women invented that bullshit. Come on now. Let's just tell the truth. When it comes to the neck rolling and the eye batting and, the scratching the damn lace front. Most that shit was invented by black women. Not saying white women don't do it, but come on, we grew up on that. Let's just be honest. We're gonna be transparent. But it's just the entitlement. She feels like she should be treated like royalty because she is royalty. And a lot of guys fall for that shit hook, line, and sinker. Now, the reason why she's probably making this damn video on social media is because she's telling the next guy, if you gonna come to her, you need to come correct. She listen, and by now, a bunch of dudes done seen her damn face. So if they're gonna take out these, the next guy that take out these, she might get a damn $300 meal. Because she set the pace. Right? She set the pace for it, but it's just the entitlement that I'm noticing that I get tired of, and a lot of guys get tired of. Like, where's the humbleness at? Do y'all think that she could sustain a marriage for the rest of her life? You think she could be married for long term? You think a woman like this can be married long term? In fact, let me put a poll up. Do y'all think she can be married long term? I put a poll in the chat. Let's keep the video going.
But guess what? He gonna give you them $5 and them $10 for lunch. And guess what? He gonna go to the next female and he's gonna give her $100 because guess what? That's what she require, and you just don't require that. And it's just, and it's okay if this is the type of female that you are. Now, if this your dude, that's different. But this is somebody that's trying to get your attention. This is somebody that's trying to talk to you. So clearly, he feel like he needs to send videos of money to get my attention. So it shouldn't be no issue with him sending $100.
She's saying if it's a dude you already talking to, it's different. But if it's a dude that's trying to get your attention, it shouldn't be no issue sending her $100. I'm telling y'all, most guys, when they meet women, they already have this impression that they need to impress a woman. Because women have set themselves up on social media, making you guys think that, listen, when I take trips, I go across seas. I don't just go to Miami. I go to Puerto Rico. I go to Europe. You feel what I'm saying? If we're gonna take a trip, we need to be extravagant. Listen, if you're gonna buy me a bag, it need to be a Louis Vuitton. It need to be a Gucci. Listen, if you gonna take me out to eat, you need to at least give me. Listen, if you're gonna give me some money to eat, it need to be at least $100. Listen.
Like I said.
And listen.
Beat me in the comments, but let me explain something to you.
Okay, that was the end of that video. And listen, don't let a lot of these guys fool y'all. Don't let a lot of these guys fool y'all. And the women know exactly what I'm saying. A lot of guys are impressing women. Okay, without us looking, okay, without us being able to see what's really going on in their private life, a lot of these guys get up here and be talking all of this tough talk. But most of these guys, they overspending on women. They doing too much. They trying to impress women. They going overboard. And women know that. Listen, women in this chat know. The women that's watching, they ain't gonna really tell y'all, but the truthful ones will tell you. Listen, yeah, it's a lot of suckers out there. Women know that. Women know it's a lot of suckers out there. And men be sitting up here on these panels like they sticking their chests out like it's our world. It's a man's world. And women just be up on these panels kikiing and laughing like, child, please. We know what's really going on when these live streams get cut off. Don't we, girl? That's what they saying to themselves. That's what women be saying when y'all be up here beating y'all chest. When the dudes be up here beating their chest, guess what the women be saying? We know how y'all really act in our inbox. We know how you really act in our inbox. But you up here calling us bitches and hoes and we ain't shit. and y'all and don't never get married and you passport bros and especially the passport bro committee, the women be laughing at you niggas like, yeah, okay, passport bro. Okay, passport bro. All right. The women know I ain't lying. They know I ain't lying. You niggas just won't tell the truth. Okay, so here's a picture of the here's a picture of the dude that she say, well, actually she scribbled him out, but she's showing a picture of him. She's showing proof that this dude sent screenshots of him holding his money phone up. All right? And I'm about to show it to y'all. Because listen, I want to be fair on both sides of the coin, right? I don't just want to just throw this girl up under the bus. She's got a lot of criticism so far. But I'm going to just be honest with y'all. Does this girl have a point? Does she have a point? What about this right here?
Okay, so y'all see this? Okay, so let me explain something to you simple-minded females. See, babe, in life there are levels. And before we get into the levels, hold on, before I even get into that, let's start off with some accountability, goddammit. Nobody should come to me.
Hold on, did y'all see that? That's the guy that sent the damn pictures to her damn inbox, holding up the money phone, holding up stacks of cash. This is why she's mad. Now, this is at the heart of the topic of the show. Why do men do this? And this, he might be young. He might be in his 20s, right? But guess what? Grown men do this shit. Why do y'all do this? Why do you feel the need to impress women? Even though he only sent her $30, why did he do that though? Does this woman have a point? Does she have a point for coming back at the naysayers and the critics? She's biting back at all you people who actually responded to her in a negative way and called her an ungrateful bitch. That's why she made these videos, these response videos on TikTok, cause she want to let y'all know, no, bitch. No, the nigga sent me these photos acting like he balling, and he only sent me $30. But she did, I think she admitted or whatever, but it came, well, she never asked him. I mean, she never told him how much to send, right? She never told him how much to send. She just figured. She figured that because he's holding this money phone, he was going to send her at least $100 for lunch. I don't know, but let's let her explain this shit away.
Okay, so y'all see this? Okay, so let me explain something to you simple-minded females. See, babe, in life there are levels. And before we get into the levels, hold on, before I even get into that, let's start off with some accountability, guys.
Hold on, before she get into accountability, hold on one second. Before she get into that accountability, we got some more cash cows.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Let me see. And we do have a sponsor of tonight's show. Yes, we do.
Check the cash out, bitch.
We have a sponsor. And her name is Brina. Brina got that light jumping like a motherfucker with the $30 cash cow. She said, great show, Freezy. Brina, thank you for being sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to the No Cap ladies, the No Cap crew ladies holding Freezy down, man. No Cap-tivity. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Brina. I appreciate you. As a matter of fact, let me change this right now. Brina is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let me see. Brina got a short name, too. Thank you, Brina. There she go. Let me see. And there it is. Thank you, Brina. I really appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Ben. I appreciate it. Let me see. Let me bring the $30 girl back up. Okay, here we go.
Let's start off with some accountability, goddammit. Nobody should come to me trying to talk no money shit in my inbox. Holding some goddamn money phone stacks to his head. Okay? Talk about some let me spoil you, don't sleep on me. Do y'all know the definition of spoiling? Because I know what spoiling is. Do y'all know what spoiling is? This for you simple-minded females. Have you been spoiled before? Oh, clearly not. He started with money, so no, I'm not going to accept $30, bitch, when you came to my DMs unwarranted trying to show off your chick.
Is it me or is she trying to sound like one of the damn city girls? Or is it?
No Cap-tivity.
It sounds like she trying to sound like Young Miami or JT from the city girls. Or is it me? It sounds like she from Florida. I don't know.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to all my Florida women out there in the chat, man. Shout out to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
You can't bother me on my motherfucking off day, bitch, while I'm motherfucking out running errands on my good day, okay? While I'm motherfucking trying to get shit squared away, thinking about how I'm finna go eat me a good ass motherfucking meal, sit down, eat motherfucking good, drink motherfucking good. You was writing me, sending me pictures of motherfucking money in my inbox, offering to buy me lunch, and on that particular day, I was finna eat good. And also, anything that a man is trying to do for me, I can do for myself double. I ain't asking for shit. I ain't begging for shit. I take care of myself very good. And clearly when you came on my...
And there it is. That's the whole card that, let me tell y'all something. That's the whole card that most women use. Listen, I don't need you. First of all, in the first place, I didn't need you to do nothing for me anyway. I ain't need you to do, I am the table.
No Cap-tivity.
I am the motherfucking table. So guess what? I ain't need you to do shit for me anyway because I can take myself out to eat. Now, if you gonna offer to take me out to eat, you need to come correct, bitch.
My page, you saw something that you were interested in. You saw the type of lifestyle that I live. You saw the type of things that I do. You saw the type of things that I wear. So since you want to pop it, yeah, put on racks out that you got holding up against your motherfucking head and spin that shit, bitch, on my soul.
When she said, on my soul, that shit was cringe as fuck. Watch this.
That I wear. So since you want to pop it, yeah, put on racks out that you got holding up against your motherfucking head and spin that shit, bitch, on my soul. Holding up against your motherfucking head and spin that shit, bitch, on my soul. And spin that shit, bitch, on my soul.
I might make that a damn super cap.
Head and spin that shit, bitch, on my soul. Fucking head and spin that shit, bitch, on my soul. Motherfucking head and spin that shit, bitch, on my soul.
So listen. Basically, she's setting herself up like, she letting you niggas know she only deal with big money niggas. If you gonna come for her, you need to come correct. That's what she telling y'all.
It's here for the thug.
On her soul. That's what she's saying, right? And so what we have here is a usual case that happens every day. These guys get intimidated. I'm pretty sure it's guys that looked at her TikTok, looked at her while she's talking. And she's not an ugly girl. Let's just be honest. She's not no ugly girl. She's a pretty dark-skinned woman, right? And it's a lot of guys that looked at this TikTok and looked at her talking about this trifling-ass dude that only sent her $30. Guys, I'm pretty sure this girl inbox was flooded with dudes. I guarantee you this woman's inbox was flooded with dudes. Now, guys ain't gonna admit to that, but come on, man. I like to be a realist. I'm telling y'all, there's a reason why she made these videos. Now, I want to say this right here. We got to even the playing field. Let's even the playing field. Let me show y'all something. Now, here we go. Now, all that talking that girl did, I'm telling y'all, when I got done watching those series of videos, she made me feel like she balling herself. She made me feel like she making at least 6 figures, right? She just, you know, I don't know. It's just the way she was talking, she gave me the impression that she don't have a care in the world when it comes to finances. But I want y'all to look at this, and I want you guys to judge for yourself. And let me know if you think she's ungrateful or she has a point. She made a great point, right? With what she was saying. Y'all look at this right here.
When you leave your baby at your mom's house.
That's her baby. That's her child. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Listen, the women, and listen, I don't have a problem with single mothers. But I mean this with all the love and compassion that I could express this with. That girl did all that fucking talking. She did all that talking, throwing this man under the bus. And she got a child from another dude. Where is your baby daddy at? And I don't even like to say that because I know there's, you know, sometimes it just don't work out between the mother and the baby daddy, right? But ain't nowhere in here. If I was that dude and I sent her $30 and she put me on blast like that, and I find out I'm looking at her child, I'll be like, well, goddamn, you throwing me up under the bus and you got a baby daddy?
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, I really be puzzled. I be trying to figure this shit out. Why would somebody feel like they have the nerve and the audacity to even show out like that and talk like that and say, bring me my coin? And if it ain't more than $100 just for simple lunch, you need to keep it moving because I am extravagant and I am royalty. Why y'all do that? Why do y'all do that? Why we do that, black folk? I just be scratching my head and I be like, why? Who told you was all that in a box of chocolates? And why are you spending $100 on yourself and you got a damn child?
No. Oh, God.
And then they over here listening to a fuck nigga free. And she got her kids over here listening to Fuck Nigga Free by Glorilla. See, I told y'all Freezer was gonna get to the bottom of this fuck shit.
No Cap.
I told y'all that girl, I knew that girl wasn't right. I told y'all. And she over here talking, she over here did all that goddamn talking about this nigga should have sent her more than $100 for simple lunch, and you got a goddamn girl and a baby daddy, and you over here got your girls listening to Fuck Nigga Free.
I'm at the girl.
By Glorilla. Look at this shit. Look at that shit right. That's her little girl. That's her little girl, and she up here worried about making response videos cause a nigga did her a favor and sent her $30. Now I'm gonna tell you where he went wrong. Y'all up here trying to impress these women by sending them pictures of money phones. Why do y'all go to that extent? Do women have the upper hand in relationships with men? Do women have the upper hand in relationships with men? That's the question of tonight. Let me put that in the chat.
We lit.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me put that poll in the chat. Do women have the upper hand in relationships with men? With most men. Yeah, I'm gonna put most men. I'll put the poll in the chat. we just talked about the $30 woman, the $30 lunch lady. And I felt like that was very important to go over because it was an interesting situation that I felt like went hand in hand with guys impressing women. All of this kicked off, to her defense, right? To her defense, because I like to keep it fair and square. To the young lady's defense, she was drawn to him being a baller because he was trying to impress her with a money phone. But my question is, why do men feel like they have to impress women? Why? Is something wrong with being yourself? Most men's first thought is not to be themselves when they approach women. You ever seen a dude that you've been knowing for all your life? You ever seen a dude that you've been knowing for all of your life? And then let's just say you out with him. Let's say y'all at the mall. I'm talking about it could be your homeboy. And I'm talking to the men and the women, right? A woman, you could be a female in the chat or a man in the chat. You could be with your homeboy. We talking about men. Have you ever seen a man at the mall and he talking to you like this? You know, y'all at the food court and he talking to you like this. Y'all talking about something that happened, you know, some current event. He talking, man, you crazy. Man, yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah. No, for real though. Man, no. Man, but it ain't gonna do me like that. They talking to you like that, right? But as soon as they see a woman that they like, and they try to go over there and talk to her, they start talking like this. Hey, Mother Queen Goddess, how you doing, Mother Queen? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I was just saying, I seen you over here. I ain't know if you was in the mall by yourself. Yeah. You start doing talking like this. Why y'all go to talking like that? You got a man. Why y'all do your hand? Now you was just talking to your homegirl and your homeboy like, man. But then when you get what? I don't see no rain though, but I want to know if I could take you out sometime. And you can't even hardly open your mouth. It's like you got lockjaw. Yeah. Why y'all change up? Why do you feel it's just the little shit? Why do men feel like they just can't be themselves? And I'm gonna tell you something. Most of the time, women remain themselves. No, I ain't got no man, but what you want? What do you want? Or even if they nice, they still, women still remain comfortable in their own skin. Unless they really, really like it, they might go to blushing. But they're still the one, you're talking to them. I just never figured that out. Why do men change? Why do they feel so strongly about impressing women? I'm talking about innately, automatically. I'm talking about without them even realizing what they're doing. It's like a psychological automatic switch that happens. Well, guess what? We're going to talk about Fani Willis and Nathan Wade. We've reached the main event. But we're going to talk about Terrence Bradley and Ashley Merchant, which is the main subject matter of the Fani Willis and Nathan Wade's trial. The famous trial that's been going on where they've been trying to get Fani Willis removed from the Trump case. Well, guess what? Terrence Bradley, this black guy you see on the left, has spilled a lot of beans. And I know a lot of y'all asking, why? Why did he spill all those beans, Freezy? Well, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna go into why he spilled all these beans. Right? Because let me tell y'all something, just to give y'all a background on Terrence Bradley. Terrence Bradley, well, I'm pretty sure he's fired now, but he was Nathan Wade's, if I'm not mistaken, he is Nathan Wade's divorce lawyer. I think he was Nathan, was he? He was Nathan Wade's attorney on something. I think he was a divorce lawyer, I don't know. But he was Nathan Wade's attorney. And guess what? He was supposed to have Nathan Wade's back. And by default, and by proxy, he was supposed to have Fani Willis's back. Now, you guys, I know you guys are asking, well, Freezy, why would he sabotage Nathan Wade and Fani Willis's case? Why would he even come close to sabotaging it? I'm ashamed to even tell y'all how this shit even unfolded, man. When I read this shit and I came to my conclusion, I said, I'm not finna bring this shit to the No Cap crew. Cause this shit is, let me tell y'all something. Men can just be so pitiful. And this dude, it looked like he's in his late 40s or early 50s. I just gotta tell it like it is, man. You guys be up here looking all manly, and this dude look like a man's man. Look at it, he look manly. He got the bald head and the gray beard. You know, he got the plaid suit on. He look manly. Let me blow it up, man. The dude, if we didn't know no better, we'd say, oh, this dude drank beer. This dude drank malt liquor. Don't he look like he drank malt liquor? He look like a real man, don't he? That's why I don't let you niggas be fooling Freezy up here on these panels and stuff. I don't let y'all fool me. Cause I know what y'all doing when the lights go off. I know how y'all acting for these women when you cut your computer off. Or when you cut YouTube off and you go to Facebook or Instagram and you get in one of these women inbox that you really like. I know how you're acting. You can't fool Freezy. You can't fool me. Let me show y'all something. Now, just to show y'all how this shit unfolded, right? Matter of fact, let me pull this up. Just to show y'all how this shit unfolded. Let me cut this. I don't think I got to cut the volume down on that. This is Megyn Kelly. This is Megyn Kelly. Megyn Kelly, some of y'all know who Megyn Kelly is. Y'all remember Megyn Kelly, right? She got fired from Fox News. Well, she has her own network. She has her own show on Sirius XM. Megyn Kelly was the first one to break this story with the text messages. Allegedly, well, not alleged. It's not alleged anymore because they're starch proof. She showed them on her show. This clown, right? This clown right here, Terrence Bradley, was texting this woman, Ashley Merchant. Now, just in case some of y'all don't know who Ashley Merchant is, she's the lead prosecutor who's trying to prove that Fani Willis needs to be removed from the Trump case, from the Trump indictment case, from the RICO case. She's the one that brought this to trial. Terrence Bradley is a colleague of Nathan Wade and Fani Willis. More so Nathan Wade. He was Nathan Wade's divorce attorney. He's supposed to have been friends with Nathan Wade. Nathan Wade. This is Nathan Wade right here. Hold on. This is Nathan Wade and Fani Willis. Okay? Terrence Bradley is Nathan, well, he used to be Nathan Wade's divorce attorney. Here we go right here. This is her in court questioning him while he's on the stand. This is Terrence Bradley. He can't even look up. He's so ashamed. Look at him. And I want y'all to pay close attention to this lady, Ashley Merchant. I want y'all to look at how she's looking like a Viking. I want y'all to pay attention how she's shaped like a damn WWF wrestler. I want y'all to pay attention to how she's ready to jump off the top rope at any second now and put this nigga in the camel clutch. I want y'all to pay attention to this woman, because what Megyn Kelly is saying right here, which I got her sound muted. She revealed that there were text messages that came out involving Terrence Bradley and Ashley Merchant, between the two, intimately and personally. They were texting each other. Now you would ask, Freezy, why would these two be texting each other? Well, that still remains a mystery, but Freezy has his own synopsis. Freezy has his own opinion. Freezy came to his own context clues. Shout out to the context clue. Shout out to the context clue, no cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Why would a man just be personally texting a woman in a interpersonal, intimate way? Why would a man do that? Other than you like her and you're trying to get to know her. Why would a man be offering pertinent information that he know he should not be sharing? Probably because he's trying to impress her. Even if it's a white woman. We know that a lot of black men are divesting nowadays. So it's not unheard of for black men to even want to impress white women too.
This one here for the thug.
Am I lying? I know y'all thought this was just gonna be about black men impressing black women. No. Men of all races impress women of all races. Just in case you didn't know. But guess what? Just in case you guys haven't seen those text messages that Megyn Kelly showed on her show, that she debuted on her show, Megyn Kelly was on this shit. Megyn Kelly brought out the news. Megyn Kelly opened the floodgates. Open the floodgates of heaven.
I'm at the go.
Super chat. Shout out to Mr. Dave Simpson with another $2 super cap. He said he got backstabbed and she was his muse.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, guess what, Big Dave? We about to examine how can a man get backstabbed to this magnitude? How can a man find himself in this type of dark hole that he probably will never ever be able to get out of? Might get his license took away from him. Might have caused not even his license to get taken away, but he might have caused Nathan Wade's license and Fani Wade's license to get taken. Now I might, all of this, is speculation, but am I too far off right now? You think? Well, let's look at the text messages that Megyn Kelly actually shared with us. Was it yesterday or it might be the day before yesterday? It don't matter. Let's look at these text messages, y'all. It's a damn shame. So this is the first text message. This was this started in 2023. As y'all can see, they have the text messages labeled up top. And September 1st, actually that says September 18th, 2023. It says, Ashley Merchant's iPhone. She texts, any idea who I could get an affidavit from on the affair? Now, this is Nathan Wade's divorce attorney. But Ashley Merchant is asking about the affair between Nathan Wade and Fani Willis. Are you guys paying attention? She's asking for information or an affidavit on the affair between Nathan Wade and Fani Willis. Terrence Bradley responded with, no one would freely burn that bridge. So she said, oh, okay. And then she came back with, if Chris was asked under oath, would he know? Terrence Bradley said no. Now, I want y'all to keep in mind, this is Nathan Wade's homeboy. This is his divorce attorney. This is his divorce attorney. Ashley Merchant goes on to say, wow, I figured he would. I didn't expect them to be so careful. Terrence Bradley responded with, he knows, but he won't admit it. Now, that was in 2023. Now, Terrence Bradley just took the stand and he was asked a series of questions. Ashley Merchant asked him when exactly did Nathan Wade and Fani Willis start their affair before she appointed him as the lead prosecutor on the Trump RICO case. Ashley Merchant asked Terrence Bradley, this guy right here, if he knew that Nathan Wade and Fani Willis had started their affair before she appointed him as lead prosecutor on the Trump trial. If I'm not mistaken, I think that now I'm might be a little rusty on this. But if I'm not mistaken, I think that Terrence Bradley answered her under oath. He answered her and said I think he said he's not sure, he can't recall, or he doesn't or either it was no. But he didn't say yes. He didn't say yes. That's the point I'm trying to make. And she asked him other series of questions. And later on, because he answered that way, this is the same lady that Terrence Bradley was trying to impress. And obviously, he was trying to get her damn draws. Obviously, Terrence Bradley was trying to please her. Obviously, he was trying to get on her good side. Obviously, he was trying to impress her. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, puss ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got to for the long time. Hey, give him 2 more of the Mark 10. Blood clot.
Now, this is the next text thread. And as y'all can see, this is fast forwarded to January 24th, 2024. Ashley Merchant texted, she liked, I'm okay with it. I don't know where that came from. I'm okay with it. Then she texts, it is my hope they do the right thing before then. Terrence Bradley said, you are my friend and I trust you. Ain't that something, y'all? Now, this is Nathan Wade's divorce attorney. He's telling this white woman, Ashley Merchant, you are my friend and I trust you. They will not. They are arrogant as fuck. She thinks she's won the other day when she didn't have to be disposed. He's speaking on she didn't have to be disposed for the divorce trial, for divorce court concerning Nathan Wade and his wife. Nathan Wade and his wife are getting a divorce, and she was happy that she didn't have to take the stand. But Terrence Bradley the whole time is saying, You are my friend and I trust you, Ashley. They will not. They arrogant as fuck. This man just straight up throwing Nathan Wade, his homeboy, up under the bus. Then Ashley followed with, that wasn't a win. Thompson set them up. Nathan can admit it all on the 31st, and if he doesn't, then Thompson will make Fani sit. He basically gave Nathan the chance to protect her, but if he doesn't tell all, then Fani will have to sit. Then she says, Nathan's finances make it look like he owed a lot of money when he began this. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This is when trying to impress a woman goes terribly wrong. This is the dark side of men just cutting their whole scrotum off, cutting all their balls off, and trying to impress a woman so much where they will throw another man up under the bus. This is the other side of the game, y'all. Why do men do that? Why do men feel like they just have to just sacrifice it all just for the approval of a woman? And women know this about you guys. Women know this about you men. Super chat. Shout out to the RBN with the $5 super cap, keeping them lights on. He says, most men get hypnotized by the pussy. Don't let it be pussy they idolized. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
And that's facts. They get mesmerized. They lose it all. They can't even think straight. He calling his, not only his client, but his dear friend arrogant as fuck to the enemy. The woman that's trying to take them down, all in the name of trying to get some damn cock. Let's keep reading. So right here, this is actually, I'm going backwards. Yeah, actually, I just went backwards. This was the first text message in January right here. I think, hold on. Yeah, I might have got them mixed up. Okay. This was the first text message in January right here. Yeah, my bad, y'all. This was the first text message in January. But y'all get the drift. She said, do you think it started before she hired him? Terrence Bradley said, absolutely. Now, do y'all remember I told y'all that he answered under oath? She asked him under oath, do you think their relationship started? She asked him under oath, do you think their relationship started before she hired him? He said, he answered something like, I don't know, or I don't think so, or I'm not sure. No, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they did. Basically, it was like a no. He was denying it. Right here, he's saying absolutely. Did he forget that she had these damn text messages already? The nigga went blank on the stand and he realized he had fucked up, but he was trying to act like he had amnesia. But let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all what this woman did. She bought out all the guns. She knew he was trying to get in. She knew he was trying to get in her drawers, and she used it against him. All because he was trying to impress her. He thought that for some reason, you guys think these women are gonna, remain loyal, even if they don't know y'all for some reason. Y'all think these women gonna keep it gangster, keep it G. And then you have a rude awakening. It happens every time, don't it? Don't it happen every time? You have a rude awakening. Super chat. Shout out to my dog. 2 Glock Hot with the $5 super cap. He said, no cap Crew, shout out to 2 Glock High.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for helping me keep the lights on, bro. I really appreciate that. Every time y'all think y'all see, this is where y'all guys go wrong. Y'all think y'all the smoothest guys in the world. You think you the most debonair. You think you the most the sharpest dude. You think that, you know, it ain't no other dude on planet Earth that's better than you. And she's gonna just bow down to your every whim and do exactly what you say. But the whole time, the woman knows she got the upper hand because you guys aren't you aren't handling yourselves accordingly. I be trying to think of the right words to say because I want to hit it. I want to hit it right, you know, right on the head. Pause, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. So he answered absolutely. Terrence Bradley also said it started when she left the DA's office and was judged in South Fulton. He just giving all the information. She liked what he said. And then he said they met at the municipal court clerk conference. And then she said, that's what I figured when he was married. Is this accurate? Okay, so let me go in order this time. That was December 5th. I mean, that was the 5th. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, now this is the next one. She said, how would they react to this? Attack me? Give the stupid no fear or favor speech? Terrence Bradley answered, that's another conversation. Sonia Allen. Then he said, no, they will deny it. So he's giving her all the game. He's telling her what to expect. Keep in mind, this is Nathan Wade's divorce attorney / friend. Remember the Nathan Wade that's on trial with Fani Willis that's threatened to be removed from the Trump case? The case that Ashley Merchant actually brought to trial? She said, no way. Terrence Bradley responded, they won't attack you. She said, oh my God. Then she said, they will say those trips and cruises were for work, even though he didn't submit them for reimbursement. Laugh out loud. So she laughing. The whole time she was laughing behind Fani Willis and Nathan Wade's face. You know why? That concludes the text messages. But the whole time she was laughing behind Fani Willis and Nathan Wade's face because she had the whole time she had all of the evidence. And she was just waiting for the right time to bust it out in court. She made Terrence Bradley look stupid. Terrence Bradley was trying to impress her. He was trying to get some coochie. And it just ended badly. And to be honest with you, I don't even see how Fani Willis and Nathan Wade can even bounce back from this. I honestly feel like, you know, this might be the dagger. I don't know. Because the credibility is so bad and it's so shot. Terrence Bradley gets the I don't even know if you call it the simple award. Terrence Bradley gets the pussy ass nigga award.
Oh, pussy ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got you for the long time. Hey, give him 2 more to the Mark 10. And blood clot.
Terrence Bradley gets the Pan Award of the year. Terrence Bradley might go down in history as the biggest pussy ass nigga ever. Let me show y'all Terrence Bradley, man. Do I got another picture of Terrence Bradley? Let me see if I got another picture of Terrence Bradley. I want y'all to see Terrence Bradley. It always be these kind, don't it? It always be these kind right here, don't it? Huh? The ones that think they know it all, the ones you can't tell them nothing because you, boy, I'm old enough to be your daddy, boy. Well, you don't know nothing about no hoes. You don't know nothing about fucking no women, boy. You know how many women I used to fuck when I was your age? And I still got it. Look at this dude, man. I know Nathan Wade just wanna slap the shit out this nigga. Let me tell y'all something. Nathan Wade, if he had just 1 minute in a room alone with this dude. Now he much bigger than Nathan Wade, and on paper he looked like he can whoop Nathan Wade, but I guarantee you, Nathan Wade got so much adrenaline built up in his ass. Pause. I probably will put my money on Nathan Wade whooping the shit out this dude at this point. And I'm pretty sure their relationship is severed. It's never going to be repaired. I'm pretty sure his relationship with let me see. Let me show y'all. I'm pretty sure his relationship, let me pull them over here. All of them knew each other, right? I'm pretty sure none of these people are going to be friends again. All because of Terrence Bradley. Terrence Bradley had a relationship with Ashley Merchant. But I guarantee you, ain't nobody finna be friends with Terrence Bradley no more. Nobody finna be friends with him no more. And why did all this occur? Because a man was trying to impress a woman.
No Cap-tivity.
Because a man was trying to impress a woman. Do you understand why I did this live stream? It sounds small, doesn't it? Remember what I was saying when I first started the show? Remember what I was saying? I was on Anton's show last night and we had a couple of callers and they were saying they don't want to be married no more. One guy, his girlfriend cheated on him before they even got married and he still married her anyway. And I was like, well, why did you marry her if you know she cheated on you? Of course you know what he said. Of course you know why he married her. He married her because he didn't want nobody else to be with her. That's why. That ain't what he said, but I mean, we could pretty much gather that. And so, in order to get to the bottom of this, and in order to correct this, we got to attack these situations at its core, and we have to start telling the truth. Now, do the women feel like, with all this being said, men should still, to some degree, impress women? Do women feel like that? Do women feel like they have the upper hand when it comes to relationships? Do men feel like women have the upper hand when it comes to relationships? With men, heterosexual relationships. Let me look at the poll. The poll says 69. I said, do women have the upper hand in relationship with most men? 69% said yes. 31% said no. You know what I want? I would like a lot of the 31% of people that actually voted no to call in. The people that actually voted no, I would like for you to call in. Let me know why you don't think women have the upper hand in relationships with most men. I want to know how you feel. Maybe, listen, maybe I'm looking at it different. Maybe you can tell me something, tell me some logic that could actually make more sense, that could actually change my mind. I don't know. Let's have a discussion. Because if women do have the upper hand when it comes to most relationships with men, men are in trouble. Men are in trouble. There's going to be more marriages where men are actually filing for divorce because they aren't happy anymore, because they're not the woman that they wanted them to be throughout the, as the marriage went on. It was the one guy that he divorced his wife. He openly admitted that she never cheated on him. He left his wife because as the marriage went on, she did not adhere to his request of him wanting her to be better and support him more, support his business more. It wasn't about her being a better wife or nothing like it. No, it was about her supporting his business and treating him better. And I think he was saying she was somewhat disrespectful at times. He said he divorced her. Well, actually, he threatened her with divorce. And then he ended up divorcing her. And when he divorced her, guess what she did? She said, fuck them kids too. This is a true story. When he divorced her, he actually did what he said he was going to do. When he divorced her, not only did she leave, not only did they get divorced, the wife said, fuck them damn kids too.
No Cap-tivity.
And he called in and said he was expressing how he felt like she was trifling for leaving him with leaving the kids as well. And he said she found another dude. She's currently with another guy right now, living an hour away, sucking and fucking another nigga dick. But he was making it seem like he's not upset about her sucking and fucking another nigga. No, he's upset that she left the kids. She said, fuck them kids too. But we know that shit just didn't go like he thought it was gonna go. Now, I admitted that she was wrong for neglecting the kids. That's if his story is true. Cause with all due fairness, my grandma told me there's 3 sides to every story. His side, her side, and the truth. And if you're listening, young lady, you can, you're more than welcome to call in and tell your side. And the first guy that called in said his girlfriend cheated on him, and then they worked it out, and he ended up marrying her. He married her because he wanted her to know that you don't got to leave. We ain't got to break up. I love you. I love you enough to marry you. So they were just trying something. And the second guy, he said he was pressured to get married. He wanted her to know, hey, I'll marry you. But the first guy, the girl that cheated on him before they got married, he said during their marriage, he ended up cheating on her. But he said that's not the reason why he wanted to get a divorce. The first caller, they hadn't got a divorce yet. He was calling in to the show to ask us our opinion on how he should handle it going forward. How should he actually break, the divorce news to her, or should he stay with her? He wanted advice on if he should stay with his wife because he wasn't happy anymore. He said he had a Turo business that he possessed about 53 cars in his Turo business, which I thought when he said he had 53 cars in his Turo business, I thought he was making a lot of money. But, Anton said he's probably not making a lot of money. I was like, he got 53 cars. He got to be making a substantial amount of money. But Anton said, you ain't making a lot of money, are you, right now? He said, not really. I was like, well, goddamn, how many cars you got? Do you got 53? Or do you got 5.3? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he was trying to impress me or Anton. I don't know. But he wanted to divorce this woman because he felt like he has outgrown her. He felt like he has outgrown this lady, and she's not the wife that he needs her to be at this present time. We asked him, well, did she cheat on you during the marriage? He said no. So both wives didn't cheat during the marriage. Both of these guys just wanted to get a divorce because they weren't happy anymore. But why did you get married in the first place? Because you was trying to impress her. Because you was trying to prove to her that you was going to make her a wife. You was going to grant her her wishes. And we know women can act hard. Most women want to get married. Most women, when a man kneels down and proposes to them, they going to go to crying and get emotional because that's the moment they always wanted their whole lives, ever since they was little girls and their mama bought them the Barbie dolls. We know that.
No Cap-tivity.
And the men, a lot of men will adhere to that moment and say, you know what? I'm going to be the man right now in this moment and kneel down in front of my friends and family and ask her, kneel down in front of my friends and family and ask her to marry me. You know why? Because I'm going to look good and I'm going to impress everybody and I'm going to impress her. I'm going to impress her too. But I would have you guys know that a lot of those moments, it probably don't even be about the woman when the man do it. It be about his ego and his pride. I guarantee you most of the time when men actually make a big spectacle and get down on their knees and propose to these women, it don't be about the woman. It be about the man trying to impress her and everybody else. When all you really got to do, if you really serious about getting married, and some of the women in the chat will agree with me, if you really serious about getting married, all you got to do is schedule a date to go to your local courthouse and sign that paperwork. That's all. You ain't got to make no. I never understood why people did that. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I didn't listen. First of all, shout out to my wife. My wife, she might be realer than me. She said, baby, you don't need to get on your damn knees. You don't need to get on your knees to prove to me you want to marry me. Listen, if we're going to get married, if we're going to do this, let's just do this. But you ain't got to do all that. I don't need no, she said, I don't need no damn ceremony. I don't need no wedding. We ain't got to spend no damn thousands of dollars. We ain't got to spend no $20,000, $30,000 on no wedding. Listen, let's go to the courthouse. My wife told me that. You ain't got to impress me. My wife told me that. I said, well, at least let me buy you a goddamn ring. Shit, goddamn.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, listen, all I care about is us having a healthy marriage. If we gonna get married, let's just do this. I don't care about impressing everybody. And let's just be honest, man. Most of y'all get married to impress, and y'all have these big ass receptions and shit. And y'all have these big ass weddings. It don't really be for the groom and the bride. It be for everybody else who drinking up your fucking alcohol and making sure they get a damn catered plate. And y'all have the whole banquet hall looking like it's $1 million wedding, and y'all ain't serving nothing but fried chicken and green beans with yellow rice and Jiffy cornbread. You know I ain't lying.
Oh, pussy ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got to for the long time. Hey, give him 2 more to the Mark 10. Blood clot.
But when you walk in the damn banquet hall and the shit looks so extravagant, you think you finna get lobster tails. And when the waitress bring out the plate, you know them damn plastic plates that look like fine dining china. When they drop the plate down on your table, you thinking it's a lobster tail. When they drop the plate down and you see what's on the plate and you see it's Publix fried chicken with some green beans, yellow rice, and some Jiffy cornbread. And if you're lucky, you might get some damn tater salad. And they got the nerve to call you and say, are you coming? Because we need to know you coming because we only have a certain amount of plates. We're getting our reception catered. Man, you called me and made sure I was here so I could have some goddamn Publix chicken.
This one here for the thug.
That's why you stressed me coming to this goddamn wedding and reception so I could eat some Publix chicken and some damn yellow rice and some motherfucking green beans and some Jiffy cornbread. Y'all know how black folk do. Y'all know how black folk do. Making you think you gonna get some damn lobster tail, at least about some shrimp scampi. You feel what I'm saying? At least give me some damn shrimp Alfredo. Make me feel like I'm doing something. I'm getting something. I mean, I don't eat seafood, but you know, I'll be happy with the fried chicken. I'm just saying. But I'm just saying, you get McDrill. The wedding be for the wedding really don't be for the bride and the groom. It be the wedding, the bride and the groom get a wedding planner and they put it together and they stress. They become bridezillas because they stress about impressing everybody else. And it's a dangerous game when you always in impress mode. But I dare you understand that the biggest person that tries to impress the most, the ones with the most pride, the ones with the most ego are men. But I might be wrong. I don't know. Maybe men do have the upper hand in relationships. In most relationships. Maybe the men do have the upper hand. I don't know. In relationships. It doesn't have to be marriage. It could be marriage. It could be, regular committed relationships. Oh, snap. Brina, why didn't you tell me I had the wrong name up there, Brina, the whole time? I spelled Brina name Brian. Brina, why you ain't tell? I put the A and the N in the wrong damn place. The whole time it was Brian. And it's supposed to be Brina. Brina, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Brina. Brina. I'm so sorry, Brina. I got to give myself this right here.
Oh, puss ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
That's for me.
Then I got you for the long time. Hey, give him 2 more to the Mark 10. Blood clot.
That's for me, Brina. That's for me right there. I'm sorry, Brina. Brina is the sponsor of tonight's show. I just want y'all to know that. Let me see. Let me put this link in the chat. Cause I want to discuss this. Do women, and I would like women to call up too. Let me know. Well, join the show. I want you to have adequate lighting. And if you're on your phone, make sure you turn your phone side. Well, Glow, I'm gonna tell you, Glow, I know you be on your phone. I don't really stress it, but Glow, this time when you come up, turn your phone sideways so we can get the wide stream, Glow. I ain't trying to get, Glow know what I mean, because he always have his phone straight up. Let me put the link in the chat. Let's see. Let's see. Join the show. And it's pinned to the top. Y'all join the show, man. Y'all help me talk about it, man. Y'all help me talk about it. And did y'all notice how, do y'all see the smile on Megyn Kelly's face? Megyn Kelly was so happy to bring this story out. I bet in the back of Megyn Kelly's mind, she was like, this dumbass nigga.
This one here for the thug.
I got all the text messages. This dumb ass nigga. That's what Megyn Kelly was saying. Look at her. Let me bring my sis up. Let me see. Here we go. sis, how you doing? You look at my sister just glowing. Look at
Cap-tivity.
Sis is glowing today. Well, you always
Can you
glowing.
hear me okay?
Is it the glasses or what's going on?
What is it going on, man? Why you doing this?
Let me bring everybody else up. Let me see. Yeah. Let me get this other screen right. Let me make sure I bring everybody else up. Okay, that's just Jay. And who else now? Big Pressure. Big Pressure, you want to remain off camera? Big Pressure, can you hear me, Big Pressure? A pimp named Al Gore. That's got to be Hot Sauce.
Yo, what up?
Hot Sauce, go ahead with that shit, man.
What are you talking about, man? That's my name. Why I gotta be disrespected all the time?
No, you know you
First,
man.
First, y'all tried to get me caught up and fucked up when Glow mentioned when he wasn't supposed to mention, get me snatched and shit.
Don't lie to you. I ain't know you was in China, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, my boy.
I said, bro, don't do it. What did he do? He do it. Judge Jay cussed this nigga out 3 times for me today. Please.
Oh my god.
For you?
For you, not for me, not for myself. And to defend myself, but for you.
Yeah,
somebody salivate. They salivating over my sister. Look, them dimples, they writing all kind of stuff in. Look.
Freezy, stop.
You know what I mean? Bro, I live in
the men and the women.
I live in a communist country, bro.
I don't know why you over there if we gonna keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see. Let me bring this over a little bit. Okay. Okay, that's good. And I got the drip show entered into the building. So I got
oh, big dog.
I got the drip show. I got Just Jay, my sister. I got Glow. Big Pressure is down there, but I haven't got no audio from him yet. But let's start off the conversation. Let's kick it off, man. Y'all, the question of the evening is, do women have the upper hand in relationships with most men? The reason why this is very important because I feel like it could shape the dynamics of a relationship going forward.
Freezy.
Big Pressure. How you doing, Drip?
Shit.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, bro. I hear you now.
All right. You can keep me. You can keep me backstage though.
Okay, no problem.
Freezy, do you see Just Jay?
Man, listen,
yes.
Just Jay is she's beautiful.
Jay. Hey. What's up, No Cap? Glow? What's up, Glow?
I'm just chilling,
What's
man.
up, dog?
Cooler, my boy.
Just chilling. So, anybody can go first. I just want to know. First off, before I want to keep, I want to hold Just Jay in my holster 1 second because Just Jay, I'm pretty sure a lot of men have tried to approach her, and she has a lot of experience. But I want to hear from men on this topic right now. What do you feel? How do you feel about as far as do women have the upper hand in relationship with most men? Do y'all think in the dynamics of relationship, what is it called? Psychologically, and I ain't gonna say physically because a lot of time men like to rest on the physical aspect. We know most men are stronger than women physically, but when men approach women, I don't even think it's a lot of physical shit going on. It's a lot of mental and psychological stuff going on. Let me hear. You know what? I'm gonna start with Big Pressure. Big Pressure.
Yeah, I don't think they. I don't think most. I mean, I answer no to the question,
Okay, go ahead. Tell me why. I'm
and
glad you up here. Tell me why.
the reason why I say that is I think men still have the upper hand, but they lack the discipline it takes in order to do that. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? The discipline level. Sometimes they looking for one thing, and they make, you know what I'm saying. They making the woman think that, you know, that that's all they want, type of, you know. I think that that's the discipline that they lack when they dealing with a woman. If she know that's all you want, then she can control you in different ways and get you to, you know, just like the lawyer, get you to tell all your secrets so she can use it against you in the future.
So why don't men know that initially up front when they actually approach these? Why don't they know what you saying right now? Why don't they approach the situation like that? Why do a lot of men start acting different and getting nervous and you know, a lot of men want to impress women in the beginning?
It's the power
I mean,
of the PUSSY.
yeah.
Oh, let Big Pressure go, and then I'm gonna go around. Go ahead. What do you think, Big Pressure? Because if what you're saying is true, why don't men harness their true power?
For one thing, is the temptation of a woman. You know what I'm saying? I think we can all say that men can struggle in that area from time to time, unless you became disciplined, unless you done made some vows before God and you upholding it. But other than that, yeah, temptation is that's something that's hard to wrestle with, even for the strongest, the smartest man.
See, I don't know if you know what you're doing, but you kind of building a strong case. You're building a stronger case for the women, but I'm gonna move on. Let me see. So let me see. I'm gonna go to Glow. Glow, what do you think? Do women have the upper hand in relationship with most men? What do you think?
Yes. In this
why
society,
do you feel like
yes. So if you consider the family laws, the criminal law, and the cultural implications, it all right now is towards women empowerment. And when you have a society that constantly victimizes women and women buy into the victimhood narrative, it does cause a dynamic in which, like, a man feels all of these pressures, the pressures that I stated, which are criminal, family law, and cultural pressures to conform to this gynocratic way of thinking.
Gynocratic? Ooh.
Damn, boy. Yeah, I didn't even know.
Ooh,
it made it sound like it was a textbook on that shit. Shout out to Glow, man. So I see you added in the legalities, like the courts and everything. What I'm actually sticking to, I'm not really going towards the court side. I'm sticking to just mere relationships, whether it's a commitment or marriage.
That's what I'm saying, though. Is like, I don't think that you can exclude that from the conversation, because when you have these pressures to behave, like when you have Title IX, like, which we were talking about, we don't have to go like all into the technicalities, but when you have like a lot of laws that put you in situations to be at a disadvantage when dealing with the woman, you're much more careful on how you deal with women. Not only do I not deal with women because currently, not only do I not deal with women because the issues that I have with my ex-wife, but I also choose not to deal with women because of the legal implications. And when you go through a marriage with somebody and they literally use the system against you, it does make you like look at it more practically. Like
do you get nervous? You don't try to holler at a woman before?
Of course.
Do you get nervous?
I did when I was in college, but when I was in the military, I was that dude. You know what I'm saying? Like after like, you know what I'm saying? Me and my
so you don't get nervous
kinda...
no more. That's what you're saying.
No, because I'm that nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
He on stream with a white beater.
Yeah.
Let me go to the drip show. Drip show. What?
Low, I love you, but you on stream with a white beater. Casey and JoJo, goddamn boy. Hey, but not. I fuck with you, Glow.
Drip show. Do women have the upper hand in relationships with most men?
I ain't gonna lie. A nigga can say he stand on business all day, but at the end of the night, when he fall in that warm hole, Lord have mercy, you got to go and give it up, bro. You gotta give it up. I'm sorry. Hey. And look, I ain't fucked up about it neither. I ain't fucked up about it.
So
I mean, you know, certain choices. I mean, you know, certain situations in a relationship, you know, men do better than women, and there's certain that women do better than men. But at the end of the day, behind the strong man is a motherfucking black woman, bro. That's it. Like a nigga not gonna be great without no woman behind him because we too careless. Think about it, bro. I mean, I ain't trying to talk about nobody. I don't know everybody, but me in general, I don't mind. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I know I wear my pants in my house. I know, you know what I'm saying? Like type shit. But if a nigga's insecure, then, you know, hey. Because I mean, Freezy, I know niggas that get on Instagram to take pictures, literally just take pictures and post them. I'm
Weirdo.
like, that's some gay shit. Like,
oh God, them niggas
why you think?
weird.
Why do you think they do that? For the coochie?
I mean, definitely, well, coochie for sure. But I mean, the whole fact that you insecure. But see, my thing is this: if you're gonna try to impress a woman, why would you put a bunch of money to your ear? And you know who you dealing with. First of all, if you're dealing with somebody who on TikTok or OnlyFans, you know how they coming, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So that's up front. So why would it be an issue and you met her like on OnlyFans or online or like a chat? I mean, come on, bro. Like you can't expect too much out of that situation. Then you send her $30. Wow.
Yeah, God, I said that, bro. Like you doing this with like damn near 10 bands on your, you know what I'm saying, on your top, and you sent her $30. You think she not finna say nothing, bro? Like, come on now, get your goof ass on.
Wait, because this is interesting.
I probably wouldn't have took it to the internet, but she definitely had all rights to say what she said, bro.
So that's what I'm saying.
I do feel that way.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
No Cap-tivity.
This is very interesting.
I mean,
we got two men that actually agreed with the girl that actually made the response video.
Freezy, we gotta keep it a book. Niggas out here trying to flash and show off and shit, and then they get in front of the women, then they ain't got nothing to show for it. See, bro, let me tell you something. With my party bus company, that shit comes so natural, bro. It's like they throw it at you, bro. But if they did not know me like that, it wouldn't be thrown like that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They just keep it a beam. Mm-hmm. But they see the bus, they see I'm the owner, they see nigga flashy. Come on, bro. Hey, feelings just start falling for no reason. And I mean, they fake, but at the same time, like, man, that woman know what she got between her legs.
Oh,
let me ask Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, do women have the upper hand in a relationship with most men?
So first, it's a pimp named Al Gore, and second, in this gynocratic society, absolutely women have the upper hand, and for a couple reasons. First of all, black men, because 70% of us are in a single mom environment in our formative years, we are indoctrinated and programmed to actually venerate the woman, and we can see this a lot of times because when you arguing with your homeboy and there's no girls around, right? At the end of the day, if you want to win an argument, you just simply say, I get more bitches than you don't.
Oh, God.
Right? So at the end of the day, right, how many women you have is the crescendo of black male manhood, not how much money you make, not your academic achievements, not any kind of prestige. It's just pretty much how many women you can get, right? Freezy could be like, well, I went to Yale. I don't give a fuck. I get more bitches than you. I could go to Yale and get your bitches, right? At the end of the day, right? So I'm saying all this to say that in a gynocratic society, when women are the first authority figures, right? They're always going to have the upper hand in that kind of environment because men are the prize. Technically, men are the prize, but in the black community, a gynocratic community, women are always going to have the upper hand, and women are always going to be the prize. And
I mean, in Western society in general, but especially in the black community, it's amplified in the black community for sure.
So Hot Sauce is saying women are even the amount of women that men actually are able to bag is used as a measuring stick of manhood and qualification.
Yep.
Okay. That's interesting.
Absolutely.
That's interesting. Just Jay, with your, they've already stated how beautiful you look tonight, this evening.
Thank you, Drip.
And I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure in your short amount of time on this green earth, you've been hollered at a lot. And I don't know how many relationships you've had, but as far as just the nature of guys approaching you, have you, before I even ask you the question of tonight's show, do you get nervous when guys come up to you?
Not really.
Why not?
Look at her.
Because it's not my job to convince him.
See?
No Cap-tivity.
And do you think women do you think women
I mean, it's not a mic drop. It's a part of nature. Men peacock. Now, if people are crashing out and they risking everything for like that's ridiculous. But it's in men's nature to peacock. Like it is what it is. That doesn't mean that they have to like put themselves in danger and stuff. But men flex. That's what men do.
You think that? So you're saying that transcends to animal behavior as well?
I wouldn't totally deduce it to animal behavior, but if you look at if you want to take it to the animal kingdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Typically, the male species of whatever animal you're dealing with, those are usually the most flamboyant, right?
Yeah.
The female animals, right? They are usually plain. They really don't have all the pretty feathers and stuff. When I was younger, I used to think like, say for instance, like with birds, right? Certain birds, the ones that have like the big plume and all those beautiful colors, I used to automatically think that they were female. Those be the males, just like with male peacocks. You see how a peacock move, right? Like you see how they spread they feathers and they do their little dance and stuff. All that is to attract women, attract females in regards to the animals. So yeah, it's the same thing.
Do women have the upper hand in relationship with most men?
In regards to what? Because men typically talk about finances. So
in regards to just the holistic view of men and women, the dynamics of a relationship. I'm talking about any facet, just whatever goes on in a relationship, just the nature of a relationship. Do you think that when it comes to who needs to impress who feels like they need to make the other person happy, that type of shit, do you think more so men feel like they have to make women happy more so than women feel like they have to make men happy?
Well, we could take this a few different ways. Now, you know me, I don't think it's nobody's job to make another person happy, right? I think we do add to other people. We add.
Right, I've heard you say that before. I've heard you say that.
Right, but I don't think it's a person's job to make me happy, right? I think everyone has a duty in a relationship. You know, I do definitely think that security is important for a woman. Me as a woman, I'm about security. And unfortunately, right, that's tied to money. So when guys get upset and be like, oh, money, whatever, that's a part of that security. You know what I'm saying? And it just comes with the territory. As far as who has the upper hand, right? If you want to take it biblical, right?
Mm-hmm.
After they ate the fruit and did whatever they did, right? The scripture said that your man will have dominion over you, right?
Mm-hmm.
It depends on your beliefs. We could take this all different kind of ways. I personally think, right, when it comes to prowess and strength, right? Not even just physical strength. Men dominate, right? Women are the weaker vessel. So I don't understand how men get upset when there is a parting of the relationship and they're expected to still take care of the woman. Even in other cultures that a lot of men worship, like say for instance in Dubai, right? If them people get divorced and up and leave and stuff like that, these people stay hollering about all these other cultures, that they still responsible for those women. Even if they divorce, they still responsible for those women. If we are the weaker vessel, right, we're constantly reminded that we're weaker, that we're this, that we're that. If that's the case, it's expected that you should make sure that she good, even if you ain't with her no more. And I ain't trying to be funny, right? Solid men that I know back home, a couple of my friends, they still take care of the women that they're no longer with. I'm not saying everybody is able to stretch their money like that, right? Mm-hmm. But To me, that still says something if a man part ways with somebody and still make sure she good and she not on her ass.
Now I want the men to respond to that, but before we respond to that, I just want I want to make it clear. Just around the way where you grew up, from high school to graduating high school to hanging with your homegirls and everything. Just the dynamic you seen when you seen guys in relationships with your homegirls, the relationships you've been in, just the pure nature of the relationship and who feels like they have to impress the other.
It's men's job to impress.
Right. So do you think that women, when it comes to getting more out of the other person or being able to manipulate the other person, being able to I don't know, I'm trying to find some words
I see where
that
you're going. So
take advantage of the person. Who do you think has the upper hand in these relationships?
Humans are gonna human. We all have the capacity to be manipulative. We all have the capacity to influence, right?
Yeah.
Now, in that regard, you heard the saying, women the neck, right? So we the neck, the man the head. The head is still needed. The neck just the neck tell the head where to turn. If you want to take it there.
The neck and the head. It's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? The man is still
Crazy
the head,
analogy.
but the woman is the neck. So, I mean, there's going to be a level of influence, right? As women, we have influence, especially for dudes that care about us. You know what I'm saying? And any woman of wisdom or any woman who is sincere and good natured, right? She wouldn't manipulate that. But then we get down to human nature. Just like a dude who got swag and know how to talk to a woman. He know he could talk the draws up out of a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's still having a level of influence. It all depends on people's motivation. So I think women and men are just as influential. It's just in different ways and it emote in different ways. But in regards to relationships, on some level, the woman is the neck and the man is still the head.
So the woman, I've heard that before. I've heard that analogy before. I'm pretty sure some guys heard that. Listen,
turn your head.
Oh my God, she's not lying.
Basically,
all you gotta do is come in the room and be like, listen, baby, okay, this is what I was thinking. You can tell me what you think, but I was just giving you my thoughts. I was looking the other day and I was researching. I know you say you wanted to get the business started, et cetera, et cetera. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is what we do. You feel me? But any good-natured woman would use that in a positive way to push her man forward. Like, I don't understand why we have to demonize it. You feel me? Because I'm gonna have a level of insight. I'm here to have your six. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to make sure everything good. Like I forget where I was saying, but I was saying like, you know me, I'm silly freezy. I was talking about like,
keep talking.
How much wood for the wood chuck. You feel me? So while he working and he's sitting there chucking all this wood, you feel me? He got his head down, wood flying everywhere. I mean, that is a pause for the fellas. That's probably a pause, right? I'm sorry.
Wood flying everywhere. Pause with the
he's a lumberjack and he's dealing with the stuff and then the sawdust. Oh God! Let's use the word sawdust. So the sawdust is flying. He looking down. I need to have his six. I need to check the perimeter. I need to make sure everything good. I'm gonna catch some stuff that he ain't catching because he working. You understand? So
that's
nothing that has to be demonized. Like it is what it is.
But this is the thing, and I want the other guys to get in here too. And I want to touch on. I want to also revisit what Just Jay said initially as well, as far as her views on. It still should be a man's responsibility even after the marriage is over with to make sure the woman is secure, right? I want to touch on that. But I want to say this. Just Jay is right. The ideal situation is for a woman to, motivate. to use her femininity to motivate men, to encourage men, to want to build them up to be better. But we all know, I'm gonna just speak for myself. I've seen situations where a woman have had the worst attitude in the world, and I'm talking about disrespectful, and just because this dude don't want to get cut off from sex, she probably got it. She's well endowed, and he's
Okay, no, I feel you. I'm gonna stop. I ain't gonna interrupt. I'm sorry.
And well, I'm just painting a picture, and like the other guy, like older men say he's what is it called? He's smelling.
Sprung.
He's sprung or whatever, right? Or no, the older guy used to say something. I forgot what he used to say.
Pussy whip.
It was something else. I can't remember it right now. But the point I'm trying to make is I've seen situations where women treat men like shit.
Absolutely.
But these dudes still be walking behind them pecking like a little hen. You know what I'm saying? Hen peck. That's what the old man used to say. You're hen peck, boy. So
a lot of these guys don't know what they got to really know what they can get, bro.
No, the point what I'm saying is why even in a toxic situation would a man still adhere to a woman's prowess? You understand what I'm saying? Anybody now
let me
go ahead, Hot Sauce, because I wanted Big Pressure to comment on something Just Jay said too. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Okay, well, I mean, we can go. We follow your order, bro. Go ahead.
No. I wanted you to answer that question I just asked.
So I want to address two things with. One, with Just Jay said about still taking care of the woman once you divorce her. Man, don't do that shit. She has a father. That's where she goes. Because if you want to talk about old days, you pay a dowry to her father, and then you marry her. And when you find her to be unfit, you send her the fuck back, right? So that dowry is there for those reasons, right? In Kenya they call it Rosho, and in Rwanda they call it Kirandan traditional marriage ceremony. Now, to your point, Freezy, about how men still tolerate women, treat them like shit, and still be there. Well, I'm going to tell you what everybody knows around the world. Black men are the garbage men of the dating world. We accept all types of shit. Right? We accept all types the things we accept, other men will be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? We are absolutely the garbage men of the dating world. And that's why so many other women gravitate towards us, because we have such low fucking standards in dating.
You think other women gravitate? You think most women gravitate towards black men? Because I just showed a video the other day that the most desired man, well, 2 white women said it, so we can only take that so far.
Oh, bro, I mean, look at
the most desired man was white men. So
yes, they're the most desired, but when because of status. But even white women will tell you they would prefer to be in be in a relationship with a black man because we're more pragmatic, we're more egalitarian. Matter of fact, since you brought passport bros earlier, right? When we started passport bros, black women was calling these women uneducated, no English, and dirty foot. Then all the Asians turned around and been like, look, just because you don't want them, we'll take them. They were explaining all these good things what they like about black men because we're more egalitarian than the Asian men. We just are, because we're socialized. We're socialized to care more about women than other races of men. We're just socialized that way.
Okay,
so
I'm gonna let you expound on that a little later, because
therefore we are the garbage men of the dating world, and I'll pass.
Okay. Big Pressure. What do you think about Just Jay's neck and head analogy? Pause. Hold on.
No Cap-tivity.
What do you think about Just Jay's?
I mean, she definitely right.
Do you think the women, they play the back role, but wholeheartedly they're actually more in control than the men are?
A woman that know how to do it in a feminine manner and know how to do it, yes, they definitely are. But a lot of women tend to try to control versus, finesse. If you get what I'm saying, women supposed to finesse their man. They don't supposed to control their man. Now, that's the reason why I say men have to have strong discipline, because women will start out finessing you and then turn into controlling you.
Oh, God.
You know what I'm saying? So you gotta balance that out. And I think that if two people, have similar backgrounds and similar outlooks on marriage and future or relationship, it can work. You know what I'm saying? What a woman sort of finesse the man into doing and motivate him to do more and be bigger. But yeah, it get a dangerous game when a woman go from finessing to trying to control. That's when it get a little bit like off the, that's when a woman lose me. I put it that way. I can
But it's
deal with you finessing me. I know you finessing me, and you're doing a good job of it. But don't try to control me.
But it seems to me in both of those scenarios, whether it be positive or negative, the woman still have the upper hand in both
Well,
situations. What you just said.
That's the thing. If your woman doing what she needs to do to keep you in the space that you need to be in, then typically you gonna sort of try to give her the best of what she want out of life, and that's just how it works. But when they just move from finessing to controlling and trying to make you do something or tell you what you should do, then yeah, that's when the woman sort of try to take that upper level of they now they got the upper hand on a man. But if a man is disciplined enough and can keep that woman in that finesse space, keep that woman in her feminine energy, then she'll stay there, and she'll know she got to finesse her way with a man. She can't just control that man. But
Okay.
I understand that normal society, and typically now men are, we've been some dog ass niggas. So, women tend to, all it takes is them to find something in your phone, and now they go into control, go into they different, and that's why I was saying that it take a little bit of discipline. Now, I didn't learn this, I learned this late in life, honestly. You know what I'm saying? I made a lot of mistakes to learn it. That now that, and I've been married 15 years, but I know now that everything I do wrong will be used against me. So if the more I do right, she can't use too much against me. You know what I'm saying? So when I make decisions, I have to make them work, especially if she don't agree with them, because that's the only way she gonna keep that level of she gonna still look at me like a leader, long as my decisions are panning out and they working. But you making decisions and they failing, yes, that woman will start to lose respect for you as a man, and then yeah, she'll move until she got the upper hand on you now.
So I noticed you said discipline. You're still on the word discipline. As long as men stay disciplined, women will not have the upper hand per se. But we're gonna touch on that too later on in the show. But I want Glow. I know Glow been marinating on some stuff he had in his. Go ahead, Glow.
Yes, sir. So, when it came to her saying that, or Just Jay saying that the man should be taking care of the woman after the relationship ends, I think that that's true, but it's conditional on the society that you're a part of. We really have to put it in context of the society that we're in. When you're in a society where you can do anything a man can do, and you're not limited by labor laws and stuff like that in another country, because those women don't get a chance to work. So they most of the time don't get a chance to work in those other countries. You're seen as a disgraced woman when you're apart from your house, whether it's your fault or not. Like this is true. But when you're in a society where you can literally provide for yourself, or like there's a lot of government incentive for you to be autonomous, I don't think that a man should be paying in that sense, because you get government assistance, from that. But I do think, like, in a regular society where she doesn't have that government assistance, or she can't get government assistance, or she can't get a job like a normal paying job, like how a man would, that a man bears no responsibility on that. And as far as her neck to like head analogy, pause, I think that she's right. I totally think that she's right on that. It's just like, I wouldn't, and to go back to pressure, what he was saying, I wouldn't call it finessing. You know what I'm saying? I think that's like more so playing her role as she's supposed to. But she can finesse in the wrong way too. Like let's not get it twisted. she can influence you to act in your best interest or your worst interest. It doesn't always have to end up being like she influences you and then she starts acting like she's trying to take control. Like she can use her femininity. Like these women overseas, like I'm gonna tell you a quick story. Like my homeboy, man, when I was back in the army, he told me how he married this Thai woman and she took him for everything that he had. And I know for a fact, like the way that he was describing that Thai woman is like, you know, cook, clean, hit when he wanted to, you know what I'm saying? Like very pleasant, feminine demeanor type. But the thing is that she had an ulterior motive. So she can turn your head where she wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? It could either go, she could use her femininity for good or bad, and a lot of dudes don't realize this. So I'm not just gonna be going overseas and thinking like a woman has my best interest at heart. You know what I'm saying? Because she gonna look at me as an American and be like, she been seeing what's going on in social media. She gonna be like, if she a finesser, she gonna be like, I know why he came over here.
But listen, think about it. Think about it.
Easy.
When you really think about it, and I don't want to speak for Just Jay, but I don't even think Just Jay feels like if a man is married to a woman and then they get divorced, but he's already committed to actually, you know, being her covering or he's set her up in a way to where he's made her believe that he was going to, you know, provide security for her. I don't even think Just Jay believes that's having the upper hand. I think she just believes that's just a man's, that should be a man's duty.
No, I wasn't saying
no, I'm not speaking to what you say. I'm just saying.
Okay, my bad.
I don't think she believes that's a man having the upper hand. I think she just believes if men are going to say they are the strongest person in society, that, you know, and they got the most wisdom, and they are the covering in society, you know, whether it works out or not, you know, a man should still have some kind of security presence. Hold on, hot sauce, because I want you to shout out to Prime and shout out to Slimmy for joining the show.
No Cap-tivity.
I want to get everybody in here, and I want everybody to speak to that. Do you guys? First off, let me ask the initial question to Slimmy. Slimmy, matter of fact, let me start with Prime. Prime, do you think women have the upper hand in relationships with most men? Prime, we can't hear you.
You gotta move closer to the mic.
I think your mic is muted or something like that. While Prime is getting that together, I'm gonna ask Slimmy. Slimmy, do you think women have the upper hand in relationship with most men?
Hell no.
Okay, and elaborate, brother.
First off, the only thing they got any type of control over is sex. Like, that's it. Like, men control the relationship. Like, a lot of guys, they just don't really realize their power in the situation. You know, because a lot of guys, they are caught up in the system, or they've got misused by the system. Like Glow, he just literally was talking about divorce, right? Was you talking about divorce?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, that's where women hold their power. That's the area where they hold their power. But in an actual one-on-one relationship, you dictate what you want in your world. You don't allow anything in your world that you do not want. And if a woman does not, who you are supposed to lead, if a woman does not want to adhere to what you want and the way you want to lead her, then don't allow her in your world. So yes, men have the power. You got to know how to harness it. You got to know how to use it. You got to know when to scale it back. You got to know when to mold a woman, when to let a woman do what she need to do to get herself to a certain level. You got to let a woman express herself, but you hold the power in all those situations. You know,
I know what I noticed. What I noticed, some men are doing on this panel is you're speaking to how you feel like a man should be. How do you think men actually are in today's society? Do you think women have the upper hand in relationship with most men?
Oh, with most men. Oh, okay. Well, then that don't apply to me. Most men, Oh hell, these niggas fucked up. Yeah, so you have to,
No captivity.
I'm thinking about the way it should be. So you're right.
Now
You're right.
I know I know the question said most men now.
Oh
I
yeah.
do know that, I'm still gonna stand on what I said because I think most men still have it, but they don't know how to utilize it or they diminish it by their ways and their actions sometimes. That's what I'm saying. Like if the first thing you got to do is you got to let a woman know that her the I mean, you just got to be disciplined. Like she can't look at you like you just a dude that'll go mess around with any woman. She got to know you disciplined in that area with your own self. And then once she know that, then she can't really sort of mentally use that against you. If
Okay,
you
so
get what I'm
when do
saying.
they ever go through that? They never do, bro. They never go through that shit. Nobody ever go through that shit. Everybody's finding out, yo, you a hoe. I ain't even
Oh God, yes, that's what
like,
I'm. Yes,
nigga,
you
that
finding
shit ain't
out.
real.
Well, I guess if you in the dating world, then you gotta. I mean, if you in the dating world, if you single as a man, I think that you should, you should be free. Do what you want. You really can't cheat if you single. But I
Right.
will say,
Just keep
once
it
you start to look
copacetic.
for a wife and a marriage, you need to be vetting properly, and that's the only way. And when you start vetting properly, that's when you got to get your discipline level together. Cause that's how a lot of marriages fall apart. You know what I'm saying? When the woman loses respect for you, whether it's through sexually or you just not being on your business, she will lose respect for you. You ain't handling your business as a man. She'll lose respect for you. So once you lose that respect, once that woman lose that respect, and there's a lot of ways you can lose a woman respect, that's when you lose her, and that's when she got the upper hand on you now.
Prime, go ahead, Prime. I want Prime to say what's on his mind. Then we can have an open discussion because I want everybody. Do you Prime? You think most women have the upper hand in relationships with most men in society today?
Having the upper hand in relationships.
Yeah, whether it's marriage or just regular, or just committed relationship.
I guess I have to say yeah.
Prime said yeah, God
Captivity.
I'm gonna say yeah because from what I've seen, like from my jobs and everything, men are more scared of like losing what they got, or I don't know. They just got this nature to them. You know what I mean? This is just different. So they scared to lose. Mm-hmm. They scared to make jumps when it comes to like jobs, or income and shit like that. And they scared to fucking down lose their girl. You know what I'm saying? Niggas love being stagnant. I guess is what it is.
Bro, you know what? I ain't gonna lie, man. That answer that Prime just gave, that shit was so handy.
I mean, that's what I've been able to assess from work.
Listen to what I'm saying. When you said they just scared, I don't usually hear men
They're
use
scared
that.
To stand up.
Listen what I'm saying though. I don't usually hear men actually use that type of terminology. Like, bro, it is what it is though. You feel what I'm saying? Like you said, niggas just scared. You're scared. You're scared.
They want to
nigga.
be stable, bro. They want to find comfortability and want to stay there. You know what I mean?
They scared to lose their woman, but they go out and cheat and still lose their woman. I don't get that.
Yeah, but
there's psyche behind it, but you know what I'm saying? I get it.
You just brought up a good point, Big Pressure. Why do men cheat? Right? A lot of times men cheat because, they want to feel it's a pride and ego thing. They, we talk about the side chick all the time. The side chick makes them feel more important. The side chick makes them feel respected and more relevant or whatever. The side chick is gonna, freak them out and whatever. She gonna do the freak off. Shout out to P. Diddy. But I'm just saying, like, why do men actually cheat? And when most men cheat, it ain't like they actually got enough nerve to tell their main chick, hey, I'm about to cheat on you. Them niggas ain't doing that. They sneaking and doing it. You know why they sneaking and doing it? Because they scared of losing their woman.
Well, I mean, that's what cheating is deception, right? Because if you're telling her you're sleeping with her, that's no longer cheating. And second thing, fuck, I just lost my train of thought. Oh, when we're talking about motherfucker, man, fuck, go ahead, I forgot.
Hold on one second. Let me do this. Shout out to Lady Naveau, my sister with the $2 super cash. She said, men head of household, period. Men lead, period. Next.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, listen, this is why we're having this live stream, because we know how listen, this is why we're having this show, because we know how it's supposed to go. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Remember, so here it is. So I hear a lot of men talk about being on your grind, being disciplined, to control your environment and all that. All those things are fine and all those things are correct when it comes to you. But you got to understand something. You can't control other people. It's no matter what you do. If she's not used to following a man, she's not gonna follow a man. You can't alpha your way out of this shit. A lot of people get fucked up because they listen to dudes be like, oh, just be on your grind, just do this, do that. Bro, if she wasn't taught that by her father and her family, who the fuck are you? There's men richer than you, famous than you, more status than you, that has lost and got dumped by their women on some fuck shit. Right? So women have proof, especially in America, that if that character, her morals and responsibility, and her character and her morals and her principles are what they are, they need to be shaped before you meet her. Right? Just like they say, you need to be husband ready. Bro, she needs to be wife ready. And if she ain't wife ready, no matter what the fuck you do, it ain't gonna work out.
But let's get down to the brass tacks. We always talk about women need to be wife ready. Listen, I understand that, Hot Sauce, but listen, we always talk about women need to be wife ready, and men need to properly vet women before they get married and all that kind of stuff. Come on, dog. Is that really how men moving out here? Let's just be honest, man.
So first of all, can I get a horn because I just dropped some bars, right? So first, let me get the horn before we move forward on that, because I just dropped some bars on that shit.
I don't think you said shit just yet, but go ahead. You working on.
He did say a little something.
I'll give you a gunshot. I'll give you a gunshot. I'll give you a gunshot.
Tom Brady, fucking Robert De Niro have all proven my point. Try to alpha your way through some shit and you get caught up.
Huh?
I'm done.
I'm
done.
lost.
Hey, man.
I'm lost.
Of course you are.
Okay. Could you expound? I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to expound. What did you mean by that?
Look, what all I'm saying to you is this, right? Let me break it down to you this way, for the good people.
Go ahead.
Jesus, Son of God Himself, could not perform miracles because the people would not believe. Now, if Christ Himself could not change these motherfuckers, who are you? Now, land my plane there.
So basically, you're saying, basically, you're saying that men are going to be forever behind the 8 ball, and there's nothing they can do about it. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that you cannot change people. People are who they are.
That's not what I heard. That's not what I heard from other people on this panel. I heard that if you stay, hold on, we getting mixed messages. Okay, listen, I heard from some people on this panel, if you stay disciplined and you be the man that God made you to be and called you to be, you can move mountains and make changes.
I ain't saying you can change a woman now. I ain't say that. I ain't say that now.
It's not being right now. I ain't say that shit.
You're saying like it's not.
Yeah, I never said discipline would change a woman. I never said that.
Environment for that to work. We not in an environment for that to work. That's what I get from Hot Sauce message. We're not in an environment that's cohesive.
Wait. Glow. Big Pressure said he didn't say discipline can change a woman. What can discipline do then? What can discipline do?
So
are you asking Glow?
No, I'm asking
you.
Are
you asking me?
Yeah, you the discipline guy. I got to go to the discipline.
Now, like I say, I didn't learn this early in life. I learned this later in life. But the better I became. First of all, number one, you got to be disciplined and vetting for a wife. Now, if you just out here and you just playing the field, this don't apply to you. Don't none of this stuff apply to you if you playing the field. But if you start vetting for a wife, you probably don't need to look at the women you were playing the field with. You need to look at a different type
Nah,
because it's
it's like a
it's a lot of
transition,
women
right?
out here, but
You get
everybody
tired
is
of it.
not a wife. Every woman is not a wife. All right, let's go and get that clear. They're not built for it. They weren't taught. They don't know what it come with. So every woman is not a wife. And you gotta see that early. You gotta see that early in the relationship.
What's the transition, right? Like from playing the field to you ready to settle down? What's that look like?
That's when
How
you
that
stop
feel?
doing you find so much that you like about one person and you're willing to give up everything else out there in the world have to offer. See, you know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes out here, right now saving hoes. Let's be clear. They saving hoes and then they wonder why the marriage don't work because you saved the hoe.
Okay,
so hey, can I? Because Freezy, you know what I'm saying. You know about my situation. I really want to.
Go ahead, Glow.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, what do you say to somebody like me? You know, because when I was married, this woman, she put her best foot forward. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was still like a masculine dude. Like, I didn't know anything about her. She didn't show no type of whole tendencies or nothing like that. Now, like when me and you taught me and you talk Freezy, like, I ain't say nothing about that, but like for like the first year, bro, cook clean. I hit what I wanted to, you know what I'm saying? But when she started, anyways, what I'm saying is that
just keep it 100, dog. This no captivity.
No captivity.
Just keep it 100, dog.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep it 100.
Plane, nigga. You flying? You know what I'm saying? We on your plane.
I ain't know that she was gonna do the shit that she did after a year. So that went back to the analogy that Just Jay made and me saying that influence. A woman could use her influence for the wrong things. She could use her proper feminine influence for the wrong things. You see what I'm saying? So like, I didn't see any of the shit coming. You know what I'm saying? When she did what she did. So what do you say to somebody like me?
So would you consider yourself a thorough dude at the time and not a messy dude and a weak dude? Would you consider yourself a strong-minded dude at the time?
Most definitely.
Okay, so that contradicts what Big Pressure and some other guys and Slimmy was saying earlier. Then,
let me ask you a question. One question. Raised by her father?
No.
Oh, there you go. That's where you fucked up.
Hot sauce.
That has a lot to do with it.
Shit automatically though. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm not gonna lie. I've got the best results when she got a good family. For real. The best results.
That is fact, bro. Your upbringing dictates so much in a relationship, and if she's raised by a father, it's going to be easier. That is that. I mean, I know we hate to talk about it like that, right?
Yeah, right. Because it's not fair at all. It's not
like I really did have, and just to even furthermore prove, she met me when I was in college going into the military. So my trajectory is still going up. You see what I'm saying? And so like I was a thorough dude. You know what I'm saying? Like I was a dude that had my shit together. So I'm thinking because I am who I am and I've shown myself to be going in the right direction, that she would fall under my leadership, whatever she had going on with her family. No. I'm just using the situation as I'm using the situation as an example because it's like a one-off. Because she was a feminine woman. She was a woman that cooked. She was a woman that cleaned when I had when I came home.
A lot of women come through my apartment, bro. I had a lot of women come through just to clean.
Bro, see there it is.
Spending money. She spent money on me and everything. Like I'm saying, like she spent money. She invested in me and everything. Like so, I was like, let me pay it forward. You know what I'm saying? Because she knew that I was going to the military, I was getting paid and stuff like that.
She cheated on you?
Like, bro,
Yeah, she cheated on me. That's what happened. And you know what I'm saying?
Glow. You took us all the way. You took us all the way to
Wait.
Brazil.
She didn't cheat on me. She didn't cheat on me before I knew everything that I knew. She cheated on me after the relationship, further developed. So I wasn't like the dude last night where she cheated on me and now I was like, oh, it's cool, babe. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hold on one second. I'm gonna let you go next. Let me read these couple of super chats.
Super chat.
Shout out to 2 Glock Hot. 2 Glock Hot stated, let me see. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot, got the lights jumping right now. It's 2 Glock Hot with a $2 super cap. He said, money and status does not translate to alpha. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot.
No Cap-tivity.
Also,
super chat.
David Simpson, Big Dave, once again with the $2 super cap. He said, Just Jay got a bad poker face.
No Cap-tivity.
But before you speak, Just Jay, I want to say this. Over here, listen, let's have a realistic conversation. Because I know a lot of you guys, I know a lot of you guys have that in your chamber. Y'all can't wait to throw that shit out there. And you know, she got to be raised right. Did she have a father in her house? But y'all keep forgetting it's a lot of dudes that raised by single mothers. They ain't have their father in the house too. So what if a dude is raised by a single mother and the woman didn't have a father? What they just fucked? They just fucked to oblivion?
I mean, it's the same niggas complaining that's saying this shit. So
that's what I'm saying. Hold on, before you go, Hot Sauce, I want Just Jay to go. Go ahead, Just Jay. I just wanted to give y'all something to think about. Go ahead. I thought you had something on your mind. I thought you was finna talk before I read the super chats. But if
it's just a lot.
Just Jay, didn't you used to talk shit to me? You used to talk a lot of
shit.
Sure
did.
Oh yeah, you used to like me. It's all good. You got some juicy lips.
I definitely didn't like you, but okay, I can appreciate it.
It's all good. Man.
Y'all crazy. But did you want to say something, Just Jay? If not, I'll let Hot Sauce go.
Okay, see, this is the thing when we get in these conversations, right? And I talk my shit, you feel me? And I find it irksome, right? And in the space when it comes to these conversations, right? For me, self-righteousness is a problem. And this is why we get into the minutia of the back and forth with these conversations, because at the end of the day, humans are gonna human, right? There are certain things you can do to mitigate risk, right? And we can learn how to make better choices and vet and all this kind of stuff. Those things matter, right? But there are certain things you can't calculate. Like you can't calculate other people's behavior. You cannot factor in certain stuff. So I get sick of.
But you can mitigate risk.
Whatever. And I was popping shit to Glow in the chat, right? But ultimately, if he had this level, like hindsight is always 20/20, right? I was married, I'm divorced. Nobody is getting into relationships and seeing way ahead. Oh, this person gonna be this person gonna be that. Like, it's just a part of life. Like, we have to learn how to navigate. Does that mean that we have to keep, moving into all these broken homes and stuff? Like, no, but it's certain stuff that's just going to happen. And just because a person's marriage ended or a relationship didn't work out, to me, does not equate failure, right? And in these spaces, we equate that to failure. Oh, you're a failure, right? But then we'll say we believe in divine intervention. We believe in God. We believe in all this other stuff, right? But our life take different paths. And so for me, I just find it difficult when we get into those kind of boxes, because we could sit here and pick apart everybody's relationship. Oh yeah, well, see, she didn't have a father. See, that was the thing. Okay, she could have had a father that got her pregnant. Okay, and what that mean? I was with my daddy all the time.
Well, let me ask
just what I said. There are abusive people. That was the point with me. But
there
anyway,
are fathers get their daughters pregnant.
I just called a hyena, and I was with my daddy all the time. So what is it? So if it ain't gonna be one thing, it's another. It's always.
Let me ask Just Jay this. Just Jay said, okay. She said that just because a relationship doesn't work out doesn't mean it's necessarily a failure, right? So Just Jay, if a man and a woman is married and they end up getting a divorce and they actually adhere to your belief, you feel like a man, it still should be a man's duty to, to provide for his once was wife or whatever, to be her security, to provide security, right, to the woman that he took as his wife. do you think a man would look at that, even though he's divorced, but he's still providing for her financially or whatever? That to him that would be a failure because, you know, she's free to date who she wants, right? But you believe that he's still.
But let me provide context, right? Okay, because these conversations are annoying, right? All I'm saying is there are some men that don't have a problem making sure that the people that they were once with were good. That doesn't mean they taking care of everything, they overhead, whatever, but they still have a care and a concern for the people that they was once with, that they don't mind making sure they good. Like, say for instance, one of my friends, right? Like if the mother of his child needed money for the light bill or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because she had other kids and sometimes she'll be struggling. He'll make sure the lights was paid. And I'm talking about this was when we was young, like early 20s. And I asked him what was his thought process because I was just curious. And he said at the end of the day, his son stay there. Why am I let the lights get cut off if my son stay there? And so that's all I was thinking on, right? Excuse me. If you want to tell men you tell men whatever you want to tell them. I'm just sharing stories. I don't tell people what to do. People do what they want to do. So you can just interject later and do whatever it is you do. At any rate, my whole
hold on, House. Let Just Jay finish her point.
Because he's exasperating me. It is annoying. It's very irksome. You go ahead and have your outburst. I'll go on mute. I've been on mute for a long time while you've been rambling. Go ahead and tell men what they need to do. You got all the answers. Where's your results? This why I get tired of y'all. Where's your results?
I got results.
You can finish.
I'm married 15 years. I'm married 15 years. I learned
Just Jay, are you serious? Just Jay, I want you to finish your train of thought. He's going to let you finish. Go ahead.
I forgot what I was saying. The whole point is this context, and hopefully people with sense could gather what I was saying without having to explain every single iota, and nobody saying that he got to pay her car bill and her insurance. And that, like, people with sense should understand.
Right, but it's important for you to you know, clarify what you meant by, because you know it's just for context.
Basically, I'm saying there's levels to it. Is every man able to do that? No, absolutely not. Some men can't even pay child support and then hold they household down when they're no longer with the woman. So
do you have a man?
What?
Do you have a man?
It depends on what day it is. What you want to know?
Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Like I said, wait. Is what you want to know. Let's not get it twisted. But I'm gonna let you have it. Anyway, so like I was saying, I take into consideration that there are men who
keep a man around.
Hold on, Prime. Let her finish her thought.
I'm gonna go on and let y'all finish because I was trying to advocate for men, but y'all go ahead. Y'all got it because y'all
no,
like to have
sis. I want you to finish your thought because you was finna say some good shit. Go ahead, please.
Oh God.
I'm gonna let the fellas have it. They got it.
Please. My bad. I'm asking you humbly.
She's been talking. She was talking
shit
to me for a long time, man. So I got this.
Yeah, but we ain't gonna listen, dude.
I ain't never seen her before, man. She look kind of cute.
Oh, you mad because I'm cute? Oh, I see. You know what? I get your frustration. I do, baby. I'm sorry.
Okay, listen. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go. We're gonna go over the hot sauce. Hot sauce. Hold on one second.
It's disgusting. He like, see, that's why you niggas is losing.
Listen, okay.
Slim is disgusting. It's cool.
Shout out to Yvette Marie for the $2 super cap. Yvette Marie said not much but supporting. Listen, I appreciate everything.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Miss Yvette Marie. I really appreciate you. Thank you, and it's good to see you too. Also,
Super Chat.
Also, Dre the Dream with the $5 super cap. He said, that's an emoji, isn't it? Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
It's a, what is that?
Critical hit.
Critical hit. Shout out to Dre the Dream. Thank you, Dre the Dream. Appreciate that, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Go ahead, take out, bro.
Well, bro, nobody's saying not take care of your kids. If she has your kids and you gonna help her out, whatever, with little bills and stuff like that. I mean, of course, that's your responsibility, right? Children are your responsibility. Nobody's talking about that. I'm talking in the context of maybe y'all divorced before you had kids, and we had an agreement, and once the agreement is broken, right? I don't owe you anything, right? Because that I promise everything in the confinement of marriage, and now we're no longer in that confinement. Not including children. I don't really owe you anything, right? And you don't owe me anything. right? Now, if there's children, that's a whole different ballgame,
Mhm.
right? Whole different ballgame, because then we got to co-parent and we got to work this thing out until they're adults. So totally different ballgame. But if you divorce me, I divorce you, whatever, right? I promise I'll look after you in the confines of marriage. If we're no longer husband and wife, then we're not. Again, unless we have children, and that's all I'm saying. And as far as the father thing goes, right? Look, man, the data is out there, the statistics are out there, and I would say this to women: if I'm a black woman and I want to get married, I would not marry a man who was not raised by his father. Also, both of us can't be fucked up, right? I'll say the same thing, right? I would get my ass into these Jack and Jill societies, right, and find me a good dude who was raised by his father and his mother, and go head on with my business. That applies both.
Here's the here's the I'm trying to find the right word. I don't say red tape, but
I get it. But the point is, you can go to other places. America's not the only place in the world.
no. What I was gonna say was, here's the tricky part about having both parents and being raised by both parents. I had both my mom and my dad in the house, right? But I could say I had both my mom and my dad. My dad was not a good father, but he was in the house. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, come on, guys, come on. Can we please not do this? Because this is irritating.
What I
did?
Wait, let me ask you a question. What I explained, that's the whole point. There is a level of nuance and context that is needed for every single thing.
Hot sauce. What did I do?
No, because the thing about it is, right?
The same thing he did when I said what I said. But go ahead.
You're going to sit there and you're going to talk to her, and or you talk to him in this case, and say, yeah, okay, what did your father do? And things like that, right? It's not simply was he physically in the house. Come on. Jesus Christ.
I do wait, hot sauce, I do got a question. So and I want you to add context later. Just simple.
Most black fathers are decent guys. That's the second thing. Most black fathers are decent fathers.
So hot sauce, like, do you think of me as far as I know, you think of me as a decent, like, well-rounded dude. Like, as far as I know, like, it seems as though, like, we agree with on a lot of things, right? So if I was raised by a single, you said what?
We agree, but I don't know you too enough to speak to your character. But we agree on
okay.
things. I don't know.
Okay. I'll say this: I was raised by a single mother, and I have good results. And now I'm not saying that that's common. It's very rare that you get good results with a single mother, But I have good results, and most of it comes from me working hard. But I did have a good example of a mother, in a sense, a somewhat decent.
I think what hot sauce is telling you, Glow, that if he had a daughter your age and he found out you was raised by, he would tell his daughter not to take you serious.
But I'm saying, but and I get that, but like but the thing is that, like, I have the results of a man that would have two parents in the home. Do I not? Like, I have the college
education. You shouldn't even have to defend that, Glow. That's the problem in the space. That is nothing you should have to defend. So now you got to defend your manhood because you was raised by a single mother. This is the dysfunction that I'm talking about.
Yo,
this is crazy.
I want to bring that to like
recommend the same.
Hold on.
Wait, because my point is.
Hold on. I want Glow to finish his point, and then Prime can go next. Go ahead, Prime.
Go
ahead, Glow. Go ahead.
All right. So I have the results of a man. I'm a lot more successful than men that are like twice my age. Like and like there are plenty of men that are middle aged that are still not that it's a bad thing, but they only make like 45, 50K a year. I'm close to 6K and I'm under 30. You know what I'm saying? I can speak and then I can also speak with a reasonable level of articulation as well. And I'm also aware of like the current. So like, what would you say? Like, what if your daughter runs into somebody who had two parents I'm not saying it's common, but like, what if your daughter ran into somebody in a 2-parent household and they were both dysfunctional and it produced a dysfunctional man? So like because for me, like I'm pretty well established and I'm under the age of 30. Like I think I'm doing I'm not only am I doing better than my peers, I'm doing people who are supposed to be way past me.
You've
for the
been
most part.
cheated out of your
Can I answer this, Reezy, or no? Can I answer this?
You've been
Of
cheated
course.
out of your success, bro.
Hold
You're a
on,
great guy.
Prime. I'm gonna let
Damn, I
Hot
hate
Sauce
that
respond.
shit.
Then Prime can go. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
All right, so Glow, let me tell you this, right? So this is in 2015. I'm in Manila, Philippines, right? I'm dating this girl. She introduced me to her father. She's Chinese Filipino. They own a bunch of chain jewelry shops around, right? Now, undergraduate, I went to Wharton. Graduate, I have a MC degree from Harvard, right? My job at that time was to bring American companies over to China and over to China, East Asia in general, to build up the companies, making a shitload of money. Right now, I speak two languages at the time, 3 if you want to count English. Right? He asked me one simple question: tell me about your father and your mother. How long have they been married, divorced, whatever? I told him they divorced at 2. He told me, sorry, bro. I mean, just give me the overlap. Sorry, no. I want my daughter to be with someone who understands and have seen marriage and understands what it means through the good times and the bad times, and to be able to recognize that. And I don't want my daughter to marry a man who comes from a broken home. Point blank, period.
I mean, I hear that, but like, what if you exhibit the qualities of somebody who was raised in a 2-parent household? If you exhibit those qualities and you still been raised by like a single person, what's the difference between those two? Because you can provide the same experiences if you have that quality of character. Is this not a viable answer?
Fuck that bitch ass nigga. Yo, fuck that
Prime,
shit,
Prime. Hold on, Prime. We don't do that over here, man. We don't do that over here, man. Come on.
So fuck him.
What? See. No. Hold on.
Hey, we all brothers. Hey, we all brothers and sisters here, man. Like for real.
Yeah,
like we want a cohesive environment. I know that.
I got
Prime, you feel for me.
Glow. I got it, Glow. We ain't doing
all right,
that.
my bad.
We ain't doing that. That's just point blank. We ain't doing. We not calling nobody out their name and disrespect. Don't do that. We're not doing that. So, yeah, what were you saying, Glow? Go ahead, Glow.
I was just saying, like, if you have the same character as a person who was raised in a 2-parent household, and you can provide the same experiences of a person that was raised in a 2-parent household to another person, why? Like, what's the difference in that?
Bro, you're unproven. I don't know that.
How am I unproven? So if we talk about successful men and education being one of the predictors of success, let's add education. Let's add education to that, right? So like, I'm educated. Not only am I educated, I've also served my country. There's typically under 2% of the people that serve in active military at a time. I wasn't even National Guard or anything like that. I was active duty. Right. So if I'm active duty and I have college experience, right? How have I not proven my strength of character? How have I not proven my pathway to success at a young age? Like I'm 26 and I still made the best out of my circumstances coming from a single mother.
Hold on, just for the record to show, the reason why I'm letting this back and forth go on for a few more seconds is because, to be honest with you, I feel like everybody needs to hear this back and forth, because people don't actually address these talking points. What we're noticing, what we're witnessing right now is Glow is defending himself, because
he doesn't need to defend himself.
No. I know he doesn't. Let me finish. I know he doesn't need to defend himself. I'm not saying he's defending himself to you. I think what Glow is doing is he's representing men that might be in the same category that he described himself to be in, as far as raised by his mother, but he's saying he turned out pretty good. It's in comparison to most men, in the nation, right? So
I'm supposed to be in jail.
Right. So
Let
I'm not saying listen, I'm not, because I think there's a narrative going around even in the chat that Glow is defending himself with you. I think what Glow is doing is having a dialogue and trying to understand why do you feel so strongly about dismissing a man of Glow's caliber, even with his credentials. And I've talked to Glow. You've talked to Glow on numerous occasions on this panel. Glow seems to be a very even the back and forth he had with Just Jay, it really subsided very quickly, and it seems like Glow is a very intelligent dude. He's a very intelligent dude, but you're saying you're gonna disqualify him for the simple fact that he didn't have a father. But I'm not. Listen. But before you go there, Hot Sauce, I don't want you to think that I'm trying to force you to change your mind. No, I want you to stand on your square. You understand what I'm saying? I want you to stand on your square. But
I'm going to stand on my square, and like I told you in 2015, because I was Glow in 2015, but a little bit older than him, right? At 2015, when that father told me I wasn't good enough, despite my education, despite my accolades, etc., etc. I'm not saying that you're not a good human being. I'm not saying that you're not of good character, because I don't know your character. But let's say, for argument's sake, you do have great character. It's nothing about that. It's just your perspective of divorce and your perspective on seeing and growing up in a broken family, as opposed to, or let me use myself, because me growing up in a broken family, as opposed to where she came from, a two-parent home, a loving two-parent.
I got a perfect counter argument to that. I got a perfect counter argument to that.
My point is not about you're not quote unquote good enough. That's not what I'm saying.
Well, technically he's not, but we can keep.
By your standards, yeah.
Technically, you ain't got the sugar coated, nigga. I'm just saying.
Oh God.
I mean, but see, here's the thing. He's taking offense, but this shit actually has happened to me, and I'm
not taking offense.
I don't think he's taking offense.
Freezy said my purpose.
Yeah, go ahead, Chloe.
Freezy said my purpose. Freezy said my purpose was to represent, and that's exactly what it is. I'm representing a very small minority of black men who are raised by single mothers with excellent results. Like it takes character for me to like go through everything that I did. Come out on top.
Dead ass.
That's all. I just understood where you came from, so we can just move on.
Okay, right. Actually, we're not going to move on.
But wait, I want to counter his point, because
okay, you counter his point.
We're talking about.
You counter his point, and then I want Prime to blow off some steam in a respectful way. Go ahead, Glow. Go ahead, Glow.
So this is like the conversation that we have about single mothers against single fathers.
Shout out to JT too.
So like we single fathers, like fathers that have their kids, they get better results than even me. They get results better than I have. Usually that's how it's supposed to be on average. They get results if they have me. If I was like with my father, I probably would be in the same position. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you're a single father, they say that a single mother produces like the worst type of children. I'm an anomaly. But if you have a good single father and they produce most of the good kids from single parent households, like how can you refute that you can't produce the same results? Like if the way that I would see a broken home, like, a father, an involved father will want to be in their kids' lives because maybe he came from a single mother home, which is typically the case. He came from a single mother home and he married a woman and he wanted to stay with that woman, but she split off. But he wanted to stay with her. You know what I'm saying? So what are you saying in a situation like that? Like he has the same perspective. He has the same perspective as somebody who wanted to make a marriage work, which is why I even got married. I didn't want to. My ex-wife took off for me. I didn't divorce her. She took off for me. You know what I'm saying?
How long did y'all date? How long did y'all date before y'all got married, Glow?
A year.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. I don't think you get to know nobody in no year no
A
more.
year is pretty fair.
I honestly
A
don't.
year is pretty fair. I think for a year is pretty fair. Like you experience somebody in 4 seasons, maybe 2 if you want to be safe. But it's not like I just jumped up and married her in 3 months. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And
and then
then
you
y'all age being so young, Glow. I think that
I
y'all was
disagree with
just
that too.
I think y'all was young and y'all didn't date long enough for you to see the signs. If you get what I'm saying,
No, no,
it's
no, no.
easy for somebody to play the
I see
game
what you're
for a
saying.
year.
I agree with that. But what I'm so the thing is that my mindset on marriage was never to break up in the first place. Like, she would still be here if it was by her own choice to be here, which goes by the point that Hot Sauce was saying. You know, partially with what I agree with is that you can't control somebody. But if it was my choice, she would still be here. But she chose to leave. But in my mind, I'm thinking that I'm being able to, because I was able to provide. It's not like I married her and I was working some bogus ass job. You know what I'm saying? When I joined the military, I was making about, like, starting off $48,000 a year. Starting off,
These
I was
hoes
making
ain't loyal.
48K. Yeah,
These
yeah.
hoes
I
ain't
mean,
loyal,
we
dog.
got that. We got that now. But I'm saying, like, I already had the
You just
mindset
call
of
his ex-wife
somebody
a
that
hoe?
could provide.
What's going on?
I mean, there's like
No, it don't matter,
there's more
Glow.
to
It
it.
don't matter. At the end of the day, I get what they're saying, right? But it's easy for us to see the answers for everybody else. People in the space got answers for everybody else. Hindsight is 2020. Sometimes shit happens. That's all. That,
Oh
like, what
man.
is it? You could go
So
on and on and on about what you should have saw, what you didn't see, whatever,
Well,
whatever. You
just
know, you had the knowledge
my
and the
point. Hold
capacity
on, hold
that
on, hold
you
on.
had in
Well,
that
I'm
point
gonna
in
wrap
time,
up.
and it is what it is.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
wrap
Low.
up
well,
my
just
point and
Jay.
say I'm gonna wrap up my point. Hold on, I'm gonna wrap up my point. So what I'm saying is that I know for a fact I had the proper mindset. I was supposed to lead. I was supposed to lead her and provide safety. I provided economic security and I provided physical safety. Like, I've been boxing. I've been boxing for like 6 years. I did martial arts all my life. I was in the wrestling. I wrestled for 3.5 years. I almost went to state nationals. You know what I'm saying? So I had the physical qualifications, I had the economic qualifications, I had the mental qualifications, because I knew that I had to provide economic security. So I wasn't, if had I not gone to the military, I wasn't gonna marry her off of Amazon salary. You know what I'm saying? She got healthcare. I knew that the military provided healthcare and education. So if the
What's wrong with
military
Amazon?
provided health, I mean, bro, like, come on, like, let's be honest, bro. Like,
All right, all right.
like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, she got total comprehensive healthcare on top of, like, me paying into an education fund so she can elevate herself. You see what I'm
All I'm
saying?
saying
I
is
was
you got
also
that flow. That's all I was trying to say. Like, at the end of the day, nobody is less worthy. You know what I'm saying? That's the only point I'm just making to you. You know,
no,
we could
I understand and I
right,
appreciate
but
that.
you
I
could go
do.
through every you could go through every variable possible to try to understand why a thing didn't work. But esoterically speaking, it's bigger than that. But I appreciate
Yeah,
the
big
conversation
words.
y'all having, you know what I'm saying? But ultimately, right, when we have these conversations and we put people in boxes, this is why you have the back and forth and people really don't get to solutions, right? Because it's you less worthy, no, you more worthy. There is validity, right, to people who come from well-rounded homes. Is that to say that every father, every mother present has created well-rounded children? Absolutely not. Freezy just said
This
that
is
he
a
had
new
trouble with
Just
his
J
dad.
for
I
me.
know father. Okay, y'all go ahead.
My
Yeah,
I'm
bad.
gonna go get an orange. I'm gonna go get a piece of.
Go Prime.
See
Go
the thing.
Prime. Oh, go ahead, Pressure.
Yo,
Finish what you
bro,
had to say,
that's what I'm
Pressure.
talking about,
Hold
bro.
on,
See,
Prime.
People
Hold
see,
on,
got
Prime.
fickle ass personalities, bro.
Hold on,
Anyway,
Prime. Hold on, Prime.
so
Pressure.
dude
Go ahead and
was
finish
talking
what you had to say.
earlier.
Then I'm gonna let Pressure go. Go ahead, Prime. I mean, go ahead, Pressure. I'm gonna let Prime go after Pressure. Go ahead, Pressure.
yeah, and y'all are definitely right. It's not end all be all just because they come from a 2-parent household. I'm the youngest of 4. I got 2 sisters not married. Me and my brother married. So you can make some kind of correlation in it, but it's not no end all be all in it. But what it is, it's a good baseline. And if you get to talking to a person and y'all share similar goals and similar, y'all got all of that together and y'all willing to work through trouble, then it'll work. But anybody who really cut and run, nah, you gotta test them now. I mean, I honestly think that you need to put people through a series of a battery test to see if they built and they fit for the journey before
Battle
you
tested.
marry somebody.
Battle tested, man.
Let me ask Prime, does it matter if you married though, Prime, right?
Oh, come on, Freezer. You ain't had to kill him like that. You married, huh, Prime?
I killed him.
That's killing me. Like, I mean, marriage to me, it's
Let me
a
cut your
personal
mic
choice,
down.
right?
Hey, hold on, Prime. Hey, Drip, your mic is kind of distorted a little bit. Okay. Go ahead, Prime. Go ahead, Prime. What were you saying?
Nah, what's up? What's up?
No, what I was asking, did it matter to you if the girl that you talked to was raised by her father or not? Or what? No. That her father
mattered,
was.
so
did it matter that she had a good father in her life?
I made a point to make sure that I was going to date a woman who had a good family structure because I got tired of dealing with things, right? So when I started dating with intention and I knew what I was looking for, that was a part of my list. Even though I didn't have it, it was still a part of my list, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, behold to the woman who choose, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't have it, right? I'm a little bit, you know what I'm saying, off the top. You know what I mean, I'm a little, you know what I mean, with some shit. You know what I mean? I got charges, all that shit. But at the end of the day, I know my value, right? And I know what I'm headed to. And then she knows it too. And everything been smooth, couple static. You know what I mean? So salute to Dude Glow. You know what I mean? Talking about,
Appreciate
you raised by your mother and shit. A lot of y'all don't know what it's like to be raised with a father that's a lot of y'all niggas don't. All right, bro. Anyway, y'all don't know.
No, say what you were gonna say. Say what you was gonna say. Go ahead.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's best that you don't have people in your life. You know what I mean? Y'all don't know about that shit.
That's no. I know. Look, can I say you something, bro? I know exactly what you're speaking to. And I'm gonna tell you something. I hate when people say, "Well, at least you had your father." Listen, that's why I do understand what Just Jay. There's so many nuances. There's a lot of people that wish the father that they did have, was not in their household because of the type of man he was. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it's like, we do have to be careful with these cookie cutter situations, you know.
Easy, can I ask you a question real
You
quick?
still I look for you. I thought you dropped off. Go ahead, man. Oh no, your name a pimp named Al Gore. My bad. A pimp named Al Gore.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So I just want to know, and I just want to get an answer from everybody if you see fit. So are we saying overwhelming majority, 70% of black fathers just ain't shit? That's what we saying?
No,
No,
I'm not saying it.
No. Let me change it. Are 70% of black fathers ain't shit? That's my question. Those who want to answer, feel free.
Brother Sauce, I'm not answering the question.
I'm not saying I'm no. I think and see me myself. I had my father and mother still married to this day, but my father was on the road. He was a road driver. He wasn't in the home with me, but he still had he created structure. He had things organized. It was things that we knew when he came home it better be done. You know what I'm saying? It was structure, and I think that sometimes, especially when you raising boys as a mother, it really get hard to instill that structure without a man. I mean, they gotta have somebody. It may not be your husband, but he needs some male figure in his life to show him what it looked like.
And I'm kind of confused because I'm gonna be straight up. We look at y'all like pussy. Like, y'all are pussy as fuck. Y'all are weak. Like, I'm not gonna lie, y'all bitch to us, dog. Like, when we stand next to y'all, when we out, we sniff y'all out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just wondering, how much do you make, bro?
Hold on, wait. I'm trying to figure out
how much do you make?
Who are you talking to?
Because I know that's where your line is at. I know, dude. Whoever's
who are you talking to?
Nigga in the back. Whoever's the ghost nigga in the background. He's not on here.
It's two of them.
You talking to me?
No, he
You talking to me, Big Cray?
He talking about
whoever talking shit.
He
to,
talking about a
niggas
pimp
who's
named
been
Al
raised by their
Gore. Go
mom.
ahead, pimp named Al Gore. Go ahead. Answer
Oh,
that.
what are you saying, bro? What?
How much do you make,
Oh,
bro?
no.
How much do you make a year?
Hell
Well,
nah.
nigga, I make more than you. I make more than you. As a matter of fact, if you want to be
That's
like
cool,
that,
bro.
you can leave your number in the back
You
chat.
think
I
you
can
make
leave my
more
number
than
in the
me,
back chat.
nigga?
We can see each other for
You
real,
think
for
you
real.
make more than
Bro,
me,
you want to
nigga?
switch me out,
How much you make a
motherfucker?
year, bro?
Yeah, I'm calling you bitch. Bitch made motherfucker. I'm talking to you.
Breezy.
What?
Breezy.
This don't even make sense.
Real life.
You a comfort child,
What?
nigga.
We
Shut the
better
fuck
than
up,
this,
bitch.
man.
Well,
What's
bro,
up?
Freezy.
my
better
nigga, we
than
can
this.
see each other anytime,
You
any
gotta drop
place.
that boy, Freezy. You gotta drop him.
And you can catch these motherfucking hands for real.
Oh no.
Hold on. I muted
Freezy,
both
you
of
gotta
y'all
go
for
and do
1
it.
second. I muted both of y'all 1 second. Hold on. This is what I'm gonna do. Calm
You
down.
get
Calm
too
down.
ugly.
I'm gonna unmute both of y'all. This is what we gonna do. Prime, you kind of stirred the pot. I'm gonna blame you for this one, Prime. You calling people pussy niggas, and come on, dog. We can't do that. Okay? You know you my brother, man. All y'all my brothers, but y'all know what kind of show we run up here. Come on, man. This ain't Fight Club, all right? This ain't Fight Club. But I want to say
This ain't
this.
baddies. This ain't baddies.
No, but I mean, he talking shit, man. Fuck that nigga.
Oh shit, God. Okay, so
I mean,
listen.
Freezy, you can't be mad if hot sauce feel like that, bro. Came
No,
in like that.
I'm listen.
We better than this, bro. We better than this.
Listen.
I mean, but the disrespect is fucked up though.
No. Listen. With all fairness, hot sauce does have a right to
Yes, sir.
to
Yes,
respond.
sir.
I get that, but Prime know I'm coming in love. He kind of came off hot in the beginning, and you was throwing. Come on, Prime. Let's be honest, man. Come on, dog.
Nah.
I don't know if you.
He should accept the accountability for it. But I mean, that's good though, Freezy. That's good dialogue for that man because he definitely came on the
I
panel
heard
with the
somebody
devil's
going
advocate.
at the glow.
You know what I'm
so
saying?
That's why I'm doing it, dog. That's the only reason.
But I mean,
right. But
I wouldn't let it bother him. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but let's
Prime,
do
I
this.
appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Hold
Prime,
on, Glow.
but,
Hold on,
like,
Glow. Let's do this. Even if you heard somebody going after Glow, if they not calling Glow a pussy nigga, let's keep it respectful. Even if you wanna defend Glow in a respectful way. We ain't. Come on, Prime. I love you, dog. I love you. Okay. So now listen. I love hot sauce. I love all you niggas. I love all you pussy niggas. I love all you pussy niggas. But I'm just playing. I'm just joking.
Nah,
I'm just joking.
I just want a number right quick. Just give me that number right quick.
It's cool.
I want a number right quick so I can understand why you feel that way, so I can rip that shit.
Freezy, put them boys on the front panel, man, and let them go.
Hold on. Okay, so this what I want to do. So we was talking about. I wanted to answer Hot Sauce's question because he asked a good question. Hot Sauce said, if I don't want to misquote him, but Hot Sauce said, he asked, do we think 70% of fathers are bad fathers? Is that the question you asked, Hot Sauce?
Yes, that's the question. Yeah,
okay, so let me answer that because that was a good question. This is why shows like this is very important. Because when I hear, and I'm not disrespecting you when I say this, Hot Sauce, but when I hear these talking points, this ain't about you, Hot Sauce. But when I hear these talking points, first on one end, most of the households are ran by single mothers.
Right.
On one end, the talking point is most of these households in the black community are ran by single mothers. And that's why these niggas be fucked up. Right? But then I hear guys like you, with your position with fathers say, but most of the fathers are still good. So this is my position. This is the question I'm asking. Because you're asking for a percentage. I'm going to answer your question and say, at this fucking point, I'm confused in a bitch because I'm going to tell you why. If most of the fathers are good fathers, right? Why in the fuck are these single mothers having such a precedence? And why do we put so much emphasis on these single mother ran households? And why are these single mothers having so much influence on these deranged, crazy ass, emotional ass kids?
Cause we fucked up.
No, I want Hot Sauce to answer that because I want Hot Sauce to answer that. Hold on. I want y'all to everybody be quiet because this is a pivotal moment right here in Manosphere history, right? I need to know this because we can't have it both ways, dog. Either most of the fathers are good, or these single mothers are just demons.
Okay.
Right. I'm trying to figure out if the single mothers are good. I mean, if the fathers are good, why are these single mothers got back to the title of the show? Why do these single mothers have the upper hand in these families?
All right, so I'm not sure. So the question is, if most black fathers are good, why are there so many single parent homes? Do I got that right?
No, I didn't ask that. I said if most single fathers are good, why are these kids turning out so fucked up?
Because 18%, what is it? So like, let's say 10%, because 10% of the men, ain't shit men, are impregnating most of the women.
And there you have it.
No Cap-tivity.
So Hot Sauce.
No. Let me explain to you.
Go ahead.
10% of fathers. 10% of fathers. You got two things at the same time. Right. It's not just all right. When you got two things at the same time, you can have majority of fathers to be good, and you can still have majority of fathers impregnating most of the women. Two things can work at the same time.
Hot Sauce, you know what you just said ain't make no goddamn sense.
I think what he's really trying to say is that like you can have it could be a majority of good fathers and the 10% of bad men that impregnate these women. A majority of those women that end up impregnated are still bad women.
Glow, don't do that, Glow, don't do that. We don't allow that up here. Let Hot Sauce.
You don't
explain himself. Let him explain himself. Cause that shit he just. Man, hold on. That shit you just said didn't make no damn sense at all.
It's basic math. It's basic math, bro. 10% of the population of fathers is set or group number one. Set A. Set B is children. That is a different group. You can have 10% of all fathers produce 80% of the child population.
That's what you want. So you want us to believe that's what's going on? That's what you're saying?
That is factual, right? Out of all black mothers, 60% of black mothers have children with more than one father.
How many kids you got?
No, hold on. I don't want to derail the conversation.
Right. You can look that up. 60% of mothers who have more than one children.
Nut, nigga. Nobody wants your nut, nigga. You worthless.
Hold on.
No bitch
Don't
want
worry. You. Okay, don't worry about it. Listen. So does anybody else agree with Hot Sauce?
I mean, factual. What he's saying is absolutely factual.
So
absolutely.
I need somebody to further.
That is true.
I'm not. I'm having a stupid moment right now, right? I need Hot Sauce just did some kind of equation, but JT, if you saying this factual, can you please further expound on what he's saying? Because this is what I'm saying. This is what I find hard to believe. I'm sorry, right? This is what I find hard to believe. We gon' 10%. It's 90% of niggas that's good fathers.
I said 70.
Okay, 70, 90, okay, 70, right? But the motherfuckers that's causing all this havoc is 10% of niggas. That's how powerful them 10% is. So you telling me 10% of niggas can whoop 70% of niggas?
I'm saying the CDC is saying that. That's what I'm saying. The CDC is saying that.
So to put it in layman's terms, crazy, it's like this. If we're just talking about motherfuckers that have
Somebody needs to
Just put it in a scale of 100, right?
Yeah.
You got a scale of 100. Out of 100 men, you have 10% of 100 men, which is pretty much 10 men, right? Out of 100% of women, you have what, 70%?
Yes.
70 women?
Yes.
And what he's saying is, just in layman's terms, those 10 men are pretty much impregnating those 70 women. Now, understand this also. They're having children with multiple men. And men are having children with multiple women. So that's a lot of fucking kids off of that. That's a lot of kids. We just put it on a smaller scale of 100.
Okay. But JT, I get that part, right? But this is what we missing. This is where I'm confused. I understand everything you just said. This is where I'm confused at. I need y'all to follow me with this. So we got the 10% of men, right, out of 100. Then we got the 70% of women out of 100. So that 10% of men are shit fathers, right?
No,
that's what Hot Sauce is saying.
That's what Hot Sauce is saying.
That's what Hot Sauce is saying.
I was asking a question that nobody answered. I asked were the overwhelming majority of black fathers ain't
Man,
shit.
before this live stream over with, we're gonna get to the bottom of this shit.
I thought he said that. I thought he did that. He asked the question.
I asked the question.
The majority of fathers, if he asked if they wasn't shit, he didn't say that they wasn't shit. What he was saying was he was illustrating a point that you have a large percentage of women being impregnated by a small percentage of men.
Yes.
But
and what was the question before that? What was the question before that prompted his answer with that question that he asked?
Somebody was speaking before him. I have now that's what I don't have.
And for me, that's what it's about, right? I already knew it was going to become a rabbit hole because the question had nothing to do with that, but it's going to end up becoming a whole rabbit hole where it's going to be excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. So once that is possibly disproven, it's going to create another rabbit hole. And then and that's why people have to come into the conversation with a clear conscience and really
but hold on, but
make sense.
Just Jay, listen. This is what I'm saying, because shout out to Marcus Cooper. He said Freezy just don't know statistics. I don't understand statistics. Okay, let's pretend I don't know statistics, right? This is what I'm saying. Y'all can say I'm hearing,
brother or not.
Listen. Y'all can say Freezy hearing things all if you want to, right? But I could swear, if I'm the only person that heard Hot Sauce say, because I heard him clearly. I need somebody to help me now. Hot Sauce said 10% of the 10% is 70% of the it's 70% of fathers that's good fathers. Did anybody else hear Hot Sauce say that?
I did hear it. I heard that.
When he says something, but this is the thing about stats.
Hold on, JT, because I got to explain this out. So people
it's going to get more and more confusing though, Freezy. What he's saying is. What he's saying is, and it's going to be bad because you have to actually look at how the stats are broken down. When he says 70%, that's of what sample, right? We're getting them conflicted because, again, like just Jay was just saying, there's a rabbit hole we're going to go down. This is the whole premise. There are a small percentage of men impregnating a large percentage of women. The caveat to that is also that you have men that have multiple baby mamas, as well as you have women that have multiple baby daddies. So if you go into these stats, it's going to be a rabbit hole, and we're going to be here till 6 o'clock in the morning.
But JT, stop right there. This is what I'm saying. If it's hold on, wait. If it's wait, please, because I know. Hold on, Hot Sauce. Hold on 1 second.
Hold on. Just let me say this really quickly, and then I'm going to go. Actually, I'm just going to say this really quickly.
Go ahead.
Here's the situation.
No, hell no. You ain't finna go after you say what you got. Let me say what I got to say before you go. Hell no. You ain't finna. Wait, hold on, Hot Sauce. Clean it up. Wait, Hot Sauce. Wait, Hot Sauce.
Here's the situation. Right?
Yeah.
I said this is how it all happened. You said that you said that I would not let my daughter
date or marry Glow because he comes from a broken home. That's how this shit all started from, right? And then Just Jay was talking about, well, there could be abuse, there could be other nuances and factors. Then you said you had a 2-parent home, but sometimes it's better for the guy to not be here. That's how we arrived here. And so then I asked the question. I said, well, if it sounds like this, then are we saying 70% of black fathers ain't shit? That's how we got to this point.
Hot sauce. No. I know that already, bro. This what I'm telling you. This what I'm saying. Let's go. No, wait. Let's go back to the statement that you made, right? I know JT said we're gonna go in the rabbit hole, but respectfully, you said you believe 70% of fathers. I said 90%, but you corrected me and said 70% of fathers are good fathers.
That was a question. It wasn't a statement. It was a question.
No, I said 90%, but you okay. So you was correcting me on the question. That's what you're saying.
I was asking a question. Are 70% of black men ain't shit fathers?
Okay, so this is the thing. So you guys clarified that the CDC saying that 10% of black men are having most of the babies.
No, I'm saying 10%. I'm saying 10% of black fathers are dead fathers into CDC. That's what I'm saying. They're deadbeat fathers.
Only 10. You said so. Wait. Okay. So now there's the clarification. You saying
that's what I said.
Right. Only 10% are deadbeat fathers. Right.
Yes.
Okay. Now, thank you. This is why I kept asking. Thank you. Can somebody tell Marcus Cooper just in the chat? He don't know what the fuck he talking about. But do what I'm saying. Shout out to Marcus Cooper. But do what I'm saying. So now there's the clarification, right? Now, if you're saying 10%, only 10% are deadbeat fathers, therein lies my original question. I need everybody to stay with Freezy. Therein lies my original question. Does anybody remember my original question? My original question is, if only 10% are deadbeat fathers, right?
Women out of power.
Why are all these single mother ran households being blamed for producing these fucked up kids? Now we see how we just ended right back to my original question.
But you also answered it already, Freezy.
I know Freezy ain't crazy.
But you already answered it. You already answered it, Freezy, when you said that. Guess what you said?
What's that?
They're led. You said that they were led by single mothers.
But how can a man be a good father when he let his damn baby mama lead the fucking kids?
They did. That's not where you have the problem at. Is that you can't blanket every situation. That's the problem. And this is where the rabbit hole goes in. When you're talking about it, for one, we have a relationship problem. That's what we're not talking about. That is the elephant in the room. We have a relationship problem between women and men. Western women and men.
Hold on, Premium. Hold on, Premium. I'm gonna get you in there, Premium. Go ahead, JT. Finish your
Listen to the arguments that we talk about every day on platforms. How much money a nigga gotta make to date me? BBLs. We talk about everything other than the real issue. How the fuck do we get back to men and women liking each other, trusting each other? This is what people ain't really talking about. How are we dealing with our anxieties in relationships? Because everybody have them in relationships. How do we deal with that shit? How do we end up being martyrs for our children? How do we end up doing that? Nobody's talking about that. You know why? Because right now, what we talk about, Freezy, is dick pussy. We're sitting back fucking each other without actually fucking with each other.
JT, I think what you just...
That's what we have a problem with.
I think what you just said, Just Jay, I think what you just said, Just Jay would agree with you because she stated earlier that there's so many nuances that we don't even discuss, right, in relationships that just go undiscussed. It's like people... This is why I asked the questions, because what you just said, JT, makes a lot of sense to me. And I think we need to have more conversations like this. Instead of like, oh, you was raised by a single mother household, you ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Or most of the fathers,
Okay, wait a minute.
most of the
Okay,
fathers are
Freezy.
good fathers, but but you know the single mother households is taking over. You know, it's just so blanketed. You said, JT, you just said it's too blanketed, and I think a lot of these conversations are blanketed. So go ahead, Premium. Go ahead. Welcome to the show, Premium.
No Cap-tivity.
I want to say this is the most entertaining show I heard in a minute. Shout out to Prime.
What's going on?
Yo, keep going. Listen. What was that question you just asked before JT was talking?
Well, you was just trying to interrupt me like you was finna just blow the tops off this bitch, and you don't forgot.
I want to answer I want you to say that question again.
He's very prepared. He knew what he was going to
talk about. Okay. So, I asked if only 10% of fathers are deadbeat fathers, and the majority of black fathers are good, are pretty decent fathers, right? Why do we say that the single mothers are ruining most of the majority of these kids and stuff like that? They're producing bad kids. If the majority of fathers are good, why are the single mothers taking precedence over these fucked up kids then?
Well, for one, like the government kind of got it set up like that. Like, if I was to go to like, child court or family court or something like that, and me and my woman is going through a custody battle, like hypothetically, I could be the most upstanding dude on the planet, but the woman could be, all types of drug addict and stuff like that. They don't give the kid to the child at the end of the day. Now, me growing up, me and my brother went through a divorce, a little custody battle growing up and stuff like that. And like this is around the same time like my dad got his life together. He had a house and he was working at Boeing, and so he was making good money and stuff like that. But the judge still let me and my brother stay with the mom. Now looking back at it right now, it's like it's kind of like it's by default the kids will go to the moms.
Mm-hmm.
Now we live in a society where we all, not say we all in this panel, but majority of the people will say the woman has pretty much control of who she's gonna have sex with. Cause like, the man can't really dictate whether or not they're gonna have sex with the woman. It's usually the woman who has the final say so of who's gonna smash or not.
Okay, so what's the point you was just making?
No, because you asked the question. So
go ahead, land the plane. What you were saying?
No. I heard somebody talk. I heard somebody say something.
No. You got the floor. Go ahead.
No, so like the thing is though, what I'm saying is though, the woman has control over who she's laid down with, and that's what I'm trying to say. So I can't really blame. I mean, you could blame both parties, but at the end of the day, like the woman has the last say so over who she's gonna lay down with and procreate with at the end of the day. And the man has to take responsibility of saying, you know what, I don't want to, deal with this woman for the next 18 years of child support and family court. Maybe I should wrap it up or pull out. But most of the times, they don't do that, and that's what I'm trying to say.
So the original question of the show is, do women have the upper hand in relationship with most men, right? The reason why I asked the question, and matter of fact, I don't think JT answered that question yet. I don't even think he answered the question. You just said yes.
I ain't got a chance to either.
Okay, I'm gonna let Prime go. You don't drink some water, Prime? I was just joking. JT, do you think?
I'm always lit.
Do you think most women have the upper hand in relationship with most men?
No.
Okay, explain. Go ahead and explain away. Go ahead, bro.
The man that they have the upper hand in the relationship with would be the man that they chose for their own personal reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
Normally the man, because at the end of the day, we can take charge of who we want to marry. We can do that. We have the upper hand on it. We just choose not to do it. You know why? because of what you just heard somebody saying that it's the women's she can decide whether a baby lives or who she have kids with. Yes, that can be true. But the problem is that we give our power away because we're not doing what we're supposed to do with women. That's to be a leader in that relationship. You got to be a man of integrity. You have to be a man with morals and values. And guess what we don't have as men? You heard me go in last damn show. We don't value ourselves like that. None of us as men. So when we speak on it, I don't like to muddy the waters on women and men. I like to be able to just speak to the men, right? Like if I was speaking to my son and my cousin and them, I'm not gonna tell them you a fucking victim. I'm gonna tell them that you put yourself in a victim's mentality. You know why? Because you are not respecting that seed that you have. You know why? Because you won't ask, nigga. And guess what happens? We already understand when you do that shit is a liability. You get nothing good to come out of just fucking hoes. Nothing good comes out of it. But something absolutely good comes out of building a family with a woman that you love, respect, and that you look at as your wife. You can't get around that. We keep trying to get around this whole thing when we talk about people merging together and building a family. We keep trying to get around that. You cannot get around that. And every time we keep trying to get around that by trying to have somebody that we just want to fuck from time to time, guess what ended up happening? Reality. Baby. And with the men, what fucks us up is that we got to go to the court and let some strange ass people tell us when we can spend our fucking money. We already understand that if you go out there and you get with a woman, the chances of you getting her pregnant and her sending your ass to court and you getting your goddamn life cut in half is very high, nigga. It's huge. So why would you do that? It's just like getting on a fucking plane knowing that there's a 50% chance of the plane crashing. Who gonna get on the plane? So we saying that 70% of goddamn divorces end up happening and men get destroyed in that. If we're saying that most of the men that gets put on child support, it takes them, if they survive it, it takes them at least 15 years for them to recover. If we know that these are things that happens, why do we keep putting ourselves in that goddamn sense? Why do we keep sitting back and letting women that we don't respect and love have the upper hand on something that we can hold? Guess what? She better not come to me and ask me to marry her.
We horny.
I got that. And if I give it to her, and if I give her all of those doggone concessions when it comes down to that, then guess what? It's on me. It's on me. I ended there.
That's a fact. And I just want to know, on that same airplane you was talking about, it's a lot of BBLs and cleavage on that plane.
That's why the shit keep falling.
I'll take
heavy booty.
All that goddamn luggage you out there smuggling in your ass.
Prime, go ahead. Prime, do women have the upper hand in relationship with most men?
I mean, they bug us and like, you know, it's their job. Yo, where are we? What we doing? You know, we together, you know, and we choose, right? So yeah, of course. When it comes to when we find in a relationship, they got like a little, it's natural. They got a like a little nice sexual, they do. You can't fake that funk. That's a trade-off. It's a trade-off, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Now, fellas, let's not act like when we put that thing down, they don't go crazy neither. Now, come on now.
Oh yeah,
that's part of it.
Let's not let just
take now. You know what I mean?
I don't want to get sidetracked with the same thing. Can I say something right quick, Freezy?
Yes, go ahead. Yes, ma'am.
I just like to appreciate JT, right? So JT is able to articulate in a way that I can't. So I appreciate the conciseness, right? But it boils down to there are men that understand the game ain't changed, just like there are women that understand the game ain't changed, right? And so when I come across men like JT, he understands that there are double standards. He understands that it ain't got nothing to do with being fair. He understands life and he understands how things work. And I enjoy personally talking and conversing with men like that, right? Because it's not about pointing fingers or blaming. Everybody got their lane and everybody understand their lane. Like, is it fair that a man is gonna take a financial hit if they they marriage end in divorce? No, it's not fair, but it's a reality. And that's the thing I think people have a hard time accepting, right? It ain't got nothing to do with fair. Life ain't fair.
It's the law.
And if we're gonna talk about kids and stuff, a lot of times children are with the mothers because a lot of men don't have the capacity or they're not able to take on the kids full time, especially when they're small. Now, when they get bigger, it's different. And some people disagree, but I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit biased. When kids are real tiny and small, you have some men that have the capacity to deal, but generally speaking, traditionally men have been out working and stuff. So how men got kids full time like that, right? Some do, but generally it's when they get older, but that's not to discount single fathers, because there are plenty of single fathers out here, but ultimately the game ain't changed, And Marcus Cooper seems to have an issue. When I address you directly, Marcus Cooper, you have nothing to say. You're giving cat on cat violence.
You bet not. You bet not.
This is why such men get these type of responses from women. Is when you match cat energy with cat energy, and that's why you get what you get. Cat on cat violence.
Oh no, cat on cat is crazy.
And so that is what y'all get when it comes to that. Y'all can disagree all day. It ain't got nothing to do with me advocating for men. I'm just pointing out the reality. The reality is that if divorce ends for me, I'm gonna be stuck with the kids more than likely than the man. More than likely, it's different hits that people take. Listen, this is the thing. I don't have to go back and forth and point about who's worse off. Everybody take hits.
Right. Yeah.
Everybody take hits. It's a risk that everyone takes, but instead we want to win an award for who gonna have it worse off. Like that's just weird to me. We all human. Is that to say that men who end up divorced don't have feelings and they didn't suffer emotionally? They just their pockets suffered? No, I don't understand why we have to put everything in a box like this. It's tough for everybody. Like, I don't get this. I don't.
I didn't know you was like that, yo. Why you be mean to me, yo?
What is going on?
Can I
go ahead, Glow.
Thank you. I do like it. There's a lot
shout
that
out to 2 Glock Hot just entered the building too.
You gotta
go
play
ahead.
a JD Glow.
Go ahead, Glow. Oh, you know I got it.
So,
I got it on deck.
I want to preface what I'll say. Like I agree with Just Jay about a lot, but I also disagree with a lot. So like it's like I just want to say that. So I don't want to like, and I say that to say that I don't completely disparage any of her points, or I don't disparage her at all. Like, everybody has like a wane of like what they agree with, and what it's just like, it kind of confuses you when you agree with a lot of points and then you disagree with a lot of points that people have. You know what I'm saying? What I do want to say is this: what Hot Sauce, what I think I do, and I partially agree with Hot Sauce. Most of the time, I agree with him, but when I disagree with him, there are things that I very strongly disagree with him about. So like I do see what he's saying. Like statistically, when you don't have a 2-parent household and you want to guarantee the success of the transference of a family bloodline that you would want to get, you want to make sure that person has a 2-parent household, and you most definitely have the authority to say like, hey, like I don't want to pass my daughter off to you because of that. What I'm gonna say about how he used, because those statistics aren't right. It's not like 10%, but he was using it as an example, and I do agree with this. So what I said earlier was what I got from it, and what I agree with is that 10% of the men are impregnating most of the population of women, right? So like 10% of these men are impregnating most of the population of women. That 10% are both not good fathers and also impregnating most of the women, which is what brings up that most of the men that are good fathers are not a part of the 10% that are impregnating most of the women. Does that make sense? And I agree with that. I do agree with that. I do think that
you agree that 10%. You agree that 10% of the fathers are impregnating most of the women.
I agree that 10% of men are impregnating most of the population of women. And of that 10% of those men that are impregnating,
what are hellified numbers?
Those numbers. That's why I was telling you, Freezy. It's when you talk about stats, bro. You have to have somebody to really break it down so people can understand it. They're not. It's
Freezy,
not just.
I got you,
it's
bro.
not. Isn't right. It's not just straight and narrow like that, bro. You got what sample size are we talking about, and what you stats is
I was
not
saying
as easy
yeah, of course. What I'm saying,
I understood what Hassos was saying. However, when you're talking about, you can't say 10% of men were just impregnating, because everybody is taking it as we're talking about in the whole fucking world.
We're talking. So what I'm trying to convey.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna let you finish, Global. I'm gonna tell you why. That shit sound diabolical. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's why I said that we should get the stats, bro. And Freezy, that should probably be another damn show that we do the stats, because then you can understand once the stats are broke down, bro.
JT, you already know we're gonna have to do a continuation show on this.
No doubt. You already know. You already know.
So
go ahead, Glo. Go ahead, Glo.
So I'll say, and instead of using the numbers, I'll say that there's a small population of men that are impregnating the large population of the women. And of that small population, that small population, very directly is what I'm saying. That small population that's impregnating most of the women are not good fathers. So what I'm saying I'm saying two things about that small population. I'm saying that small population is impregnating most of the most of the women, and that small population are not suitable to be fathers. That's the two things that I'm saying. And that comes to, let's say if I'm right about that 10%, that more responsibility would be put on the women that are getting impregnated by that 10. If it were true, I'm saying if, because this is an opinion. If it were true, that 70% of women have to take accountability because they're choosing the same 10% of men, or the same small population of men. That's what I'm saying, and I do agree with that. I do agree, because essentially that's what I think the point that Hot Sauce was making. I do agree with that.
Because it just sounds like a bunch of non-cat getting niggas complaining about niggas who get cat. I ain't trying to be funny.
Yeah,
but
like these niggas don't
Hold
know.
on, y'all. Hold on, everybody. Let me get Slimmy in there. Go ahead, Slimmy. Go ahead, Slimmy.
The problem with all this shit, like none of this shit matters, because you ultimately make decisions for yourself. Like, you ultimately choose if you want to be of good character or if you don't. Like, none of it matters. You could go all about these numbers. Oh yeah, I ain't have my dad. I didn't have my mom. Who gives a fuck, man? You still got to go out here and live life and decide what you want to do with it. Damn. That shit don't matter at the end of the day. Like, all them fucking, all that stupid shit, it's cool, like, to know, but like at the end of the day, like, Glow, for example, why are you even going over these stats when you are actually just the complete opposite of what people are saying?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm glad that you. I hope that that's a rhetorical question, because I hope it's not a rhetorical question, because I can answer that. I
don't want you to answer anything.
No, but I'm
rating a special player on the goddamn NBA Live.
I think that it needs to be talked about.
Wait. Slimmy has been quiet for a while, so let Slimmy talk.
It shouldn't be a talking point. Go out here, live your life, be of good character, find somebody of good character. Don't worry about what they had in their past or their parents and all that crazy shit. If they got good character and they do good things and they're heading in the right direction that you want them to go, be with that person. Fuck all this other shit, man. Like, it's dumb. Like, really, it's dumb, man. Like,
Can I add to something, Slimmy? Can I add to something?
Because I really want to. I want to answer that question, because it's.
But let me add to something to what he was just saying.
You next, Glow, and then I want to get two lock in there. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is gonna be real short. To his point, bro, we got right now a world full of people that's scared to even be with each other. Fuck with the people that you fuck with, man. That's one thing about black folks that we got that the rest of the world didn't have. We still fuck with our people, regardless, right? We just have to have standards. You just add standards to it, man. And the people don't want to go with them standards, they're going to fall to the wayside. You get away from them then. But if you going somewhere and you want to be with somebody and you want to see if this shit going to go, the only way that you can do it is to go through it. You can't sit back. What we talking about, like what Hot Sauce was talking about, man, all of these things are based off of a balance of probabilities. That's it. The balance of probabilities. And then that's what you do. You try to eliminate what can be potential, a potential risk, right? That's all it is. Other than that, man, fuck with your people. That's it. Just fuck with your people. You'll find out. You'll find out exactly what they're going to do. Just don't stay with somebody that's going to stay toxic in your fucking life and you're going to be with them for 30 years and then you mad at everybody else and then you want to come on the goddamn podcast and then you want to start talking about all bitches ain't shit, all niggas ain't shit because of your goddamn shit. Fuck with your people. Learn who you are through them. That's all you got to do. I'm going to end it right there, bro.
Go ahead, Glow.
So what I'm saying is a very simple point, is that even though that I got the results, I had to struggle a lot more than what was necessary. I could, even though that I'm doing pretty well now, I could have been doing much better than what I'm doing now had I had a healthy father, right? But I'm not saying, but I also do know that because let's say I actually do know who my father is. My father's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like if he was in the household, I don't know if I would have turned out much better or much worse. You know what I'm saying? But I assume that it could possibly be much worse because of the single mother thing. You know what I'm saying? I already had to fight against like, you know, the problems of living with a single mother. So like, let's say that there was just an unhealthy family dynamic altogether. Like there was like a whole family. And, you know, I had to deal with not only my mother's toxicity, but my father's toxicity. There's a chance that, you know, I could have came out worse than I actually am right now, you know, but, you know, like, I think that I didn't have to go through my whole point is, I think that I did not have to go through everything that I went through if I had a decent father. Like my chances would have been better, even though that I came out pretty good, you know, and better than average. But that goes to Slimmy's point about like having the strength of character. But where I digress from that point is that that strength of character, some people just won't have the strength of character, but if they had the right circumstances, they wouldn't have bad circumstances.
Glow, can I ask
some
you a question?
people who don't have, yes.
How old are you?
26.
Let's start.
You're 26. So this is the thing about you, bro. You've been a child longer than you've been an adult, right? So once you start being an adult longer than you've been a child, your perspective is going to change. Do you want to get married?
I've been married.
You've been married. Damn, how old were you when you got married?
22.
22. What is your perspective on marriage now?
I wouldn't get married. I wouldn't get married. I wouldn't get married. I wouldn't get married.
It's going to change. Your perspective is going to change. You know why? Because
well, let me add to that. Let me add to that because I do.
No. I'm not saying that he's not. I'm not saying that he's going to want to get married. I'm not talking about. I'm just saying his perspective on life and his purpose on all of this shit. Once you go, cause see, you're reverting back to what you know as far as being raised by your parents. As you get older, you're going to start having a better reference in life as an adult. Most of your references are still coming from you being in your childhood.
Like
so as you mature and as you go through life, you're going to have more of a reference of being an adult and not being. It's going to be less of being a child because that was your foundation, and it's going to be more of your experience in being an adult. So that's what you got to keep in mind also.
I agree with that, but I'm going to be honest with you. I think that I've had a very mature perspective at a young age, and I don't think that it's impossible to have.
Yeah, because you only been on this earth for 26 years. That's why you think so.
See, you missed what I said. What I'm saying is that like where I am mentally is where like I feel like I think that a 40-year-old would be, because I wouldn't have achieved the things that I've achieved.
You only saying the perspective of a 26-year-old. No, as a 51-year-old. As a 51-year-old, I can tell you, you still have a very immature way of looking at things. You
I
may
don't see,
think that
and
it is.
that's the thing is like that's the thing. Like I deal with elder not I deal with more mature men like that think that way a lot, and it's like it kind of disparages everything that I've done
So what I'm saying is this, though, Glow. This is what I'm saying.
I know where you're coming from.
Listen
I
to
have
what
these
I'm saying.
conversations.
No, listen to what I'm saying. There's no other way that you can do it. We talking about wisdom. See, as you get older, you're being led more with your wisdom. You have not lived long enough to have a full, mature sense of wisdom that you will have later on in life. What I'm telling you is that your point of reference is still
I disagree.
you being a kid. I get it. I understand you
No,
disagree.
and I understand, but I'm glad that we're having this conversation.
Will still be,
let me please. I'm trying to look. Please, let me get this out.
Bets.
Please let me get this out. Cause what I'm saying is that I've dealt with a lot of more mature men that have the same perspective that you have. What I'm telling you is that I wouldn't have the results that I have had I not had a mature perspective at a young age. So although that I agree that my perspective is going to grow with age, it's going to grow past the 20. I don't have a 26-year-old's mindset, because if I did, then I wouldn't have engaged in very mature activities. Getting married is a mature thing. Going to college is a mature thing. Going to the military.
So how long have you been married? How long have you been married?
I was married for 4 years.
Was married. So when you just said that it's a mature thing, the mature thing is to stay married, to have children, to build your community with that.
I know that. See, you think that I haven't already come to that conclusion because I lack the age. You think that because I haven't come to that conclusion, you think that I haven't come to that conclusion because I haven't made to that age, and that's not the case.
The only way that you can get wisdom, bro, is to live life, bro. The only way that you
and I'm telling you, I know you're about to say a whole bunch of stuff I've heard 1,000 times. That's why
can we let the ghost in the back talk? Because obviously nobody's listening. JT trying to drop some knowledge. Who in the back? Who in the ether? Who is this? Some ghost?
And I'm not trying to disparage you. I'm just trying to get it. I'm trying to get off.
I'm trying to give you a way of just looking at what you're saying. When it comes down to
I agree with your point of reference comment. I think that my point of reference.
There's nobody on this earth that can skip wisdom. You got to go through shit. Do you know some of the greatest men that ever walked this earth went through hell, went through shit, and they had to get that. Look at what we're talking about.
That's what I'm saying about myself.
So you can't get that shit by saying that I'm mature. No,
that's not what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is that that's what you think. That's what you think I'm saying. What I'm telling you is that I've had extenuating. What I'm telling you is I've had extenuating circumstances that have matured me past the point.
I want them to do. I kind of wanted them to do this a little bit because
nigga, I'm 35 years old, bro.
Come on, I'm trying to tell you is that some people.
But I'm trying to tell you, though, no, there's not. When I was 26, I was dumb. I was a hothead, and I thought I was really smart. I was really smart at the same time, but
my results. What I'm trying to explain.
Come on.
What I'm trying to explain is that my extenuating circumstances have matured my mindset.
Huh? You the unicorn in the world. You the only nigga.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying. See, that's what I knew that you would use an arguing point like that. But I do. What I do know about myself is that I am an anomaly amongst single mother raised homes. That was the whole premise of this conversation in the first place. I caught that. So yes, in a sense, I'm a unicorn. Yes, in a sense, I'm a unicorn. Yes.
So listen.
Oh, hold on, Freezy.
I was going to come to you. I was finna come right to you. Okay. But
that's
whatever you. I don't think that JT was trying to diminish how you feel about yourself. I just looked at it like JT was giving. He's an older man with more experience, and I think he was just trying to, give you some wisdom on your road.
I know.
On your,
your
road to the future.
Freezy, that's the thing. The reason that I'm so passionate about this is because I've been talking against men like this all my life. They talk to me as though that I don't have the results that I have, even though that I have a failed marriage. Guess what? Guess what I do have? I do have a high paying career. I do have an extensive resume.
I'm sorry, baby. That wasn't
hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Because I really get tired.
Okay, but
I really be getting tired. I really be getting tired of older people. I really be getting tired of older people trying to talk down on me when I've proven that I'm not a typical 26-year-old. I've already proven that I'm not a typical 18-year-old. I've proven that I'm not a typical 26-year-old. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not typical. I'm not the same. I'm not the same. I'm not the same. I'm not the same as my peers. I am not the same as my peers. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I have the results that I do.
I'm gonna get.
That's why I'm able to speak the way that I'm able to speak. Is because I'm not the same as my peers.
I got you, Glow.
That's why I can make points that a lot of mature people agree with at this age. That's exactly why. But you all want to diminish that.
Okay, fall back, bro. Fall back. Damn.
Hot sauce. What's on your mind? Go ahead, Hot sauce.
And this is coming from one of the most righteous motherfuckers I know, myself. Sometimes we just gotta move the fuck on, man. And JT, he ain't ready to listen to you. And Glow, man, we agree on a lot of stuff. And first, I want to say something, bro. If I came across as looking down on you, I sincerely want to apologize.
No, I didn't take it that way. I want to establish that. No, I don't feel that way.
Because I am definitely an advocate for black men. I think we are much better than what society tries to make us, and it kind of bothers me when people talk down on black men. So if I came across at any point, I want to apologize for that.
No, you never did. I never took it that way.
Okay, cool. So then we can just move on then, right? So, but to I just want to share something because me and you come from the similar background, and that's why we agree a lot. In this case, our accomplishments don't matter, bro. Like, there is something to say for experience, right? And when we talk about, we rely on our accomplishments. In this case, it really doesn't matter because you can be driven and still lack wisdom. You can still have a A-type personality, right? And still lack insight because some things do just come with time and experience. And that's all JT was saying, right? Because I can say the same thing. Hear me out. I can say the same thing. I'm an anomaly, right? To get into Penn is a 6% acceptance rate. To get into Harvard is 3%. I am the anomaly of anomalies, right? But with all that being said, there is something to hearing what older people has to say because there is something called insight or foresight and wisdom. So that's all he's trying to say. And I'll leave it there.
Yeah, and I want to say this too. I really, on the macro level, if you step back and, because I was a spectator for a second right there, because I wanted to let the conversation happen because I thought it was dope. It was an older guy. I don't want to say older, mature. I almost fucked up again, Glow.
That's all right, because you got 3 Christmases more than me, bro. That's it. We both got 20. I got 20 Christmases left. You got 25 left. Don't worry about it.
I said we got JT as a guy that's older with a lot of experience, conversing with a younger guy in Globe, but still successful in his own right. And I just wanted to I wanted it to play out just for, the audience, because these are 2 men, right? These are 2 men. And I kind of, even though it was going left, right? Like, we talk about nuances. It's a reason why Glow feel the way he feel. And I think this was a teachable moment, because I think a lot of times younger guys feel like they have so much to prove, and they feel like in their lives they've proven so much already that they just don't want to get talked down on. But this is a prime example of a man in JT who wasn't even talking down on you, right? He wasn't even talking down on you. I thought when JT got done talking, I thought you was gonna say some shit like, man, JT, man, I appreciate that, dog. Man, maybe, but I don't know, for some reason, you're very protective of your accolades. You're very protective of your accomplishments, and even if it seems like somebody is diminishing your accomplishments, you're gonna take up for it. But I think the reason why I think this is a teachable moment, because we don't have to defend ourselves all the time. You understand what I'm saying? Some things people say is a blessing. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? So, but listen, man, I like your vigor and your tenacity, but I just wanted to tell you that as an older guy myself, like, it's some moments are just are worthy of absorbing. Like, just absorb the information. And unless JT was saying some shit like, bitch, you ain't accomplished shit yet. Wait till you get, because I know how some older guys can talk. Man, you ain't did shit yet. You ain't lived enough.
But some of them talk real soft, and you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying that's what JT did. I'm just saying it provokes some, because it's like because I did generalize when I talked about, like, speaking of older guys, because it did take character to rise myself up out of these extenuating circumstances. I just hate when I'm talked to like I'm one of my peers. And even though that I'm in a 26 age range, the things that I have accomplished in my life are not the average 26-year-old stuff that people accomplish.
Just stop right
That's
there,
my whole
but
point.
Glow, listen. Yes, I agree with you. You actually sound like you're more advanced than your average 26-year-old from you being up here carrying this, being able to hold your own weight in these conversations. Cause let me tell you something, Freeze ain't no dumbass nigga. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But at the same time, I did understand what JT was saying. This is what older guys just say. You know what? Just keep living, man. Just keep living. Like, people used to tell me that all the time. When I was in my 20s, I ain't gonna lie, I was the shit. I was making a lot of money. Nigga couldn't tell me nothing. Older guys used to say, just keep living, son. And guess what? I understood exactly what the motherfucker was saying right now to this day. But it probably ain't for you to understand right now. But we gonna pray for you. But listen, shout out to 2 Glock Hot, man. Listen, man, I need you to answer this question. I just need you to answer this question before you take off, 2 Glock. You there, man?
Yo, we're good, bro.
Listen, do women have
what up, 2 Glock?
Yo, what they do?
Do women have the upper hand in relationships with most men? I want you to answer that first.
With most men, yeah.
And why do you feel like that?
I just feel like most men not alpha, not well versed. Women just more. I don't know. They just faster these days, quicker.
They
More
quicker
mature.
and faster.
Yeah.
Okay, why you feel like they're quicker and faster? I want you to give more details of what you're saying.
I just feel like the women more like.
Cause it seems like you're saying they more advanced. They more advanced in society.
They just more advanced. Yeah, they just more advanced.
Do any other guys up here agree with what Hot Sauce? I mean, not Hot Sauce, but what Glock is saying?
Hell no.
Yeah.
Okay, if you don't, I only want the guys that don't agree to respond to what Glock said. I'm gonna start with Slimmy. Slimmy ain't said a lot today. Slimmy, what do you? I know. Hot Sauce don't agree. I don't even see him shaking his head. I ain't even got to see you shaking your head.
You can feel him shaking his head.
I can feel him shaking his head.
You can hear the wind coming from his head.
Hell yeah, I can. You almost knocked me out with your chin. Go ahead. Go ahead, Slimmy. What you think, Slim?
Women are not more advanced. The thing is, we live in a feminist society. Society ran by feminism. Like, and that is the problem. Like, so everything is revolving around women empowerment, and there's absolutely nothing. But there are issues that come with women empowerment that people aren't addressing. The independent state of women.
Mm-hmm.
When women become independent, there's too much masculinity. They can't they can't incorporate their divine feminine when they're too independent. In order to be submissive, you have to be a feminine. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of thing that's going on, it doesn't fit relationships because women aren't being feminine. They aren't. They just aren't. They're being way too masculine. So that's the issue right there. You know what I'm saying? It's not that they're more advanced. It's just that society is telling you to be more masculine. And these
I
dudes,
mean, is
man,
society or is nature telling them to be more masculine?
no, it's not. It's society because it's not like that over in other sides of the world. It's only here. It's only in the Western world.
In a capitalist in
Whereas
a capitalist society, you saying
where
it's only
where
in
it's
capitalist societies?
advertised, it's advertised. Like this is advertisement that we going through over here. It's advertised that feminism be leading and all this independent shit. Like it's still way other way different in other countries. You know what I'm saying? But like over here, we got songs, we got music, we got all this shit that want to play into feminism, man.
But
Like
what
it was
about playing a
oh,
game that you know what I'm saying?
but you gotta realize that
The biggest dog eats. You know what I'm
feminism
saying?
wait. Feminism was actually a brand that was came up with like by men. This was actually made by men. This was made by men. Like
But
this
if you
this
come
is
in
a
with some game, man, you know what I'm saying? You slay a pipe and
no,
you
no.
got your
We're not
shit
talking
down
about
right,
game.
nigga. You ain't gotta
No,
worry
no,
about
no.
none of this shit.
Listen, bro. You talking about some
We
old
don't
crazy
we
shit.
don't we don't know.
Wait,
We
wait,
don't
wait,
see this
wait.
shit. This is internet game talk you talking about
Hold
right
on,
now,
hold on.
bro.
I'm talking about some old bullshit. I'm talking about factual.
I'm
There
talking
are
about
men with money.
reality. Nigga, this
No,
shit
no,
ain't
no, no,
real.
my nigga. Bro. Listen, bro. It was men with money. Elites. Elite came up with this concept. They came up with this. It's a whole concept that they put into fruition so that later on down the line, there will be times like this where men and women would be separated from each other, mainly to target people that look like me and you.
Slimmy, you got a girl, right?
For me, I'm single.
Oh.
I'm single. I'm single, bro. Like, but I know what's going on. Like, this shit is a whole plan that was
I'm gonna
derived.
pray for you,
And
dog. Like
oh,
it's tough being single these days. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, it definitely is, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Shoot,
I'm
my
a
thing,
go ahead,
you
Slimmy. I'm gonna
wise
let you
with how
finish.
you move. You got to be wise with how you move. But no, like, I, I don't think women are more advanced. I don't. I think they are being put to the forefront, and it's cool. Like, you just got to know how to maneuver through that shit. Like, men got to have better discernment, and they got to be better leaders. That's all it
Uh,
is.
hot sauce. Go ahead. Expound. What do you think, hot sauce?
No,
Because JT,
I agree with two Glock, right? I agree with him.
you agree? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, you got to get it.
No Cap-tivity.
What the fuck going on? I'm in the matrix. Go ahead, dog.
I told you, black men are the garbage men of the dating world. I agree with him.
Man.
This one here for the thug.
Weirdos. God damn.
So okay, so that's interesting. That's kind of interesting. Just Jay was kind of seemed like she wanted to give a little pushback on what Slimmy was saying. Just Jay, you have a little pushback.
Nothing in just generally speaking, when we talk about other like, oh, it's only in the Western world, that like it's just a lot of it's just a lot of narratives that are not accurate out here. How women emote and demonstrate what people consider femininity tends to vary a bit, and I think that people are caught up in the generalization of what they think femininity is, as far as being submissive and not being as vocal and stuff like that. But I just find that I don't know, like the people I know from different countries and just having familiarity with different countries, like the narratives that people paint that all these people just sitting pretty and being submissive all day is inaccurate. A lot of those people are oppressed. It's not that they're necessarily submissive. A lot of them are simply oppressed, and I think that that's the difference. Now, if we're going to talk about liberties in regards to women of America, yeah, we have tons of liberties as women in America. Like, we don't necessarily have the level of oppression that people do in other countries. But I think that it's a lot more nuanced than people make it. As far as the conversation, I just wanted to take time to appreciate what Slimmy was saying earlier. What I took from what he said earlier was basically about self-governance, right? And I think that some people get caught up in the minutia of the conversations when ultimately the only thing you can govern is yourself, right? So the type of men I appreciate do what they do, and they don't care what other people doing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't care what the history is. I don't care where, like all of that is irrelevant. And that's why I try to be patient with the conversations, but I don't have a lot of tolerance, because what is the purpose of all these statistics, right? Is it just to prove a point to say, yeah, you hoes ain't shit? See, y'all are fucking all them niggas. See, I'm a good nigga. I ain't them niggas over there that y'all fucking. You know what I'm saying? But if we want to have that conversation at the end of the day, if we gonna even go there, who's really the alphas, right? The same niggas y'all call Pookies and Ray Rays would be the alphas if that's the case, right? But y'all don't have them conversations. The conversation is made just to punch down on the other person. So if we're gonna talk about solutions, get to the solutions. Talking about what already happened doesn't help, right? Y'all already know the talking points, right? Oh, if you wanna you gotta marry before you carry. Okay, so what say you of a person already a single mother like myself? Like I told somebody one time, okay, I already opened my legs and I had the baby. So what is that? That's proactive, right? Which is necessary. Being proactive is necessary, right? But how do we rectify the shit that's already here? You know what I'm saying? From people like myself or single fathers or single mothers. How do we rectify that? Because we have children who are becoming adults, who are coming from broken homes. And we say, stop having kids in the broken homes. But there are a bunch of children here that are already in broken homes that are becoming adults. So that be my thing. How do we get to the solutions? And to me, it's about self-governance. So I appreciate that, because to me, that's leadership. And that's how I view leadership. I know people say I can't tell a man how to be a man. I'm just telling y'all what I appreciate. And I appreciate men that move how they choose to move, regardless of whatever the fuck else is going on.
That's cool. Two Glock, did you want to respond to what Slimmy was saying? Because Slimmy was saying basically, he doesn't feel like women are more advanced.
No, I had called in about what y'all was discussing at that moment, but as far as what we talking about now,
okay, go ahead.
Now, that's just like subjective, bro. It's like it ain't no right answer for that. It's like Slimmy can believe what he believe. I believe what I believe. I think Slimmy mostly, to me, it sounds like he speaking on what should be, because I agree with what he's saying, but I just don't think that's the case. Like most of the dudes around me, I've actually had this conversation with women. Like I've admitted, it seemed like it would be hard for a woman to submit to the type of men that's available these days. Like most of the women I know, they actually smarter than the guys around them. They make more money than the guys around them. They more mature than the guys around them. But they still are put in a position where they being told to submit. Me personally, I don't, not to get too personal, but I've told a woman very close to me, I actually wouldn't be able to. I can't give you advice on how to submit to somebody that you actually more advanced and make more money than. And a lot of them are smarter than, bro. They going further in the education field. They getting degrees, and then they being told to submit. Like to what though?
There you go. Submit to what?
Slimmy?
No, so the problem with that is like, okay, so
and after y'all finish this dialogue, I want Glock to give his opinion, his take on what he originally called in on. But go ahead, Slimmy.
So like, I mean, it's cool that women are being educated, and I don't know, maybe that is where you at, but like the majority of my friends, they married. You know what I'm saying? They women submitted to them. I'm just not married, me personally. I just don't agree with the concept. Technically, I mean, like,
But the women I know, all of them, most of them. I was just talking to a young lady that she has a lot of married friends, and she's in the nursing field. She also still in school, but she say all the women that she's married, that she's friends with, that's married, say that they actually control their marriage by submitting. Like they control their marriage in a way of, like the man thinks he believes he's in control, but they know that they're the ones actually steering the relationship. And they not bragging about this, they just keeping it real. Like, in actuality, I actually run our relationship, and I believe that because a lot of women I know, a lot of dudes that say I got a good wife or I got a good this, they wife really just know how to play the game. I'm not saying that's always the case, but in these days, I feel like a lot of women just know how to play the game. Like, that's why a lot of men are happily married, because they got a woman that just know how to uh, just play the game. But he's not aware of that though. But amongst each other, they talk that way. They discuss these type of things. Like, I actually run my relationship, but I let him think he's running it.
well, I think that's just so. It's easy to say that. You know what I'm saying? It's easy for women to say that, but like, if she was to tell that man no, what would the outcome then become?
And
What
tell
would
him
the
no to what?
if she was to like, if she was to go against the grain, if she was to start applying pressure, saying
Bro,
that, yo,
most dudes do not want to. No, most dudes do not want to play around with their girl walking away or being elsewhere or being unhappy with them. Most guys these days are not
okay,
ready to,
Too
like.
high pressure.
wait. So the thing is, what I'm saying is, the women, they're saying that, but in all reality, they are still in a comfortable situation themselves where they don't want the man walking away from them and going to find another woman.
True.
So they are playing the game the way that it should be played, or they being played themselves.
But
Like,
these
you
days,
gotta
these
realize
days,
that's a street, bro. Like, it ain't
but
just
these
like,
days they got the girls got the dudes really thinking what one man want, another one will. They
oh,
really selling that narrative. I'm saying dudes these days are more on their P's and Q's, uh, and these women, to me, women running shit. That's what I believe.
This is good. Y'all
uh,
keep going. This is real
I,
good, right?
so the thing is, the only reason I
Actually, women are
said it is
100% running relationships. He's 100% right.
This is
no,
I
so
said
good.
earlier.
Go ahead,
I said
Slimmy.
that
Go
shit earlier.
ahead.
the reason why I disagree with this is like
I gotta
okay,
change my answer.
the reason why I disagree with this is women, like, this is all that I'm been saying, because it all goes what we allow to be advocated to us. So because the whole thing is women being independent, all this shit, this thing wasn't a concept, like 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't a
Hey,
thing.
Slimmy,
It's
not to
it's
cut you
all
off, bro, but I agree with what you're saying. But that's what it is. He asking like,
no,
what
it's
is
not.
the?
It's not.
You just
Go
said
go
that
talk.
you just
Go
said that's
talk.
been pushed on us. You just
Wait,
said
wait,
it's
wait.
been pushed on us.
Go talk to some of these married men about how they really feel about their relationships. I talk to married men all the time. These dudes like, okay, I'm gonna make sure that my wife is happy, but she's also going to play along with the way I want to run things. Like, she has to fall in line with how I'm going to do things. Like, how many men
Yeah,
do you know how many men do you know are going to allow a woman to be in their space, to live with them while they are governing over them, and they aren't playing along with how they want things to go? They're gonna leave. They're gonna kick that woman out, or they're gonna walk away and go find
They're not.
somebody who play
but
ball.
I'm not really into the whole play alone thing. Like, that's not me personally. I ain't with that. The whole we both just playing our part type shit. Like, I'm more big on like really being, real love. It ain't like no transaction for me. So I don't even agree with that concept altogether. Like, the whole you better do this if you want this and all that shit. I ain't really with that. But to me, ultimately, women have the upper hand, bro. I just feel like that's what the case is these days. Like, women running shit.
Okay.
And to add to that, bro, never mind. I ain't gonna talk. But women just build at what they do. Just like a cheating man and a cheating woman. You know she doing that shit way better than he doing it. You know she running circles around him. These women running circles around dudes these days.
That's
If
a
that's,
fact.
I mean,
That's
that's
my
That is a
cousin. He got the
lie.
cousin at the
Stop
house.
playing. Oh my god. Stop.
This conversation,
Bruh, anybody who think
Oh
he can out cheat
god.
anybody who think he can out cheat his girl is just sleep, bro. You naive if you think you can out cheat your girl.
Why
why are
you
you
Your
worried
girl
about
so
out
good
cheating?
at
wait,
your
wait,
girl
wait, wait.
so your girl.
What are we
Why are you
measuring?
trying to out cheat somebody anyway?
Yeah,
The whole
I'm
what are we
point.
saying
measuring right now?
what I'm
Like,
saying is your girl. I'm saying these girls are way faster in every like sense of relationships. A lot of them smarter. A lot of them went further in
No.
the educational field. A lot of them make more money. And if you want to be like technical with,
These people are
even with
stupid.
trying to push
Stupid.
P, trying to cheat and shit, women way better. Well, a lot of women cheating and they do to never know it. Only thing he knows he got a good submissive woman. That's how these women like running shit. They gamed out right now, bro.
Bro, that's facts, bro. That's
That's
well,
for you, dog. That's for y'all. God damn.
earn it for part.
Anybody who's
I feel
saying that's
sorry for
just
y'all.
anybody who believe, oh, that's just y'all, that's how good your girl is. That you'll
I
be on
will.
the panel saying, nah, that's just y'all.
I agree.
Nigga,
I agree
no,
with
hold on. First of all, I go through all the tests
men
and
are making more
everything,
money
bro.
than
I
women.
check everything. You know what
Black
I'm
men do
saying?
make more money than
So it ain't no faking, no funking, or nothing, no flogging or nothing. Everything is cool, copacetic. Everything is the way it is, bro. And I
man,
ain't
it's
gotta
not.
worry about them problems.
Nah,
Thank
I'm
God.
fucking with you. I'm
shout
fucking
out,
with you, Crown. You most likely got a great girl. I'm just saying girls good at what they do across the board. Whether they just running shit. That's all I'm saying.
I
shout out.
just want to say, bro, don't give
Go
too
go
much
ahead,
credit
Prime.
to those facts,
Before you
dog.
go, Prime, shout out to the real Pookie just joined the show, man. You know.
Yo.
I made it. I made it. I made it, y'all. Pookie joined my show. I made it. Freezy made it, dog. I made it. Yeah.
Nigga, fuck out of here,
Hey,
nigga,
but
you a
free.
Pookie,
consecrated,
I got
nigga.
a problem with you, nigga. Why you up here? You be talking about real nigga shit, dog. You
No,
on some
hold on.
Sunday
Fuck that shit.
shit right
Fuck that shit, Prime. Fuck.
Damn, my bad, my
Keep going.
bad. I
Prime, say
quit.
what you was finna say, and say what you finna say. In response
yeah, let
to
me go
Two
ahead and
Glock.
end it off.
Yeah.
We can't, bro. You can't sit here. I don't know. It just don't. It don't sit with me right for you to say that. You know what I mean? Because we do our thing. You know what I mean? We give them like leeway. Yeah, they got their shit popping. You know what I'm saying? Hot girl summer, whatever, bro. But nigga, we got centuries of this shit. Stop playing with us.
Yeah, it's they turn now
That's
though.
all I'm gonna say. No, it ain't they turn, nigga.
So, actually, Hot Sauce agree that these women are running circles around these dudes and they more advanced. Slimmy is
Wait. Hold on. I agree everything except for money. Men do make more money than black women. But other than that, I agree. Everything else, I agree.
okay. Uh, hold on. I think Glow, cause I want to get Pookie in here too. Oh, my bad. Son, I thought that was your mic that had feedback. Go ahead, Glow,
Hey,
because I
what?
want to get Pookie just
Hey,
dropped
I
in.
just want to say, hey, JT, my bad, bro. Like, I really should have, my bad, OG. I really should have been listening. I wish I did. I wish I
Hey,
did, like, take the opportunity to listen to you because I
Hold
do
on,
appreciate the counsel.
Hold on, Glow. Fuck that shit. We ain't finna break the conversation. We gonna
hey,
get it. We gonna get to
All
that.
right,
Don't
all
worry
right, all
about
right.
that.
My
We
bad,
gonna
my
get to
bad.
that.
hey, free.
Pookie. Do you think Pookie, you think women got the upper hand in most of these in relationship with most men nowadays?
Uh, damn. So what I would say they should. I would say they should have because if the men are doing what they're supposed to do, the women shouldn't have to worry about shit. And if you want to call that an upper hand, I don't understand the going back and forth and not okay. Let me gather myself.
Yeah,
Listen, my
cause
wife.
nigga, you acting nervous and shit. I ain't never seen you like
I
this.
acting nervous. No, no, no. I ain't acting nervous.
The fuck
bro.
going
That's
on,
what
You
man?
asking me if the
happened.
woman? You asking me? Hold on. You asking me if the
Man,
woman
we
has
will
the upper hand?
listen. You can
some of
you can
these
still be
niggas.
Pookie
Let
and
me get a little
respectful,
Pookie
nigga.
time then.
Go
Okay,
ahead. Go ahead.
some
Go
of
ahead.
these
Yeah,
niggas are
nigga, what's
retarded,
up, Pookie?
dog. Some of you niggas are retarded, and you think you supposed to be leading the relationship, let alone a family? The fuck out of here. You niggas are dumb. You niggas is stupid. Why
So
y'all
your
acting like
woman
y'all
run your
niggas ain't
shit.
dumb? No, no, I'm not even gonna get personal. Some of you niggas are stupid. Some of you niggas are remedial. Some of you niggas are retarded. Fuck it. Say the all word. No, actually, let's really put it like this. I think I'm not no remedial dumbass nigga, but I know it's some things that I don't want to handle that my wife is better at. I'm not gonna argue with my wife on everything because when she makes sense, she makes sense, and she ain't stupid. Hold on, what have y'all niggas ever had y'all shorties challenge y'all, and you realize she did her homework and she bested you on something?
You know, I had to go through that one time, bro. Only once. Oh, only once in 5 years. Well, it's
So
about to be
you,
5 years.
oh,
I had to go through that.
can't say that.
listen, Prime. So listen, Prime. This is what I don't understand. We all adults. So you niggas is better than every woman because y'all just better than them, but you niggas ain't better than. Why we all ain't billionaires if y'all that good? Y'all that much better than women, but y'all not that much
Bro,
better than
so
the
Pookie,
men?
hold on,
He
bro.
don't
Before,
he don't
before,
put
because
the
I know,
cape
hold
on.
Shit.
on, Pookie.
Now I'm Pookie. Now you got Pookie,
I
nigga.
got Pookie
Shit
now.
different.
Okay,
This
so
Shit
nigga,
different
listen,
now,
this
right?
nigga,
before
this
no,
nigga done
because I
put the
know.
cape on, bro.
Yeah,
Listen,
nigga.
I
Now niggas
know.
want to talk.
Hold
Now
on,
niggas
Pookie.
want to talk when you got to challenge the men against men, right?
Hold on, Pookie. This is what I want to know. But answer,
Come
but
on,
That
Pookie,
nigga
man.
put the cape
Pookie,
on.
because I know people want to respond to what you said, but I want you ain't answer my question yet, Pookie.
Yeah, you ain't answer the
Do
question.
women have the upper hand in society today? Do you think women have the upper hand in relationships with most men in society? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Without the cape.
I know I can't answer that. No, you know what? I don't think the women do. I don't. I don't.
Okay,
I
okay.
honestly,
No captivity.
I
Go
don't.
ahead,
But
go
I
ahead.
can't.
That's
So
crazy.
let me explain why I say that.
Okay.
I don't think they do because in the real world, I see real men handling their business. But when I get in this space, this shit seem like topsy turvy. So I don't fucking know. Like when I've been here in this space, it's like, yo, I don't understand. This shit look ridiculous and despicable, crazy. This shit is what is it? The shit from Netflix with the little kids who
Yo,
go into the
Pookie, what
upside.
about like your
This shit is the
coworkers and
upside
shit?
down.
What you see at work? What you
This shit
see
is
at
the.
work?
Say it again.
What you
What you
see at
talking
work?
about?
Do you see like, you know what I'm saying, the women running the relationships with your coworkers or anything like that? Or
No, no, no. Actually, I see respectful women. No. I'm not. I can't cat. We know at work, women and men fuck with each other. You might see a couple of women and men fucking with each other. They cheating on they significant
no,
others.
no, I'm
That
talking
happens.
He
about
worked
how
at
they
a
treat their
he
significant.
worked
Do
at a
they?
local Amazon.
Yeah,
No,
do they
I'm a
make sure
chef.
happy
No,
happy
I'm a
wife,
chef.
happy life?
I work with women and men daily, and I have to give direction to women and men daily. Some of the women mess with some of the men where I work at, and some of them have they have significant others. But I don't look at that as the whole of oh shit, she sucking his dick and she got a boyfriend. He eat her coochie and he got a girlfriend. We all fucked up.
Oh.
I don't.
Hey,
That's
free.
not how I characterize it.
So go ahead. That was you, Glock. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. But I just want to say, bro, and this might sound bad, but it's not that many alpha males out here, bro. And women, they can identify that shit quick. They can smell that shit. Like they know when they walk into a room which man is alpha and who isn't. And to add to that, bro, most women will date a dude that's not an alpha male. And when she's in a space of when an alpha male walks in, she can identify that that dude is more alpha than the guy she with. She might even submit to the, but to me, she won't even fully be. She'll play her part with the guy she with, but she's not fully submitted to him because he's just not that. Bro, just think about this: if you got a job, right, and you got a boss, you have to that's your job, that's who pays you, and you have to follow certain rules. You have to do certain things, and you know that's your job. That's your job description. You're gonna fulfill it.
To keep a
But
good
what if you
working
think?
to keep a good working environment. That was what you're saying.
But what you ever work for somebody that you think you smarter than, that you know a little, you know how to operate a certain
Yes,
machine
yes,
better
yes.
than.
I have. Yeah.
You'll do the job. You know you're gonna keep your performance A1. But bro, in the back of your mind, you wouldn't run through a wall for him. You wouldn't. You understand
That was,
that
but
I'm just
God.
playing my. I'm just playing my part.
Can I ask
But
this?
somebody
Can I ask this to
Hold on,
him?
Pookie. Hold on, Pookie. We gotta let that marinate, man.
My bad.
I'm saying because he that was a little deep. That was deep.
That ain't that deep.
Okay, we're gonna let you get in there,
Oh,
Pookie. We're
he
gonna let you
hating.
get
He
in.
hating.
Bad analogy. That's really
Okay,
bad.
hold on. Before you go, Slimmy, Pookie was going to get in there first, and pause.
Well, that
And
boss, like I
Slim.
was saying, bro, like that boss in his mind,
I
he
miss
might
OG
just see
Pookie,
that
man.
you're a
God
great
damn,
worker
bro.
and you be on time and you doing all the shit you supposed to do and you're a loyal worker.
I'm
But in
late
the back of
every
your
day, nigga.
mind,
I don't never show up to work on time, nigga. That shit is a suggestion.
The
Nigga,
one
my end
woman on
time
the
is a
panel agrees,
suggestion,
but I'll
nigga.
let y'all have
Nigga,
it.
we different.
Hey, this nigga not real, bro.
Hold on, wait. Okay, so Pookie said he never late. Go ahead, Slimmy. What you think? What you think about
I'm
what
always
Glock
late,
said?
nigga. It's a suggestion.
Like
Hold on. Go ahead, Slimmy.
going to work to being a woman that's
I
committed
think
to.
you don't get what I'm saying. You missed the analogy, bro.
No. It's just a bad analogy. It's just bad. Like you talking. I don't give a fuck if I'm smarter than pretty much all the people I ever worked for. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not running through no wall for no manager. I'm gonna go do my job, and that's gonna be that. Nigga, I'm not
You
about to
don't you
just
don't
go. Oh,
you
But
don't
you're
get what
the
I'm
woman in the analogy. That's what he's saying. What you're describing,
say
you're
what?
the woman. You're the
He
woman
not an
in the
alpha.
analogy.
He not an alpha.
He
You don't know
just
what the
Jay
fuck.
just saying in that analogy
Bro, can you
in
like mute some of the people, bro? Because I'm getting confused with who talking and shit, bro.
yeah. In that analogy, what just Jay is saying, you are the woman that's smart, but you're just doing your job so you so you won't get so you won't get penalized or whatever, right? You know you're smarter than your boss, but just to keep a good working environment, you're gonna do your job and you're just gonna follow protocol.
Yeah, but the thing is though, I don't agree that like so. For instance, there are men that know they get certain type of women for a certain reason because they know this type of woman is. They know they're gonna fall in line. It's certain men who they aren't alpha males and they aren't gonna date a certain type of woman. So that analogy does not necessarily work because
I
it's gonna.
don't get what you're saying.
I'm the only woman on the panel, but I
Can
want
I ask?
you.
I don't understand.
Can
Like
I?
you
Can
went
I? Can I
outside
ask
the
this
One
analogy,
question?
but
1 second, Pookie. Hold
You
on.
think
Go ahead,
God,
Glock. Go ahead, Glock.
you
what
realize
I'm
that
saying it. Oh
every
shit.
man,
What I'm saying,
like you said,
huh?
every woman is women recognize alpha males, even though they could be with someone who's not an alpha male. Yeah, there are guys who know they're not alpha males and they go to get certain type of women that will still submit to them and that
Big
will take
girls.
what they want.
Yeah, but
It,
that's
it
not
ain't
that's
big girls. It's not. So can I ask that? So can I ask the men on this
damn.
panel?
Go ahead, Pookie.
Why do we characterize? I don't understand why we characterizing the men who are successful with men. I mean, with women. The men who are successful with women as alpha males. They might just have the social skills. They might just have whatever it takes that woman like. So when you say alpha male,
That's
I
kind
need
of a
y'all to
true
I need y'all
testimony
to
of being an alpha.
no, can y'all
When you
please explain what an alpha male is? Don't talk about your career. Don't talk about how much money you make. Because when we talk about an
Well,
have
alpha
a
male,
presence,
what
so
that
you have
means
a
is
presence, right?
So
Like
man,
what people can tell you, like when you walk into the room, shit like
man,
that,
take
or like
that nigga, no, that's not it. That's
that
that
is
internet
it.
shit.
No, nigga, that
That's
is
that
it. That is
internet shit.
definitely it.
That's the
No,
That's
internet
that's
that
shit.
internet
I'm not
talk.
talking about internet shit, nigga. Internet shit is talking about
So
bitches
when
and
you,
fucking
are
down
you alpha
some other
male? Are you
niggas
alpha
worried
male,
about shit.
Prime?
Yes, nigga, I am the
So when
yes,
you
I
walk in the
am.
room,
And
I
I
tell
carry
you, I
myself
know to
as
bow
that way
down
as
to
all
you.
time. What's up?
When you walk in the room, I know
Nigga,
from your
everybody, that's
aura,
what I'm saying that, nigga. I have a
I know
presence.
to bow down to you.
Even though I'm fucking slim or whatever, but You know what I'm saying? I carry
No,
myself
we
this
ain't
way,
talking
nigga.
about that.
That's what I get
Alpha
told the
males
most
don't have
about,
nothing
bro.
to
I have a
do
presence.
with
He
none of that.
says it's about me.
From your aura,
Nigga,
am I
managers
gonna bow
copy off
down
of
to
me,
you in
nigga.
your presence?
Oh
Am I
shit.
gonna
Yes,
bow
nigga, I'm
down to you?
influential in every business that I work for. Yes, I'm an
Hey,
alpha
bro,
male.
No,
Freeze.
Yeah.
see. That's
Hold
why I
on
said
1 second,
that's
Glock.
cap.
Let
That's,
me let them get it off. Go ahead, bro. Pause. Go ahead.
no,
Yeah.
we gotta stop saying alpha male. I'm not trying to play y'all niggas. Just take the
What's
terminology
wrong with
alpha
it?
out of your vocabulary.
For what?
Because of one
It's a
of you
true
niggas,
term.
because
Do
of
you
you
don't
walk
even
in the
know the nigga
room,
who
you not
made it?
making me bow down, nigga.
That's not what it
Where you
means.
get?
But is this dialogue necessary though, bro?
Well,
Yeah,
I
man.
think
Because
this is the thing.
no,
Hold on.
it's
This is the
very
thing.
necessary.
Wait,
Stop
wait,
niggas
wait,
are
wait,
alpha.
wait, wait, Pookie. This is the
Pookie,
thing.
that's not what it means, bro.
Wait,
I
wait,
thought you
but
was an
hold on.
alpha
Pull
though.
up the
Hold
definition.
on,
Pull
Prime.
up the
Hold on, Pookie.
definition.
Pookie, I'm finna
I
help
ain't
you
gonna
out,
lie.
Pookie. I'm finna help Pookie out. I think
This nigga hella
Pookie,
aggressive, bro. Like,
Pookie.
Definitely,
I thought Pookie. I
definitely,
thought
nigga. I'm
Pookie was an
Pookie, nigga.
Hold
alpha.
on, cause
Definitely.
hold
That shit don't
on.
mean nothing.
Hold on.
oh
It don't.
God.
It don't.
Hold on. I know how to do this. Wait. So I'm gonna help Pookie out. Pookie asked a question. He's saying we're talking about alpha males now, right? And women can identify what's an alpha male. What Pookie wanted to know was, what is an alpha male? That's what he wants to know. He wants to know what is alpha male, because we can say women can identify alpha males, and the man that they with and the man that they're with is not an alpha male. But how do you know that a woman can actually define what's an alpha male, or versus this is just the man she would probably desire more, right?
Pookie said pull up the definition.
Am I kind of on the same page with
I
you,
think
Pookie?
yes. I think you refined it for me because you know how to be with a woman does not define you being an alpha male. Because you know how
Well,
to function with other men does not define being an alpha male. Alpha male means niggas submit to you.
Nah, Pookie, pull it up. Pull it up on the
Okay,
internet real quick.
You
okay,
can
hold
no,
on,
pull it
this
up.
nigga.
You
hold on,
definitely pull
wait.
it up
This is
because I know what I'm talking about. Pull it up.
wait,
I'm
Pookie.
finna pull it up.
No, cause I'm gonna let Glock.
What's up,
I'm gonna let
Will,
Glock
bro?
respond, because Glock was the one that initiated this topic. Right? Go ahead, Glock.
Well, bro, man, as far as
Now,
Look,
niggas
the
want to
dominant
giggle.
male
Niggas want
animal.
to giggle now.
oh
Niggas want to
man,
giggle now.
my man, let me,
This shit feel
but
different, right?
bro,
Y'all
cause
feel
the
it?
al,
That feel
bro,
like a real alpha up here,
bro,
huh?
cause the
Alpha
alpha,
Yeah,
means
niggas
the
want to
dominant
giggle.
male animal.
Niggas want to giggle,
bro, cause
huh?
the,
The
Yeah,
dominant
my
niggas
male
bad,
submit when I
my
animal.
come in the
bad.
room. Yeah,
Bro,
this
get
is
your
He,
different.
goof ass
he's
on,
so
boy.
alpha. You so
I'm
alpha.
Get
Hey,
goofy.
your
I'm
goof
goofy.
ass on.
the alpha is
No.
the male
Bruh,
Listen,
dominant
freeze
animal.
the way I'm trying to
you
talk.
wanted to be an alpha. You wanted to be an alpha in the
I
context
never
of
said
your
I was
career.
alpha, bro.
No.
I ne-
You niggas want to be alphas in the context of
Can you
your
just
career,
mute him
in
for
the
a second?
context of women.
Bro,
Why y'all niggas
oh
can't be
my
alphas in
God,
the
bro.
context of men,
Freeze, can
around
you
men?
mute him for a second, bro?
This nigga
Yeah.
on
I'm
his
letting him get it out.
period,
Alpha,
bro.
alpha
Hey,
really is strong in the animal kingdom.
I never
Okay.
said I never said I was alpha.
Go ahead.
With this nigga, man?
Go ahead, Glock.
I never said I never said I was alpha. As you can see, like he said, I got nervous when he walked in the room. So it's
Niggas
clear to
shit
see
they
this nigga
pants.
very, very alpha. This nigga very alpha. But
That
now that
nigga
you
ain't
muted him and I ain't gotta
out.
be scared no more. Bro, I can't really speak on what's like, bro. I hate to say it, but most being an alpha male is rare. And I'm not saying I'm an alpha male. I'm just saying if it's if it's if it's a room full of men, let's say it's 20 men in a room. Only to me, only one would be alpha. And let's say it's 20 women in that room. That means 19 of those women are dating 19 men that are not alpha. And those women are more advanced than the men they dating. That one alpha male, he can't have 20 women. So what I'm saying is, since alpha men are like so rare, majority of these women are dating like beta males or just men that are not alpha. You get what I'm trying to say? I'm saying being an alpha male is rare, bro. Like you
It's
can't
not
really.
not that rare.
Well, it is rare. Okay, what I'm as a Okay, what I'm
That's
saying is,
personality
if you,
trait, bro. It's not like nothing crazy shit like that.
it is crazy like that. Because if an alpha male walk in the room, bro, and you got your girl with you, he ain't got to say anything to her. Like if him and your girl lock eyes, she will choose. Like just off how he like looked at her. Like it happens, bro. Like a dude can be with his girl, and the alpha male is across the room, and he look at the girl, and they lock eyes. That girl will slip her number to that guy, or that girl will inbox that guy later on after the party, after the show. I don't know
I want
why
your girl
women
to
do
begin
that,
with.
but
Then I
huh?
want your girl to begin with.
I'm
That wasn't
saying
his girl.
most of these girls are, what I'm saying is most of these girls don't belong to these dudes to begin with. That's what I'm saying.
So so
I'm
so
saying
so are you saying that most women are settling?
most perfect, bro. What most women just settling. They settling. But these dudes got too much ego and pride to acknowledge that a lot of times these women are settling. And sometimes their situation make them settle. Like they got certain things, they've been compromised, maybe kids or whatever, so they just settle. Or some of them just settle for a guy that's not alpha. I think most girls are settling. They dating a dude that they know they smarter than, they know they more
This
advanced
nigga
than.
here think he
but
got them feel.
but to be honest, the first part in being alpha is understanding that these women powerful, bro. Like if you underestimate the power of a woman, like you sleep out here. These girls, they really got, bro. They smarter than what we think, and they okay.
Nah, they definitely smart. They definitely smart, bro.
Nobody
I hear you.
said that women are smart, bro. But
Bro,
Women
like
are smart.
that pedestal, bro. You putting that
what you
pussy on,
say?
man.
I'm not putting it on the pedestal. I'm just saying, bro,
I
what you
think you
missing?
are.
What I'm
Man,
saying?
I
No,
think
what
you
you
are.
missing? What you
I
missing
think
is what
if a
I'm
man
saying
can't call
is
himself alpha, he's insecure.
what I'm saying is
That shit
these.
kind of weird.
I'm
I ain't gonna
saying
lie.
niggas ain't really like that dude like they think they are. That's all I'm saying, bro. Most dudes really ain't that dude.
Too Glock,
And
I
when that
fuck with your
dude come,
song, but who are you to say that?
first of all, bro, most dudes, most dudes that's alpha wouldn't be like, oh, I'm an alpha man. I'm an alpha man. Like you don't
Who
say
I
that.
don't think I heard
Most
nobody
dudes.
I
who
don't
says
be.
that though? Who
I
says that?
I don't be doing that
I don't
dumb
think
shit. I
nobody
ain't
No,
gonna
no, I ain't
lie.
saying y'all. I'm not saying y'all. I'm just saying, and most alphas don't take things so personal. Like they
My
don't
nigga,
say,
if
"Oh,
I
not
walk in
me,
a room
not
with
me,
10
not
niggas,
me."
I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas but me and mine. All that alpha
Oh
male shit, they shit
God.
out the window with me, bro. I
Oh
don't
no,
give a
why
fuck
y'all
about
I'm,
defend?
none of
No,
them
no,
niggas.
why y'all defending yourself? I'm not talking about
Nah,
y'all.
I'm just saying, period. As a black man, I wouldn't give a fuck who the alpha male is. Really on the cool because I'm with mine and we having a good time. Why would I be worried about the alpha male that's in the group? You know what I'm saying? Like, or either
yeah,
in the
that
room
shit
since
kind of
everybody
No,
weird.
no,
said
why we
they got to
discussing?
bow
Why we
down.
discussing being worried about him or not? Like, why
Oh,
we
okay.
discussing that?
I
Like, we don't
mean,
need to discuss
that's the way
being
you
worried
saying.
about the alpha
That's
male. What I'm
That's
you
what
saying,
I
just
was
said
it's
if the
just
asking.
alpha male walk in the room and your girl lock eyes and she's gonna slip the number to him, why would we be worried about it?
No, so
That's what you
with your
said.
girl lock eyes with listen, your girl out lock eyes with a nigga. Why do we have to attribute that to being alpha? Let's get that terminology out of here.
Well, if you ain't busting her up, then I don't know what to tell you. Goddamn, this is what it is. If
I
you
don't
busting
know
your
what
girl
y'all
up
want.
and you
I don't
handling your
know
business,
what
bro,
y'all
it
want to
shouldn't be
call
no
it.
That makes you an alpha?
But
no,
check
hell
this out
no.
though. Check this out
No.
though. Check this out.
This
As
nigga,
just
bro.
as much as y'all confused right now, trust me,
Nah,
the women know exactly what fucking dude I'm talking about.
yeah,
Y'all
they
might
should.
be confused, but the women know what dude I'm talking about.
They should.
No, he's correct. He's correct. And I would say this, and I would pose this question. How many of y'all niggas done put in pain in front of your woman? Where she can really look at you and be like, that nigga is different.
Man.
How many of you niggas
I ain't gonna talk
really
about the shit. You know what I'm
discombobulate?
saying?
How many of you niggas really discombobulate one man or multiple men in front of your shorty where she can really
Oh
understand
my God,
you are an
bro.
alpha?
Bro,
You are
you
an
on some
alpha.
Power Ranger shit. Say, you gotta whoop a
No, no,
nigga
no,
in
no,
front of your gal for you to be good?
no. Let's say this. How many of your niggas? How many of your niggas done seen you put in that pain? And you know what? That
Bro,
nigga different.
What does that matter?
y'all knew
Okay,
young
all right.
nigga.
Stop using the word
Bro,
alpha.
y'all knew
You
young
y'all
niggas
using the
is
word
different.
alpha. So
I
this
mean,
is what I
I ain't
want
gonna
to
lie to
ask.
you.
To me
In what
I ain't never seen an
men
context?
alpha
have
male
the whole
before.
argument back and forth when there's a whole woman on the panel. So it seems like y'all have to prove who is an alpha to one another instead of
I
what
don't.
women
Fact.
think
The
the
woman
I
alpha
don't
doesn't
agree
is.
with
matter,
none
No,
of
Just
no,
it.
Jay.
this
The
this
woman doesn't
this
matter,
dude
Just
I
funny
got
Jay.
as hell, G.
Like I don't
The woman
understand.
doesn't matter, Just
Let's get
Jay.
Just
The
Jay
woman doesn't
opinion.
matter. You
Let's
could
get
take
Just.
all of us on a.
Bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. 9 times out of 10, Just Jay gonna run circles around anybody, any dude if she choose to. If that's what she
Oh
choose to
shit.
do, 90%
How
of
does
the
that
time
apply
she
to
gonna
If that
run
nigga,
alpha?
somebody.
if that nigga
Hey,
a
just Jay.
lane, bro. If that nigga a lane, you know what I'm
See,
saying?
this
Like,
why
If
y'all
he a
gonna get
lame,
got,
okay.
cause y'all keep underestimating these women.
bro,
Who
Y'all keep
niggas
determines?
ain't
No,
Bro,
no. Let
saying,
me
do
ask
you
you a
bro.
even know her
question.
first name?
Is that
Oh
two
my
G?
god,
Two
bro.
G? Because
Hey,
let
this
me ask
boy.
you. No,
Hey,
I'm gonna be quiet after this. I'm gonna be very silent
Man,
after
if
this.
Just Jay wanted to, she can destroy a dude. She
Pookie,
can
stop
And
lying,
she
that
can
Pookie.
have
Stop
determines
lying.
who's.
ammunition
bro,
out her hand if she
this nigga
wanted
too
to.
black
All right,
Bro,
Freezy,
pussy.
Freezy, holla at me,
Oh
Freezy.
no,
No, no, no,
Who,
no. Go
man,
ahead. Go
who,
ahead. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
boy,
Go ahead,
right,
Pookie.
pussy.
Wait.
Just,
Let
just
Pookie, go
Jay
ahead. No, I
has
was just Pookie,
no.
Pookie. I was just joking when you said no. You said I'm gonna be very quiet after I say
Boy,
what I
pussy.
said. Stop
I'm
lying.
probably
You know.
not. I'm probably not
Yeah. Go ahead.
because
Go
I don't
ahead.
like
yo
the out.
ass weird, boy.
Hold
I,
on.
My super
Hold on,
weird.
Pookie. Before you say that, hold on, Pookie.
Hey, let
You
Pookie
so
in his
damn
own.
dumb. Check the cash out.
Check the
Check the
cash out,
cash out,
man.
bitch.
how
Shout
y'all
out,
do
shout,
that? How y'all
shout
do
out
that?
to
We on the
T
whole.
Will. Shout out to T Will for become. I've been. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I've been changed the sponsor's name when I realized T Will sent the $32. Shout out to T Will for helping me
32.
keep the lights on. He said women have the upper hand with weak men.
Hey,
Shout out to T
now
Will.
that's
He is
something I
the
can
new
agree with.
sponsor of tonight's show. Go
I can
ahead.
agree with T. Will. I can agree with that.
That's
Go, go
that's
ahead.
what I
Go
was
No,
ahead.
they
Go
saying
ahead.
don't.
Hold
earlier.
on one second. Go
No,
ahead,
they
Pookie.
don't.
Y'all
Hate y'all
Pookie.
niggas. No, they
Weak
don't.
men?
Wait. Go ahead, Pookie.
Weird
And
ass
then if
nigga.
Drip Show wants to
Man, I'm
respond, go
good.
ahead, Pookie. He can respond. Go ahead.
No, they don't. My wife, my queen, is the reason I'm not out here. I'm not out here ignorant. She brings the balance to me. If I didn't
Oh
have a girl
my
and I wasn't
god.
getting no pussy, I would be bullying you niggas.
Man, hell
No,
no.
you wouldn't. No, you.
Boy, you better, boy, you better, boy, you better,
I would have
hang
no
up
pussy.
all that. Boy, you better
I would
hang up
have
Hey,
all
bro,
no
that.
you
strength.
like every
Oh,
I'm
bro.
not
You
shit,
getting
like
no
man.
every
pussy.
typical
I
New
ain't getting
York
no
nigga,
pussy.
bro.
I ain't getting no money,
You like
nigga. Y'all
every
niggas is
typical New
cool.
York
You
nigga. Shut
nigga,
up,
nigga, I'm
bro.
losing.
Nigga,
When I'm
cut
losing,
my
nigga,
carrots, nigga.
you
Fuck is you
niggas,
talking about, nigga?
yeah,
Cut
I'm
my
gonna determine
carrots,
who a
nigga.
real alpha is.
Sound like a weak
Stop
ass
using the
nigga,
word
You,
bro.
alpha.
You sound like a weak
bro,
ass,
bro. The
bro.
fact that you need a bitch to
Woman,
control your emotions is
No,
woman.
crazy.
no, I
No, that's his
do
wife,
not.
so you know
Yeah,
what
I
yeah,
type
ain't
of
yeah.
that's
man
the
he
You
is.
just
That's the
said
problem.
it,
problem with y'all. Y'all
nigga.
love
You
Is
a
the
just
bitch
said
is
it,
the
boy.
absence of the woman is
Wait. I had
no,
promised.
hell no, hell no.
A
And the
Hold on,
bitch
absence
y'all.
of a woman is the only way we can determine who's the
You
alpha.
see, hold up, wait,
Absence of
Oh
a
my
woman.
god, shut up,
Wait.
bitch.
Yeah,
Hold
y'all
on,
wanna
hold
add
on,
the woman
Glock.
in.
1 second, Glock. I'm gonna give. I'm gonna give Drip Show a chance to respond, but
Man,
anybody
you
can.
know I'm gonna cut up. Hey man, hey
Anybody
man,
can go
hey
after
man.
Drip. Go ahead, Drip.
Hey, man, say man. Just Jay, we know she on the panel looking like snacks and all that, and that's fine. Just Jay, do your thing, and you got your own. You know what I'm saying? You know, conclusion about men because you've experienced the men. I mean, men, us guys gonna have our own conclusion about women because we experience different women, bro. Let me say something. If I see a chick who looking for an alpha, bro, she got to walk home. I ain't lying, my nigga. Because first of all, bro, like, why are we here looking at niggas? First of all, like, if we here together, why are you looking for an alpha? Anybody that gotta recognize who an alpha is in the room, you a pussy, nigga. Pussy and you insecure.
Weird,
Why the fuck you looking around trying to
weird
find the
shit.
alpha? First of all, why are you trying to find the alpha?
I don't
Niggas,
get what the
mind your
point is,
Like,
business.
though, bro.
Mind your
That's what
business.
I'm
like
Mind
niggas
saying,
your
on.
Drip. That's what I'm
I think
saying.
Just Jay like the only
man,
But
person
bro.
you
that get what
came,
I'm
but you
saying, bro.
came in here
Big
with that
toes
type of
stand
energy.
down.
You came in
Hey,
here
No,
bro.
y'all
weird as
came
hell,
in.
boy.
No, y'all
Drip,
came
Your
in
ass
big
came
using
in
the
here
toes.
word
weird as
alpha.
hell,
Hey,
boy.
man.
Your ass
Big
came
Y'all
in
toes
here
sound
down,
weird as
weird.
bro.
hell, boy.
Y'all sound man, because
So
y'all want to use the word
mine gonna be
alpha.
good because
You
she know that
niggas
I can
don't run
protect
your
her
niggas
and I
like
can
that.
provide for
Bro,
her.
All your
Other alpha
niggas
shit,
bow
so
down
what are
to
ain't
you
you.
never real.
talking about, bro? This nigga talking about
Right,
running a criminal
bro,
syndicate and shit to
bro.
determine who
If
an
I
I
alpha,
do
run,
bro.
not.
Like,
if I
what
See,
the
run,
fuck,
stop,
bro?
listen,
stop.
You just
So
you
let me.
don't run your niggas, bro. Like, nigga, what the
Free
fuck
that
is you
wilder,
talking
man.
about, bro? Like,
my
I'm
like,
women
alpha.
are you
don't even
good,
have to
bro?
How are
worry
You
you?
about.
every
Like,
Hold
you're
come
on.
on, man.
a
Do you
typical
know
New
in
York
Mine,
nigga,
nature
bro.
mine,
what
mine
alpha
is
means?
secure,
Alpha
lockdown.
means, hold on. Let
Yo,
me explain
Freezy.
to you remedial niggas. Alpha means a male comes through and he makes the male submit so he can have
Submit
sexual
like how?
relations with the motherfucking females of that claim. Why one of you niggas did that?
Okay, I'm gonna let Glock
I'm
go.
going off that ministry of red pill shit.
Go ahead, Glock, and then Glow can go after Glock. Go ahead, Glock.
Nah, I didn't. Glow can go. It just, bro. It just like I don't even know who we supposed to be responding to or anything. It's just everybody talking at the same time.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to mute or whatever. I was trying to let it be an open discussion because I don't want to keep telling people when to go. I'm hoping we could be men
But you
and
can't
respect.
understand what they saying.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, if you don't want to go right, do you have something to say? I'll let Glow go.
I don't know if they understood what I was saying about alpha. I was waiting to see what Just Jay was gonna add to the conversation. But one thing I did notice though,
Validation from her.
when Glow started talking, I think me and Just Jay the only two that noticed this man said bitch soon as he started talking. And like I would never slip and say something like that, bro. I heard bro say wife,
Bitch.
this and that, but Just Jay the only person that
He
called that out. So
he talking about. I think he talking about Glow. You talking about Glow, right?
yeah,
I
he
did say
said.
that shit.
Yeah.
But I would have never made
My
that
bad. That
mistake,
was
bro. And
my
I
fault.
think more than
No, it
just
was
Jay
my
should have.
fault. Like the nigga
Hold on, Glow. Let him finish.
Okay.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Glock. Go
Hey,
ahead, Glock.
chill.
I think more than just Jay should have caught that, but everybody's like swear they such like man, like a man's man. But I was gonna say that, but just Jay said it first. Like he called dude wife a bitch, but I guess nobody else heard it.
Bro, I was
Huh?
speaking. I was speaking generally, bro. Like
You don't,
I
but he
was
talking about
saying,
his wife.
my bad. Right? Like
He was talking to me.
what do you call it? It's a
You call my
bro.
wife
Look,
a bitch, nigga.
No, don't
no,
worry
I
about it,
didn't.
Pookie.
No, I
We got
didn't,
it,
bro.
Pookie. Don't
Like
worry about it,
they
Pookie.
took
We
it out
got
of
it.
context.
Huh?
I said I was
No, you
basically
were
saying if
applying
you
that to
need a.
me. You were
Oh my
applying that
god! Come
language
on,
to
nigga, you
me.
a joke, bruh. You're a joke to me, bro. I ain't even gonna
Anyway,
lie
can
to
we
you, bro.
move
Like you
on?
funny as hell,
Breezy, can
G.
I say
Like
something to Breezy?
you came on the panel like you came
Yeah.
on
Bro,
the
you
As
have had
soon
panel
your
as
share
over
here. You
aggressive.
have had your share this
Let me
whole
say
while.
let me
I'm
say
not
what I
over
gotta say,
aggressive.
bro.
You niggas feel
Nigga, you
uncomfortable
came,
with a
bro.
man.
Oh my god,
You niggas feel
how do you
uncomfortable
got
with a man.
hey, bro, how you?
Glow. Stop addressing people and say
Bro,
what you
you
got to
can't
say. You're
stop.
making
You
it
can't
personal.
All
stop.
right. My
It's just
not,
enough
bro. I
now.
don't need your co-sign, bro. Like,
Come
anyways,
on,
like I was
Glow.
saying,
Stay focused, Glow. Just say what you
my
got to
bad,
say.
my bad, my bad, my
Man,
bad, my
just
bad.
mute Glow,
I'm
man.
just saying, like how I'm not making it personal. I'm just saying, like we talking about all
Still going.
this alpha shit. Me personally, I'm not even using the fucking term, bro. Like he just come over here, like he come over here on some weird shit, like bro talking, like bro talking about bro. Bruh talking about coming
Hold
like
on.
the
Wait a
alpha,
minute.
the true alpha is the nigga that challenges the other top male to get to get
What
his
it
bitch
is.
fucked or some
Hold on, see,
shit,
I
bro.
don't
Like
like that. Okay,
like
glow,
bro,
glow.
you
What is the
weird, bro.
definition of
You
an
weird,
alpha?
bro.
This is what I asked.
I
This
know
is the first thing I asked.
but
Can
it's
y'all
like you sit
explain
up
to
here,
me
you
what
sit
an
up here
alpha
talking about
is?
alpha shit.
No, I'm
You sitting up
not. So
here
we can
just
take it
like
back. Let's calm it
you
down,
sitting
glow.
up here
Let's bring it
throwing.
down, glow. What is the
Nigga,
alpha? What
now
is
I
an
gotta
alpha?
break it down, bro. Oh my
So,
god, nigga, you been in
Hey,
this
so
bitch
Freeze.
overly
yo,
aggressive,
Freezy,
bro.
Freezy,
I'm
I
gonna let you.
literally would be
And
quiet after this
hold on,
because
Pookie.
I wanted y'all niggas to answer two questions.
I'm trying
Hold
to
on,
What
Pookie,
is
answer.
an alpha?
Pookie. Hold on, Pookie. Before you do that, I'm gonna let Just J get in there because she was waiting. Go ahead, Just J. Go ahead, Just J.
So anyway, see, okay, so this is a bit annoying. This is quite chaotic. This is a lot of female energy, right? So let's bring it in, right? So anyway, and I'm being facetious right now. Okay, so hopefully some of y'all could catch it, but some of y'all are a little too pissy. Y'all can't hear the fucking conversation, right? What I'm gathering from what Glock was saying, it's not about who is submitting to whom, right? Yes, a lot of terms get overused. More than anything, it's about dominance. What I found interesting is that niggas been squabbling on this panel, and regardless of whether y'all think I'm masculine or not, it's a whole woman on the panel, and y'all had yet to ask her, because at the end of the day, regardless of what y'all say, it's about whether or not I think a man is more dominant. In regard to I don't understand how we get into these conversations, right? But then you'll have dudes that are flex and they false ego and this overcompensation and be like, well, how you gonna tell a man how to be a man? At the end of the day, there's a dynamic between men and women that matter. And the women that y'all find highly desirable, right? At the end of the day, if they not settling, they rocking with what is most dominant. Y'all could call it whatever the fuck y'all want to call it, but truth be told, when we see a real nigga step in the building, we could smell it, and we could smell bitch ass niggas too, and that was the only thing that he was getting at. I don't understand what else that y'all saying. I really don't. So you could call
That's exactly
it
what I
blow,
said,
but
though.
all you've been doing is bouncing that mouth like a whole female for hours upon hours, and I'm gonna let you have it, and I'm gonna go get me another piece of fruit.
Go ahead,
That's what I
Slimmy.
said. That's what I said when Pookie asked what an alpha male is. That's exactly what I said. So
No,
I don't know how
Slim.
nobody heard that. I think Drip said it too. I think he did. I'm not sure, or Prime, but it was two people that responded. It was me and somebody else when he asked, "What is an alpha male?" And I
Slim,
responded, and it was someone else.
Slim, okay, I'm gonna stop being pooky because I think Prime, Just Jay, and Freezy, they know I get how ignorant I get. So I want to be very respectful and let's have a man conversation. How does one know who's the alpha male? Because I didn't. So listen to what I'm saying. My first question was I don't like the terminology when we use alpha because I think it gets mischaracterized, misused a lot from niggas who don't have the characteristics to be alpha males. Am I wrong? Am I like? Tell me I'm lying.
Who cares? Like, if
Yes.
that's true, who cares? What does it
Yo,
matter?
they know who cares. It is not who cares because I didn't bring up alpha male when I came up on the panel. Y'all were already talking about that and y'all were using it as a shield
No, no,
for
no, no, no.
your instant. All
Not
right, see
true.
now you don't want to have this. Now it's not who cares. Now it's who cares.
No, Two
Yo,
Glock brought that up, bro. Nobody was talking
No,
okay,
about
no,
my
that.
no,
bad, my
no,
bad,
no.
my
Y'all.
bad. I
I
could be
didn't.
wrong.
I
I could
didn't
be
know.
wrong. Oh, my bad,
I didn't try to
my
make
bad,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
conversation about. I didn't try to make the
yeah. Two Glock
conversation
brought
about
that up.
alpha males.
my bad,
What
And
I
he
Slim. My
said
bad,
was,
Slim. My bad, my bad.
wasn't even going that hard with that. He just was saying he was just making a statement about it because
Right.
all he
yeah,
was saying was that women are going to go with women are gonna. He was basically saying that a lot of women were settling. You know what I'm saying? So
Yo,
he was
okay.
basically saying like, hey, there are
This
alpha males who women won't settle for. I mean, who women
this is
will submit to. You know what I'm saying?
yo,
Like
Slim.
it was
Slim,
it was
this is
just
what happened to me. So I see 2G. His name 2 Glocks. Why you bust
yeah.
your gun, nigga? Yo, 2G. Alpha male is a trigger word for me because I have never had to prove to a woman that I was an alpha male. I have always had to prove that to men. And the real niggas are gonna understand what I'm saying. The
I
woman
do.
they can
I
the
bet you.
women they can smell it on you, but a lot of the times they can be wrong. But when in real situations where you really gotta be an alpha, nigga, women don't have nothing to do with it, dog. Ain't a nair woman around at all.
Do you think that
I
that's more
determined.
of men just simply that's just the ego tripping in a sense, Pookie?
Yeah,
And
that's
I'm
just
just
ego
curious.
tripping.
To me, that's just the
No,
ego
no.
tripping.
I said prove. I didn't say ego tripping. I said prove. That means I
Oh,
have to
but
demonstrate
even the
something to these
proving,
other
right?
men.
Okay,
I
go
don't have to
ahead.
prove
Listen,
nothing
Just
to no
Jay.
man.
I have no. See, then you can't call yourself an alpha.
I don't have to prove nothing to no man.
Truth be
Then
told,
this
I
is
get
What do I
caught
care
up in
about
the
being in a
term
in
itself, and I
what
don't think it's really
situation?
about the term. I'm sorry. Go
In
ahead,
what
Slim.
this is why
in
I
what
said
situ
stop using
wait, wait,
that
wait.
word
In
because
what
when you say alpha,
situation?
it means dominate to me.
In
When you
what
say alpha, to me, it
situation?
translates to
Wait a
dominate.
minute.
How do
Think
you
about this.
dominate
Think
another
about
man?
this, homie. Hold on. Wait, wait, wait. Think about this. In what situation do I need to dominate a man unless I'm fighting for my life?
Or
In
P
real
Diddy.
That's
in
why I
real life.
said it only
Or
matters
What
really to women at
situation
the
do
end
I
of the
need to
day.
dominate a man? And what that don't really sound too
You ain't
kind of
never you
respectful
ain't
to me,
never give
bro.
you the hard. You ain't never had a nigga give you that hard shoulder like you
hold on,
pussy.
pause, man. Pause, man.
Yo, bro,
Goddamn.
hold on. Wait, wait, wait.
Why is that a pause?
What
Pause,
is
Captivity.
this jail
man.
shit, bro?
Why is that a pause? Why is that a pause?
You
I
said
give
give you
you
that hard
Listen, bro.
what now? You ain't never had a man
Hard shoulder, nigga. We not doing. I don't. I'm from New York. I'm from New York, and I don't play the pause game.
God damn, man.
No captivity.
That's a lot.
To me, this ain't sounding like. To me, I'm gonna be honest with you. This ain't really sounding like some heterosexual situations to me. Like, what am I
See, I
proving?
don't like that.
When
That's
am
where
I
you want to
proving?
go with it. I don't like that.
No.
You
I'm being honest with you, homie. Like, what am I proving my
okay?
dominance over another man for if I'm not fighting for my life? What are we talking about?
Okay, Slim.
Happening with y'all tonight, fellas?
I can
What's
give you,
going on?
yo, Slim. I can give you a perfect example where a woman does not have to be involved when we gotta prove we alphas. Hey, nigga, where you from?
What you mean, where I'm from?
Yeah, it's me and you on the block right now. Ain't no bitches around. Where you from, nigga?
Man, nigga, I'm gonna keep walking. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. What
You
you about
are.
to stop
You
me?
definitely are.
Are you
Nigga,
about
that's
to
the
stop
point
me?
I'm trying to prove. Nigga.
No, are you going to? If you're going to try and physically stop me from going where
Nigga, I
I'm going,
press you.
then you're gonna have
Nigga,
a
I want
problem.
that
First off,
action. Where you from, nigga? You gonna keep it moving?
nigga, what the fuck you want? Nigga, what you
All
mean
right,
where I'm from,
see,
nigga?
now that's what the woman can
Bruh.
smell. You see what the
Yo,
woman can
Freezy.
smell? That's why just
Yo,
ain't
Freezy.
laughing at you
Hey,
right now.
listen,
That's the
listen,
difference,
bro. It's
nigga.
only two.
He
That's
gave
the difference.
he
Listen,
laid
homie.
out.
Yeah.
There's
He
only
gave
two
his
outcomes
example. I'm
from
gonna
that.
let Slimmy go. Then I'll let Hot
Listen,
Sauce
bro.
go. Quick.
It's only two outcomes from that. You about to get stomped out because you talking crazy, or
No,
we gonna keep
nigga,
it moving.
I'm with it, nigga.
But
Nigga,
you
where
really
you
not gonna be
from?
with that. You're not gonna be
You
with
gonna do
that
what?
because it's not gonna
You
be
gonna do
good.
what? Nigga,
It's
I'm
not
with it.
that outcome.
That's
Not gonna be
the
good,
reason
bro.
I'm asking you is because I'm with it all. I'm looking for this.
You
I'm
saying that on
looking
the
for this
internet,
the
like
ignorance.
Hold
You gonna
on,
bow?
Slimmy.
See,
Wait.
niggas is different.
Pookie.
Niggas,
We
bro.
they smell the difference between me and you, nigga.
hold on,
Yeah,
Pookie.
man, I'll throw
We
you
got it,
around, bro, and I
Pookie.
wouldn't
I
think
want
twice,
Hot
man.
Sauce
Like,
to
I don't
go,
gotta
and
prove
then
nothing to no man. Like,
okay.
if a nigga really talking like that, man, they gonna get their ass whooped, bro. Like, you
They
living your
are.
life like
They
that,
are.
you gonna get your
Is
ass
that
beat
always the
every day,
results?
bro.
Is that always the
You'll get your
results?
ass beat every day where I'm from talking like
Every
that to
nigga who
somebody.
say where you
Where are you
from, nigga, get
going?
their ass whipped.
Where you
Is that
from?
always the results?
If you
Yo,
live
Freezy.
your life like that
Freezy.
every day,
Yeah.
if you live like that,
No,
if you live your life like that every day, you're gonna take a
you
lot of L's.
responding the
Hold on,
wrong way, Slimmy.
Hold on, wait,
You're gonna
wait,
Pookie.
take a
wait,
lot of
Freezy,
L's,
Freezy,
bro.
before you
Slimmy
switch,
Jimmy, you not responding
Freezy, before you
the
switch,
Don't
can you
call me
ask
no
with a certain
Slimmy
Pookie?
Jimmy,
energy.
bro. Chill out with
Freezy,
that,
See,
bro.
nigga,
Don't call me that, bro.
Let me calm it down. Let me calm it down.
hey Freezy, before you switch, can you tell Pookie? Can you ask Pookie to tell us how the alpha male respond to
No,
that? Like, can he tell us what we
wait,
supposed to do?
no. Look, Freezy, man. I'm just saying, yo, I'm out. Shalom. Happy Sabbath to you, brother, man. And this shit is above me and beyond me and all that shit. So peace to the channel, peace
Shit
to the
is
chat,
weird.
man.
Upper
I am
echelon hot sauce.
right.
Bye.
Well,
Shalom to you, bro,
All
and
right, later, hot sauce.
All right, hot
enjoy your
sauce,
time.
man.
all right, Hot
Enjoy your
Sauce,
time.
man. We love you, man. We love you, Hot Sauce, man. We love you,
Yeah.
dog.
Yo, salute Hot
Oh,
Sauce
hot sauce
Drip
about to
Show.
snitch.
His nickname is Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce
Yeah.
salute.
Shalom. He
I
said,
didn't
Okay,
come
"Y'all,
up
hold
here.
on.
Bro,
I
but
ain't got
hey,
time to be
hot sauce
sitting
left
here
already, bro.
I'm
Hot
trifling.
Hey, hot
Sauce.
sauce left already.
Wait. No,
from,
Hot Sauce.
bro?
Wait, Hot Sauce. You might as well stay because we're coming to the conclusion. I want your final thoughts.
all right.
Unless you
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all
So
do my
I'm gonna let Glock go right now, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the wrap up of the show. Go ahead, Glock.
Glock ain't got the patience. He
Bro,
like, y'all can have this shit. I ain't finna
the whole
overtalk y'all.
conversation.
Hold on, before
The
you do
whole
that, Glock. Hold on
conversation.
1 second. Hold on, Glock.
Super chat.
Shout out to No Chaser with the $5 super cap. He said, bandits are lazy. That's why the ladies have the upper hand. Now get to the couch. That's what he said. Now get your ass to the couch.
No captivity.
Also, we got one more from No Chaser.
Super chat.
Shout out to No Chaser with another $5 super cap. He said, I get more women than you. Is this not alpha activity? He was quoting somebody.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, No Chaser. I appreciate you, man. Go ahead, Glock.
But I hopefully y'all didn't think I was saying this whole alpha shit about getting women and fucking a lot of women and taking dude girls. I wasn't like that wasn't the point of it. And I was
Right.
basically saying that
Or beating niggas up. I just want to put that in there.
beating dudes up, no
Yeah, yeah.
gangster shit, none of that. I was just saying that females settle for most females are settling because dudes not really who they think they are, and these women are more advanced than we believe, so that leave them settling. But when the alpha is present, I do think women can identify, okay, this dude is,
Okay,
maybe I need to find another word other
but
than alpha.
but
But
Glock, before I get everybody's final thoughts, I did want to ask you this. Out of everything that's been said from the response to you, so what in your opinion, what do you think it takes for a man to be more advanced than a woman, or do you think that's possible?
I don't want to make it a, well, Freeze, I believe in the Bible. I don't want to make this a religious thing. I think you'll have to get your wisdom from God. I think it just come with, it got to be bestowed upon you, bro. I'm like, that's just the easiest, quickest answer I can come up with. Because if you trying to step into their world, I feel like they're gonna win. Like you can't, if you just trying to play in their field, you're gonna lose. Like, say you want to cheat, say you finna step out. You don't want your woman to play the same step out games. You're gonna lose. Say you want to be witty or outsmart somebody. You don't want your woman to be on the same thing. You're gonna lose. So I think the best thing a man can do is ground himself within God, and then he'll have that wisdom to where he know how to move. He know what type of woman to deal with or whatever the case may be. But just stepping into their field, I feel like you're gonna lose. And not saying that women are ungodly or anything like that. I'm just
Bro, that's
saying.
what it sounded like to
I'm
me.
just, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just
Don't be like
saying,
that,
like,
Slimmy. You see, I gave you a school picture.
what'd you say?
I
She was
saw
talking to
that.
Slimmy.
I
Go
saw
ahead,
that.
finish your thought. Finish your thought, Glock, and then I'm
My
gonna go
bad,
to
Glock.
I'm gonna go to hot sauce after that. Go ahead.
uh, yeah. For me, it just take wisdom, bro. And I feel like wisdom can only come from God. So I just feel like it's wisdom. But bro, I called in because I told you I wanted to let Hot Sauce know that I agree with what he was saying, and I ain't understand the pushback he was getting, bro, as far as the single parent shit. Like, I just wanted to say that I really, really agree with him that matters a lot coming from a two-parent household. And then I think Slimmy said, environment don't matter, none of that shit matter at the end of the day. And
Don't
I
misquote
like
me.
Slimmy, huh?
I said, don't misquote me.
Yeah, it was something along the lines like none of that shit matters, something you said, but I I think it was along the lines, but I couldn't disagree with that more, bro, because I think everything matters, and I do believe if somebody got another parent missing, like you already know, y'all, that's dysfunction right there. So I would rather step into, I would feel better stepping into a situation knowing you come from a two-parent household, meeting your parents, and then figuring out, okay, I see what may have to be adjusted in this situation versus me meeting somebody that come from a single parent household and know right off bat I'm stepping into a dysfunction. Because if you coming from a single parent household, that's dysfunction. I don't care what anybody say, bro. Like, if you ain't got a father, if you ain't got the other person, if you don't have the other person in your life that created you, like, come on, bro. That's off. I know that's typical these days, but that we really got to change that dynamic. So I agree with Hot Sauce that I would much
I
rather have
appreciate
my daughter stepping into a
that.
situation where the mother and the daughter is, I mean, the mother and the father is present. And bro, y'all, like, your boy, like, some of the people saying they come from a single parent household or they was raised by their mama, you can
Right.
kind of tell, bro. Like Glow listing his credentials, but you can kind of tell he was raised by his mama. Like, I would either say he was raised by his mom, or if his dad was, let me not go there, but
Yo, no, no,
you
no.
can tell.
Why is being raised by two parents a prerequisite of you being a better man? 'Cause I know a lot of niggas who raised by they both parents, and they just as shitty as the niggas
Pookie, you know
who
I'm gonna
raised
use
by.
this. Pookie, you know I'm gonna use this as your final thought. So go and get it off. Pause. Go ahead. Go ahead.
My
But
bad, I came in late because I wanted to really wrap it up with you,
but
nigga. But this shit
I
sound
don't think
crazy.
anything wrong with it. But I think common sense should be if somebody got their mother and father in their life, like that's a better position to start in than somebody that's
Why?
growing up with their
What?
mother.
So
But
so
you
so
got
explain to me. My bad. I know he want to end the show. So what I
a
was.
home built on
Hold on,
domestic
Slimmy. Hold on,
violence.
Slimmy. Let Pookie ask him what he want. Then you can get in. Go ahead.
My fault.
What I want to say is, you niggas be remedial, fam, and your mothers be the best educated, the best equipped to handle the family dealings. Why y'all niggas? Why y'all acting like your fathers was smart? These niggas is acting like because I grew up with my daddy and my mama. No,
Pookie,
you niggas is
Pookie.
stupid. Your
I
father was a
think,
Because
dummy. Your
Pookie,
father was a dummy, nigga. He
Pookie.
was
Hold on, Pookie,
hold on.
Pookie. I think what
My
he was
bad.
saying. I think what he was saying was
Graduate.
the best
I got
situation. Pookie, I think what Glock was saying. He could tell me if I'm wrong. The best situation is to have both parents that's competent and responsible. Both parents. I think that's what he was saying.
but that seemed
a
like kind of
daddy
common
who
sense
dropped out of
though.
8th grade and my mama who got a master's degree. Nigga, my mama's smarter than you. She makes better decisions than you. Nigga, you stupid. All you know how to do is manual labor. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You niggas be stupid, nigga.
Hey,
Stop
Freeze,
acting like because you niggas, I don't understand. Y'all niggas gotta make me
I
understand,
can't
fam.
keep up with what Pookie said. Did he say he was raised by his mama and his father?
I was. My
Man, I
mother and
don't
my
even know
father
what
was
this
not
nigga.
together. So I experienced being a part of the single mother. My father did not help out
I can tell.
when I was. You can tell, but can you tell? No. He can laugh. That's funny. But can you tell I was raised by my father too? Because I spent time between both. That's why I
You
know.
spent more time. You spent more time with your mom though.
I live with I live with my daddy, nigga. What are you
Oh,
talking
okay,
about?
okay. Now you live with your dad.
I
Okay.
was a half and
Hey,
half
only thing
baby.
I'm saying, bro.
I was a half and half baby. So see now you can tell. You can
I
tell.
can tell.
Why can't you
I
tell?
can tell. Why
Hey,
can I
this nigga
tell?
not a real person, bro.
This
I'm
nigga
gonna
not
get you in
real,
there,
bro.
hot sauce. You next, hot sauce.
You say
Why can't
why
I
he
be a
This
real?
tell?
nigga not
Why
real.
can't I be a real person?
What?
You
You
No,
damn.
it's not a literal statement. It's just
You had a lifetime moment just then, didn't you? Why can't I be a real person?
No,
this
no, no,
nigga
no, no,
not.
no, 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 because I got lame niggas up here. I got lame niggas up here. So
Go
this is
ahead.
where
Say,
this is
whoa,
where I
wait,
become.
wait.
And these niggas ain't see me in my fighting form. Yo, you niggas gotta relax.
But
You
Freezy,
niggas gotta
man, you
relax.
like
Gotta
that. But
relax,
Freezy,
my boy.
y'all was
Oh
going
my
I
at y'all
don't.
was
god.
coming
No,
at
I
hot
don't.
sauce
I'm
so
not up here
hard.
complaining about women.
No,
You
no,
niggas up here complaining about
Oh
women.
I,
my
You
well,
don't
god.
get no
hold on,
pussy.
Pookie, hold on,
You don't
Pookie.
get
But
a
y'all
you
just
don't get a
proving
woman
his
to do
point
what you
though.
want to do.
You right. I don't
Pookie.
get no bitches.
Hold on, Pookie, hold on. This is what I'm gonna say. Because I want hot sauce. Actually, this is perfect because hot sauce can he can levy back off of
Oh my god.
what Glock and Pookie was saying and what I'm about to say, right? When he said what he said, all I was saying was, and I think JT hit it right on the head. Well, JT was levy backing off of what Judge J was saying. There's a lot of nuances, right? There's a lot of nuances. Like just because you have both of your parents, and I had both of my parents, but my dad, he was in the house, but
Nah, but Free,
yeah.
I wanted to talk about that too. You say your dad. I know your dad, bro, and your dad provided something for you that I didn't have, bro. You very calm, you very collected. You not you slow to anger, and I know you picked that up from your dad because that's how he was too, bro. You also say that bro, you not a over the top guy. You laid back dude. Like you got a lot of your dad's qualities, a lot of positive qualities
Daddy,
came
you
from him,
washed.
and
Stop brushing your hair. It's over with.
you have shared personal things with. I
Daddy,
can't hear what he
leave
said.
that hairline alone, Daddy. You're done.
Hold
You
on,
look like
whoa.
LeBron James. You
Hey, homeboy,
struggling. You
don't
look
call
like
me
a
no fucking
struggling
daddy,
LeBron
bro.
James, Slimmy. You gotta
You no
relax.
fucking daddy.
Throw that brush away.
I
Throw that
can't
shit to the
breathe, bro.
side, my guy. Daddy, 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 daddy. Throw that. You doing LeBron James. Throw that to the side. Alpha, Mr.
Oh, don't
Alpha,
call me
your
no
shit
fucking
twisted.
daddy, bro.
Your shit twisted. Look at him get angry, upset.
Yo, you
Remain
are
stoic.
suspect.
Remain stoic. Remain stoic, nigga. You a man now. Now you
You
talking
are
remain stoic.
suspect.
Yeah, hey, with this,
Oh
yeah.
my god, bro.
Remain
You are
stoic, daddy.
suspect,
Throw
homie.
that brush
Pause,
away.
all,
Your shit is
pause that,
done.
man.
It's
Pause,
over with for you. You're
pause,
washed.
pause,
You're
pause,
washed,
pause, crazy.
nigga. Hey,
Listen, hold
yo,
on, wait,
I
Pookie, wait,
Daddy,
man.
bro.
nigga.
I
Yo,
can't
you know why
Pookie,
I do this
chill.
shit? Cause I don't. My bad,
Chill,
Freezy.
chill,
My bad,
dog.
Freezy.
Chill,
Cause
chill.
my bad, Freezy. Cause I don't want to show. Cause they think I'm a joke. They think I'm a joke until I show my real face. Until the women be like, yo, Pookie is better. He looks better
let me
than
let
all
me
you
know, bro.
niggas.
Let me know.
Okay, hold on, wait,
Yeah, I
wait,
know.
wait.
I don't
Hey,
care,
he looks
nigga.
better than. Look at him laughing.
That's why you chilling in the
Pookie.
dark.
Pookie, that shit is a joke. You
Hold on,
niggas,
oh, Pookie, Pookie, Pookie,
you
Pookie,
ugly
Pookie.
nigga. You
Pookie, Pookie.
ugly nigga. He's an ugly.
I can't take this
Hold
nigga.
on, wait. Hold on. Okay.
Freezy, I got to go, man. I gotta go.
Pookie
Come on,
trying to
man.
steal. He trying to steal the show. No, I'm finna let you go. Hot sauce. What?
I
Oh
gotta
No.
my
go.
god, bro.
What I was gonna say. This is what I was gonna say. I
Oh
think
my
I
god.
think what Glock witnessed my father outside of the home, right? Outside of the home, yeah. My dad was a very humorous dude, and he was kind of, laid back. But inside the home, it was very tumultuous, right? It was very tumultuous, and more importantly, he wasn't very responsible. He didn't like to work. You know what I'm saying? My mom carried the brunt of the financial burden in the house. And then another thing is, I didn't really have my dad as a resource to turn to and lean on as a source of strength. You understand what I'm saying? Like and but I understand what you're saying from your
But
experience with him.
so,
Go ahead.
but bro, think about if somebody. But think
Let me
about somebody who
get the
gets
fuck out of here, man.
zeros from their
Like,
dad though. Even with what you saying, I know nobody else was in the house, but it's people that got all the stuff you mentioning. Plus, they didn't get any of the positives you got. They got nothing out of from their dad. Nothing out of
Right,
that
but
situation.
that's what we was arguing earlier. And hot sauce, you finna go in 10 seconds. That's what we was arguing earlier, right? Like a lot of people that didn't have both parents, they will say, well, at least you had two parents. But I think that's why it's important to have these conversations, because some people would have been better off without that particular parent in the house, because
Bro, that's some.
it
If
would have
he
just
like
been it would
doing
have
like
been
some
more
weird
clarity,
shit,
right?
nah, bro. I would
No,
love to.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. But without witnessing the toxic environment because of infidelity, pots being thrown, some physicality. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that could cause trauma. People have had trauma because they had both parents in the house. That's all I'm saying. But I get what you're saying. But I'm just speaking from my experience. I'm not shitting on my dad. I'm just telling the truth. Like, a lot of the shit I could have did without. I'm just being honest with you. You know what I'm saying? So,
I'm,
but I
I'm rocking out
but
with my parents, bro. My daddy, I feel like my dad wasn't as good as your dad, but I wouldn't trade him for anything. Like the shit I learned to do and what not to do. Like I'm rocking out with them, good or bad. I'm rocking out with mine, bro. And
no. I
I
feel
think
you. Like I said, I ain't trying to shit. I'm just having a real discussion, man. But I'm gonna let go ahead, hot sauce. Go ahead, hot sauce.
well, first is a pimp named Al Gore, but I appreciate you. Y'all niggas are wild, man. You know what? I don't got much to say. I'm just gonna say, Two Block Man. You are quite correct when you talk about you can actually observe people, like 8 times out of 10 who was raised by a single mom and who wasn't. You can just kind of see that shit in behavior, and and that's what I'm talking about. You can see that kind of behavior because even in relationships, you need some type of conflict resolution, slow to anger and stuff like that. And how a person reacts, I wouldn't want my daughter in that situation, right? Regardless of all the other things that they have, right? Because it's about managing and dealing with relationship, right? How well you're dealing with relationships. How well can you handle that situation? Do you have conflict resolution skills? Things like that. Do you have negotiating skills? Things you see when you see your parents interacting. And another thing I find quite funny is that we talk about, okay, what's the solutions? How can we get black men and black women together to get married? But all day today, all I heard was niggas are violence. Niggas ain't shit, right? For the most part. But then we turn around and say, okay, but we want everybody to get married. But at the same time, oh, niggas don't need to come. Niggas don't need kids don't need two-parent households. So it's quite odd to me. It's crazy, because we want to always look at, like, somehow niggas is just always bad. Niggas are always violent, and on top of that, it's black men saying that, which is just fucking crazy to me. And yeah, man, I'll just leave it there, man. I mean, at the end of the day, I respect everybody's point of view, but it's not about being always right, not about always having the answers. It's just I want a better life than what my parents had, and I want my children to have a better life than what I had. It's always about moving forward. It's about educating yourself, getting the right information to move forward, right? And I know
Right.
this is a very dirty word in the black community, but class matters, right?
Mhm.
And I don't want my daughter to be with I want my daughter to be with someone at the same class or higher. And that's just the bottom line. And y'all take it easy.
Hot sauce, thank you, man. I appreciate you and I love you. Shalom, bro. Listen, this is what I want to say, because I was trying not to get personal, but I might as well, because this is what this platform is for. Because and shout out to Big Pressure. He said, Freezy, statistically, you probably would not be as balanced or disciplined. And then Marcus said, Freezy, you tripping, right? He wish he had his dad. So this is what I want to say. I'm gonna just give y'all a couple of things that I experienced, right? Well, growing up, my dad used to steal out of my mom's purse because he didn't want to work. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and like my dad has had women come to the house not giving a fuck, and women confronting my mom about her husband. Like, where my man at? You know what I'm saying? My mom was disabled. My mom was on the ground because she can't walk. She fell. She was on the ground, on the floor, and my dad I wasn't home. My dad stepped over her and walked out of the house and left her there for 2 hours. And when I got home, she was crying. And I was like, why are you on the ground? Why didn't dad pick you up? Because my dad basically called her a name and said, fuck it. And he walked over her and went to whoever his other woman was. The point I'm trying to make is that I'm not shitting on my dad. What I'm saying is that I didn't want to experience that shit. Like if my dad was gonna do that, I would rather, if he was gonna be like that, I would rather him just live somewhere else, and then I go visit him. So all I'm trying to tell everybody is, just because somebody they had two parents, that it doesn't mean that I had it better off than you because you didn't have two parents. It really don't mean that. It's some people that had both parents and one of their parents was sexually assaulting them. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, I just want y'all to think, like, I understand, if you didn't have both parents, you wish you had two parents, but think of it's just like Just Jay said, and just like what JT, I'm trying to get y'all to just open your mind and just like, it's way bigger than just not having both parents.
Hot sauce.
Freezy, can I say this to you, Freezy?
Go ahead, bro.
These men in these spaces, even if they went through the same experiences you said, literally what you just said, they could have went through the same experience, They don't want these people to know. Because I can give you the same story, dog. I live with my stepmama, and my daddy had me living at his side chick house. Think about how that is growing up, middle school, elementary school. You don't know what the fuck is going on. It fuck you up, and it molds you on how you think about women. So if you not really built like, not to say built like that, because I could have went anyway, and I done fucked up. I done grew up in the bruises, seeing my
Hold
father
on, but
beat the shit out of.
Pookie, just stop right there. What you? I don't know if you know what you just said. Like,
No, this shit is real.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. You just said something pivotal because you said your experience molded you on how you thought about women at one point in time, right?
That's a fact.
Listen to what I'm telling you. If the parent isn't on par, they can mold you into thinking about a certain gender in a certain type of way, and that's unfair to the child.
Yes, as foul as my father was, I took on the same traits as him. And
Yes.
this is what niggas don't want to talk about. My father was a foul ass nigga, dog. And as much as I despised them and hated them, for some reason at a certain point in time as in my adulthood, I was him.
Hey,
So
can I
So
come
if
in on that,
niggas don't
Freezy?
want to have that conversation, that's what I'd be like,
no,
yo.
but at the same time, I do want to say this. I love my dad. I'm
I
not
do
sure.
too.
I love my dad, and yes, he did teach me some things. But hell, when I'm at a high school basketball game and I get fouled and I'm at the free throw line, I shoot an air ball, and the loudest person that's laughing at you in the gym is your damn daddy.
Yeah, nigga, I'll fuck you up, nigga.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to get y'all to think.
Yeah, but Freezy.
Yeah.
Well, bro, I feel like y'all. I ain't saying y'all. I'm saying it's some people who father killed the mother, killed one of the kids or something. So it's clear that some shit happened. Like it's some extreme things that take place in the world, but that ain't the typical situation. But as far as
It's not
like,
that deep.
Hold
It's
on. Let him
not that.
finish. Let him finish. Let him
it's
finish saying
usually
what he
It
had to
ain't that
say.
extreme.
Hold on, Pookie. Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead, bro.
it's usually not that deep. So I feel like that's like a bit extreme if we're gonna say, well, these type of things happen and some people get molested by it, get SA'd by their parents or whatever the case may be. Okay, but bro, my parents can't do any wrong. Like for me, I take it as you live and you learn. So my parents, if you ask me, I didn't pick up any negatives from them. My dad wasn't in my life like he should have been, but that just showed me like what type of father I don't want to be. And like we all our parents did fucked up shit, bro. So uh I understand that's your story, but I don't think it's fair to do your dad like that because my dad, my dad had another kid and named it like from somebody else and gave it the same name as me, like as if he was like replacing me with another child or something after he split with my mom. But I don't care about that because when my dad saw me with my kid, when my dad first saw me with a child, interacting with a child, playing with a child, changing a child's diaper, and I caught him staring at me, and I'm like, "Yo, why you staring at me like that?" I'm laughing, asking like, "Why you looking at me like that?" And he just staring like this, just like he just this blank stare. I'm like, "Yo, Dad, what's your problem?" He like, "Man, just looking at you with your child. Like when I was your age, I just didn't think that way. Like I didn't know that was my
Bro,
responsibility."
This is what I'm telling you. My daddy never even owned up to that. At least your dad had a come to Jesus moment.
No. What I'm saying is, if he had never, even if he wasn't man enough to say that, me as a human, and me as a mature adult today, it's my place to come to that understanding without him even saying it though, bro. Like I can't judge my dad because I don't know what he was going through. I don't know how he was thinking. I don't know his demons he was battling. I don't. He probably. What if he some people don't even live long enough to get to a point that you may be at. So how can we try to hold people accountable for their mistakes
but hot
that they
sauce, you missing
made?
the point. You missing the point. I'm just telling my truth. I'm not. See what I'm saying? I'm not trying to throw my dad on the bus. I'm telling the truth. And see, this is where this where it
But
get
I'm
weird.
saying our story is our story, and it's on us how we choose to.
No, listen, I agree with you. What I'm saying is that we got to dispel this notion because a person had both parents, they were better off, and that's just not true. That's just like this is where it get weird at, right? Shout out to Edeman. Edeman say, at least your dad was at the game. Now let me tell y'all something. If I'm telling y'all my dad never supported me in sports, really, he never and the only reaction I ever got out of my dad was him being the loudest person in the gym, laughing at me, and the first person laughing at me. And
That's traumatic.
Listen to what I'm saying. Edeman said, at least your dad was at the game. Bitch, I would rather my daddy not be at the goddamn game. What the hell you talking about? That's what he was gonna do.
Fact.
But this is where it.
that,
No, hold on, Glock. This where this shit get weird. When niggas just wanna be right. Not you, Glock, but I'm just saying. Like this shit weird though.
That's insane to say something like that.
At least my ignorant ass daddy who was laughing at me and made sure he beat other people laughing at me. At least this nigga was at the game. This where this shit get weird though. And you see what you're doing is niggas love men so much. This way, I'm telling y'all niggas be taking up for men so much. You niggas take up for fucking bad behavior. And that's when this shit get fucking weird.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't do that, bro.
That's when this shit get weird. That's why I say I'm not no manosphere. That's why I be saying in these spaces I'm not no manosphere nigga.
Yeah.
That's why I be saying that shit.
Everybody gotta get
I
held
feel
accountable.
you,
Bro, I feel like
I don't rock with
I feel
that
like everybody
manosphere
got a
shit,
story,
for
bro. Everybody got a story. And I feel like it's just wiser if my daddy booed me at the game. For me, is I know what support look like and what it don't look like. That's all I can draw from that experience. I know what support looks like and what it don't look like. So maybe I'm just stuck in my own ways, but I just feel like I wouldn't care if my dad was a crackhead, bro. Like whatever me and him experienced with him being a crackhead, that's our fucking life. That's what I'm gonna live and learn with. That's gonna be my life story, and I'm gonna make the best out of it, and I'm gonna pull the positives out of that.
But Glock, I agree with you. Glock, I agree with you. But tell that to the child that got molested too. Whatever apply to you, apply that to the same child. What I'm saying is, yes, we need to make the best out of situations, but we can't ignore the bad. That's all I'm saying. That's all. Look, we got to be able, in order for shit to get better, we got to be able to acknowledge shit and tell the truth about shit. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I didn't make the best out. I'm not saying that I'm crying about what my daddy didn't do. I'm not saying that. I'm saying in order to not repeat bad behavior, how we gonna not repeat bad behavior when Edeman Williams say, at least your daddy was at the game? That's crazy.
Yeah. I feel
because
you,
his
Freezy,
story
and
might
I'm
be
seeing
his story might be his dad never showed up to a game.
But that don't make my story
that
better.
don't make it better.
That's all I'm saying.
That's the thing. I'm saying everybody got a story, and everybody, like all our parents gonna have something that we can count against them. Like that's just life. Everybody, like bro, everybody on this panel can say something negative about their parents. Like everybody can do it.
Yes, they can. But I'm gonna let Jess J go.
Wait, can I say this, Freezy?
Hold on, wait. Before you go, hold your horses. I want Jess J to get in there, and you can go after Jess J. Go ahead, because I don't want to consume the conversation. But I do understand. I do understand what you're saying. I'm just, I care about anybody that knows about this platform. I really care about the kids.
Oh, let me ask you this before you go then. would you think you would have been better off without him there?
Yeah. But I can go into that. I do think that. I do think that because for one, I found out. Well, see, that's a whole nother story. I'ma just say yeah. I'll just tell you. We can talk. But yeah, I can say that with confidence, with my experience. You know what I'm saying? That ain't throwing my daddy under the bus, bro. You feel what I'm saying? But go ahead, Just Jay. Go ahead.
I just wanted to kind of chime in a little bit. With these conversations, it's a little bit tough, right? What Glock is saying and what you are saying are just as valid, right? I'm listening, and you have Glock, who in his mind, regardless of what the connection is, at least there was still some type of connection, right? And as far as you concerned, yeah, it was a connection, but the connection left me in a state where it's going to take more time for me to repair, you know what I'm saying, the damage that was done versus being able to just move forward in life. And I think that they all valid, and it's not about minimizing one person's experience, right? That's like if, my mama iron my clothes every morning, but she also stick the iron to my back. And then somebody come to school and they clothes wrinkle. At least your mama ironed your clothes, but they don't realize I got a whole iron mark on my back. You understand? And so in that regard with these conversations, right? And it just leaves me kind of emotional a little bit, because at the end of the day, this is what it's about, right? We get into the semantics. Of course, anybody who is reasonable would say that a two-parent household is best, but that is under the context of well-rounded individuals, right?
That's a fact.
We talk and we have these conversations as if the people we're talking about are well-rounded, as if we all emotionally healthy and just, individuals living up to their highest purpose. You know what I'm saying? And that's not the reality, right? We all got our shit. We all have baggage, and we all have baggage that we inherit from our parents. You know what I'm saying? And we have those learned behaviors. And so with that, right? Also with what Glock was saying, he seems to be in a place where he has an awareness and he has grace. You know what I'm saying? And everybody don't have that, right? He's able to push past that, but sometimes the pain.
But I just want to say I do too.
Sure, do your thing.
Yeah, no. I just want to say I have grace
Marcus,
too.
I'm gonna time you out because you too disrespectful at this point. Freezy just gonna have to take my wrench. Go ahead.
No, you good. But go ahead. I didn't want to stop you from talking. I just want to say I do have grace too. I didn't want that to get misconstrued in what I said
but you
about
also
my dad.
acknowledge. No, Freezy, we here. So long as you clear with your peoples, I'm good. I already know you have grace for your dad, and I know you love your daddy, right?
That's
and that's
a
a part of the conflict with a lot of people, right? We have parents, and some people who had, rough experiences or whatever, they love their parents, but they also can acknowledge the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And I think that that's just something that comes with the territory. But if we could learn how to push past those things and really undo the learned behaviors, right? So when we do have kids, we can pass on things that are a lot more healthier versus us repeating patterns, like Pookie was saying, he ended up repeating some of the same things that he despised his dad for. And that's about that learned behavior. That's about that neuroscience. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I just wanted to acknowledge that, at the end of the day, we all have things that we inherit and it takes a lot of work to undo damage, but of course 2-parent households are ideal. No reasonable child would want to be separated from either parent, you know what I'm saying? So for y'all that keep arguing that, nobody's promoting single mothers and yada yada yada, but the fact of the matter is it's a lot of single parents, men and women, who already have children. You know what I'm saying? If that's not something you want for your life, honor your own boundaries, right? Like, people act like people sticking guns to their heads out here. If you don't want to be with a single mother or a single father, stand by your boundaries and just honor that.
Glow, go ahead, Glow.
Yes, sir. So I think when we have these conversations, it's definitely great to talk about nuance. I also think that because we're talking about nuance, we have to weigh things as they are. So when we talk about when we talk about things, you're not gonna weigh a thief the same way as a murderer. You see what I'm saying? I've made this analogy before. You're not going to weigh a thief the same way that you're gonna weigh a murderer, which is why we need to have these conversations about single mother households. And even though that I'm an anomaly of a single mother household, there's dynamics that can change. There are nuances, there are negative nuances that don't have to exist because of those single mother households. This is why we were having a conversation yesterday about like the 80% prison rate, and I think it's higher than that. But the 80% prison rate between men and women, it come from single mother households. They don't say single parent households. They say single mother households. This is why you have those situations where you have that little girl waxing a grown man genitals like at 5 years old. Like there are some things that you can't do that just cannot be excused. You cannot be like, oops, my bad, oops, my bad, I just touched the kid. You feel what I'm saying? Like, can y'all forgive me for that? No, bro. Like,
The
no, we
fact that
can't
they got
forgive you
mixed
for
in with
that.
single mothers is wow. I'm gonna tap out because this
You
conversation is dumb as fuck. Because we
so
like
so
it
now
becomes
you
tit
mad?
for tat.
Okay,
You
but
know, we know
this is what I'm
fathers that
saying
get
though.
their daughters
This is what I'm
pregnant. So
saying
just
though. It's
stop.
like
That's my point. It does nothing. It does nothing.
the
You're not
statistics say
advocating. You're not
that
telling us how to
80%
be
of
aware of predators. You're
please
not giving us
let me
that
finish.
information. You
I
just
know
want to
that
punch
you
down like
feel some type
these
of way about it, but
weirdos.
please let me finish.
Y'all weird,
So
man.
Hold on, Just Jay. Let him finish. Let him
is
finish, Just Jay. Go ahead, bro.
bro, like if you really search up the statistics and stuff like that, 80% of people who are in prison, I mean people, man or woman, are coming from single mother households. What the video that we showed yesterday, with Lil RT, that's an example. The single mother with the business that owns a esthetician business, that's an example. When this all goes back to the point, it does still all relate to like, do women have the upper hand? And yes, and like this is why I brought up the whole thing about feminism and government intervention, and how that correlates to black motherhood and why we see the results that we see. Why is it there are two terrible things that happen, right? Like from single mother households, like dead or in jail, or just in general. You don't want your child to end up dead. You don't want your child to end up in jail.
Right.
If one of the worst things that happens, if one of those two things happens the most often from a certain demographic, single mothers, why wouldn't we place more responsibility on them? Why wouldn't we sit up here and say that when black women specifically were incentivized to keep these people out of the house, to keep men out of the house, why wouldn't we put more response? They had a choice not to accept government intervention. They like to say that the reason that they took the government intervention was because black men weren't there in the first place, and that's not the case. What it really is that the government offered more. They already put the black man in the losing position by having lower paying jobs for him. So when she was compensated by the government, they paid more than if she had her mother in the home. And I'm gonna send you a documentary on that. I'm gonna send you something on that. Like I just don't really understand, if we see from a single demographic the worst types of people are coming from single mother homes, why we would not place responsibility on them? Why wouldn't we place most of the
Glow,
responsibility of the
glow,
trash in
That don't make
society?
sense.
With
You
all
wanna
due
know why?
respect.
Because you say single mothers. I say
Wait,
fatherless.
Pookie. With all due respect, it's like you're saying the same
The
thing over.
statistics say different.
Hold up, but Glow, you're saying the same thing over and over again. We get it. We understand what you're saying. You saying
Oh,
But
okay. My
Pookie
my
just made a good
apologies.
point.
My apologies. I just I just don't know how. I just don't know how we ignore this fact. I
so
just don't know how we ignore it.
so
It just
no, I get what you're saying. I respect what you're saying. But I just want to say, like, like niggas' feelings be getting hurt when you say you're not a man. You're not a manosphere dude. Like
Yeah,
niggas,
it's weird.
hold on, wait, I just want to speak on this. Niggas' feelings get hurt. Do y'all understand how weird this shit is? I'm saying like it's niggas in it's niggas in the chat mad. Cause all they want to do is speak down, talk down on the man. But what is this? What is this? Dog, this shit like some fucking poltergeist shit. Like you niggas, I'm gonna need you niggas to log off for at least for 2 days. Come back, just come back. Walk to the fucking light. Like this shit fucking crazy, man. Okay, I'm not talking down on the management. All I'm saying is that this team shit, this I'm not team fucking man. And excuse me for thinking that if you team man, that shit weird as fuck. I'm not team man. The fuck wrong with you niggas? I got real women on my team too. I know some women that's way realer than a lot of you niggas.
See, I know,
and that's just real.
Too.
That
you think I don't peep, but I see.
Hey, no, hold on, but see, a lot of you niggas don't be afraid to say that shit because y'all see, this what set a lot of y'all apart. This what set Freeze apart from a lot of you niggas. See, y'all afraid to say shit because of the other Manifold niggas might pick at your ass. Man, I don't give a fuck about you niggas. Man, y'all better ask how Freezer move in real life too. G Glock will tell you.
Nah, you simping hard right now, my boy.
Nah, I know you bullshit, but I'm just saying, no. This shit be fucking. That shit be weird as fuck.
Nah, I agree with you, bro.
That shit be weird. Now the nigga talking about, man, what in the hell you talking about? Nigga, you the main one say, you always talking down. Now it's what you talking. You nigga, then you get clueless. Man, you niggas weird as fuck. Y'all niggas weird as fuck.
Let me ask this question, because this is where you gotta break it down. Yo, Freezy,
man. Yeah.
Freezy, you get into all this, you getting your panties in a butt. When the last time these niggas got some pussy?
Man, I don't even know. God. Listen, I don't even know these. Hold on, but listen,
that's
I don't
the question
even know
you gotta ask, because they
I
be
don't
fucked
even
up
know
out
these
here,
niggas.
Freezy.
Hey,
leave my big brother out of this. Freezy be living his life. He don't know nothing about what these niggas be doing online.
That's the fact.
But
Look what you just said.
Pookie,
He lives his
Pookie
life.
made a good point though, bro.
Yeah,
you heard me?
When the last time y'all got some pussy? For the men on the panel, when the last time you had sexual intercourse, you put your penis inside of a vagina, an actual vagina, not the pocket pussy. When the last time you had a woman look you in your eyes and yeah, give it to me, daddy.
Dog, this team,
Yo, are you okay, bro?
Dog, listen.
Why am I okay?
But
Now you see how uncomfortable? Why does that make you feel uncomfortable?
I'm just saying,
Why does that make you feel uncomfortable?
I think I'm
talking about coochie.
Hold on, Pookie. I'm gonna let Slimmy go next, but I'm just saying this team man shit be weird though. This team man
gay.
shit.
This is why I asked you that, Freezy.
This shit be weird as fuck, man.
What you're really asking is.
Hold on, I just came in real quick. Just to
Now, one of these niggas answered that question. Remember that. Now, one of these niggas answered that question.
Freezy, let me just say this real quick, and I'll go.
You want to respond to Freezy? When last time you got some pussy, nigga?
Hold on, Pookie. Come
nah,
on.
see? Nah, hold on, Pookie. When last time you stick your penis in a vagina? Now, we got now. Hold on, Pookie.
Yeah, go ahead.
Remember at the beginning when we talked about with women who has more of the upper hand, men and women. I talked about the gynocracy and how men estimate their manhood through bitches. This is the point I'm talking about right now. Right? Who's fucking? Forget all the other shit we just talked about. Forget all these experiences. But I'm fucking more than you, though. I got more bitches than you. So I just want to come on here so everybody can know that not only am I a fucking righteous man, but I'm a motherfucking prophet. And that's all I got to say.
You came back up here to say that shit, you so damn crazy.
Absolutely. I absolutely did.
No, you know you my nigga, dog. Let me see. Let me go with Slimmy. Go ahead, Slimmy. Go ahead,
Go
Slimmy.
ahead and block you.
As far as like the parenting goes, like I said, I don't really care about the statistics. I came from a single uh parent household. You know what I'm saying? Even though my dad was around, that nigga was out there playing basketball. So I know what Freezy talking about when he say like you know, like you at the gym and it's like your dad, you know, your dad laughing at you is painful. Well, my dad, he wasn't at the gym. I was there by myself. You know what I'm saying? So like the thing is, parenting is spiritual. You know, and most people they don't want to talk about that. Is your spirit right to lead a child? It doesn't matter if you're a single parent or if you're in a two-parent household. How is your spirit? How is your spirit going to lead this child? How are you gearing your spirit to lead a child? How are you gearing your spirit to lead a woman? How are you gearing your spirit to help a man? Like, we don't talk about those things. Like, everything is a spiritual battle. Your spirit should be uplifting. How are you uplifting the people around you? To lead, to help, to nurture. And don't nobody want to talk about that shit. Like, we sitting up here
No,
talking
no,
about who
no,
getting
no.
pussy.
Hold
We
on,
No,
sitting up
no.
here
Pookie,
talking
hold on,
about
What
Pookie,
we
Pookie,
really
Pookie.
want, what we really don't want to talk about is
Go ahead, Slimmy. Go ahead, Slimmy.
you. Well,
You ain't
like the
just
thing
finna get
is though,
in.
like we sitting up here talking about who getting pussy, and like that don't matter. Like at the end of the day, like what does that matter? Like if you sleeping with a skank or you sleeping with a no good dude, that's helping you. Like we talk
No.
about the wrong things. We talk about the wrong things, man. Get your spirit right and step your shit all the way up, man.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? I wanna send a shout out to 907 Good Eats
No
because
captivity.
she had a I went to her page and she came up on my feed and she had a meal prep, a vegan meal prep, and I sent it to my homegirl because she's vegan. You know what I'm saying? And she always trying to find, stuff. So I want to shout her out for that. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, that was a great thing that you posted, man. And somebody gonna utilize that. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I gotta say.
I seen that
Appreciate
shit.
you, Freezy.
Man, appreciate you, Slimmy, man.
No captivity.
Appreciate Slimmy, man. One of the real ones, man. Let me see who. Drip Show, man. What you got for me, bro?
Big Drip.
Nothing. I don't agree with none of this shit. It is what it is. We all grown. We all done had different type of experiences. Niggas, mamas dropped them on their ass. Niggas, daddies dropped them on their ass. Oh well, get your ass back up and build yourself back up like a builder-bear. Just like Glow. He gave us all his goddamn 6'2", 225 pounds. I eat goddamn meat chicken on Saturdays, goddamn pizza on Tuesdays. He was giving all these damn statistics about shit. We never got to an end point on that shit, but that's cool, Glow, because I fuck with you. Just Jay, come on, looking like Foxy Brown as usual. I fuck with you. Niggas is not gonna take you like. Let me not say that. Some niggas won't take you serious for the simple fact that you know a lot, and clearly you've been experienced with a lot, and that's cool. That's really fine for me, because like, get that shit out the way early. Go ahead and nip it in the bud, all the bullshit, so we can get straight to it. Slimmy, of course, bro, it's I always love, bro. You gonna, your ass be sitting around just picking up the game, and then you fire back, fire your little shots and shit. But I fuck with you, bro. Glow, yeah. Pokey, I don't know him. Two Got, hey, I got a beat for you. We need the link, but yeah. Anything else, man? Hey, I love all y'all. No captivity.
Man, you know what it is, man. Shout out to Drip Show. Make sure y'all go subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Drip Show as well, man. Let me see.
It's like that,
Bro, look, I didn't even know you were still here.
I thought he was going to hell. Shit.
He be eavesdropping, freezing. Nah, brother Sauce, come on, man. Like, bro, you a very intelligent individual, bro, and it's nothing but love and respect, G. You good.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Let me Pookie, go ahead, Pookie. It's your time to shine, bro.
Oh,
hold on.
He done shining.
Oh, you got a mute, freezing.
Go ahead, Pookie. It's
Yo,
your time to shine, Pookie.
I don't know how to respond to these niggas because I heard men up here saying, "Yo, we went from alpha male talk to the when I asked when the last time you got some pussy, none of these niggas said nothing.
Bro, you ain't
Bros,
We
women
on
over
a
here all the
panel.
time. Keep it moving,
Nah,
nigga. Don't worry
bro.
about no niggas body count.
Why you worrying about what
I
I'm
ain't
doing
asked
with my
about your
dick,
body
bro?
count. I did not ask.
Well,
Stop
you
that.
asked when the
That's
last time
not
you
what
got some
I asked.
pussy.
That's what
This
it
is
is,
this.
though.
Hey, Freeze,
Don't
I'm
worry
not, bro.
about
I'm gonna
nothing.
fuck
Just
with you.
get some
This
ass.
why I can't. This
But
why I
I'm
can't
All right,
get
just
my
Drip.
saying,
point
like,
across. This
All right,
why,
Drip.
cause this how uncomfortable y'all feel. We're saying y'all get coochie.
But
This
did you
how
hear the first
uncomfortable
thing I
y'all
said?
feel.
Did you hear the first thing I said though? I said
Nah, nah, nah,
it's
nah,
women
nah,
over
nah,
here
nah, nah,
all the
nah, nah,
time,
nah.
bro.
Okay,
I don't have no
I
problem
didn't
getting
hear
on
it.
women.
I didn't hear
how
it
do
I don't have no
y'all
because
not
problem getting
laugh
on
at
women.
this
I might
nigga, bro?
have
Like,
got
this nigga is a
okay, cool.
comedian.
I don't. I'm
This
not.
is
I didn't come
strange.
up. I didn't come up here for this. I did not come up here for this. I didn't come up here for this. I came up here on some shit. I try to build with y'all niggas, but I don't know if I could build with you type of niggas. You niggas ain't
Bro,
getting no
you weird.
pussy.
You
It's
weird,
not
bro.
weird. I'm at. So hold on. Let's be really. Let's really because I'm asking grown men what is your sexual activity level. I'm being weird, and you can't explain
Yeah,
that
that's
to
kind
me.
of weird.
I
That
get
is
no
weird.
bitches, bro. I don't got no bitches, bro. I swear on everything I love, bro.
No,
Real
but you
shit. I
can
don't
sit
get
on
no
black
bitches.
women. You can no. You can tell me
Pookie,
all your
don't never mind that,
experiences.
baby. Because one minute he got bitches, next minute he don't. Next minute they begging him at
You just
Walmart.
a
It's gonna be
hater.
a
You
lot of
could
different
just shut
stories.
up,
Don't pay
bro.
no
Like
mind,
you
Pookie.
I'm
you
not a
just mad
hater,
about what
dog.
I
I'm not a
said
hater,
earlier.
dog. You got
No,
it.
I'm
Yo,
talking
Lord,
to
no.
Lord,
her. I'm talking to
Lord,
her
they
because
ain't
she's
got
like
they
been
got they got
disrespectful
something
in
to
So
do
I'm
with
public.
this,
talking to
bro.
you. I'm talking to you. When the last time you got
Well, I
some
mean,
box, my
I
nigga?
told you
Let's not say coochie. Let's not
I
say
don't get no
pussy.
type of
When
bitches, bro.
was the last time you got
I
some
don't get no
box?
bitches, bro.
Alright?
I've never. I'm a
You as
virgin.
a
I'm a virgin,
grown
my boy.
man cannot
I'm a
say
virgin, bro.
so
I ain't never taste ass in my life, bro. On
I'm not
God.
being
Taste
sarcastic.
ass.
So you
What's it
wanna be
taste? What?
sarcastic.
E. coli,
You wanna be
wow.
sarcastic.
I
It's
ain't
not
never had a piece of ass in my life, bro. On
No,
everything
don't
that's
I
change it.
love.
You
G.
said taste ass. You don't change it now.
No
Nah,
captivity.
I did hear that. I
Hey,
did hear
pause,
that.
bro. Hey, pause, bro.
so no, hold on, cool. Cause you wanna go down that route. You
Them
should never
hoes
complain
tell
about
people men
you
a
should
lie.
never complain about women in your
Bro,
life.
I don't get no
You should
bitches, bro.
never
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't get no bitches, bro. You right.
cool. You don't get no bitches. Cool. The
That's all
men
I'm
up
trying to say.
here,
I don't get no bitches.
y'all niggas sound sorry to me, dog. You niggas sound,
Yeah.
and y'all think, yo, he sounds crazy. He sounds unhinged. No, y'all
Cause
niggas
you
know.
are.
How am I?
Wait, who was?
How?
Wait, wait,
No,
wait. Hey,
no.
hold on.
It's one here for the
Hold on,
thugs.
Freezy. Hold on, Freezy. Before this
Pookie
man
ahead.
continues,
Other than
before this
baby brushing
before
his
this man
hair.
continues, I
Shut
have
up.
one question. I got one question.
Brushing
Like,
his sons.
so where I'm from, we put a name on it. So when you addressing a man, you say who you talking about.
Slimmy. When the last time you had some pussy, Slimmy?
Couple
A
days
name
ago.
on it.
Couple days ago. So
A
what you
couple of
talk? So
days.
what is you talking
Okay,
about?
cool. You answered that. Why
I've
you didn't
been
get no
answered
pussy
that.
tonight? Why you didn't get no pussy tonight, King? Cause you run these bitches. You a king.
Man, Pookie, come on, man. You getting ridiculous, man. Go with that bullshit.
I'm not really getting ridiculous.
This
I
nigga,
You
need you
getting
try
he
to
ridiculous,
been
man.
understand.
ridiculous, bro.
You
This
getting
shit trying to
ridiculous,
This
keep
man.
nigga
on,
been
bro.
ridiculous, bro.
No, but
This
what I'm
nigga been
saying is
ridiculous.
like you saying niggas is being weird and you know y'all it's a lot of y'alls, but like you need to be more expressive of directly who you talking about. Like
I
I
just
don't
said
do
your
that y'all
name. I
shit.
just said your name. I
I
don't have
know,
to
but
be more expressive than saying Slimmy.
right, I get
Yeah,
it.
and put
But
that
what I'm
brush
saying
down.
is you're doing a lot of y'all with a
No,
lot of
I said you.
generalization.
Stop saying y'all. Stop going back to y'all. I literally asked you a direct question. Stop saying
Right.
y'all.
So what I'm asking you is why you saying we being weird and you can't build with niggas like us? Like, what are you talking about, brother?
Bro, he
What you on with
clearly
that?
he's not mentally stable, bro. Like
Hold
this
on,
nigga
wait.
came
No,
on here
stop,
aggressive
stop,
as
No.
hell,
stop,
bro.
stop,
Okay.
stop,
Okay.
stop,
See.
stop.
You know what, Slimmy?
Let him
Me and you
talk.
might be able to build, but Glow, he likes to use the mentally unstable. But he's a nigga sitting in his wife beater. You but nigga, as soon as we log off, you hear X videos. You yamming
I really
A.
don't.
You
That's
yamming
the
your whole
crazy
stash,
part.
nigga.
That's the
You ain't
crazy
got
part.
no coochie involved. You
Man,
nigga,
you know what? You
five
right, bro.
knuckle. You a five knuckle
You right.
nigga. You about to
You right,
nigga. Look
bro.
at this nigga. You can't. He
You right,
ready to
bro.
bust a
I
nut with
don't
his
get no
knuckles.
bitches. I'm an
You gonna
ugly
let it
ass
all
nigga
off
with
in
no
your palm.
swag. I
You
ain't
gonna
got
let
no
it all
swag,
off in
bro.
your palm. Look
I
at
wear
this man.
Skechers.
He a
I wear
Dewey.
Skechers
You
when
gonna
I
rip
walk
that whole
outside.
Dewey off. Soon as Freezy
I
in this
only got
live,
two
the
pair of
Dewey
jeans and
coming
they
off,
Wranglers.
and you gonna nut in your Dewey, nigga. Get out of here, nigga. You
This
nasty. You
nigga
freaky
hilarious.
ass nigga. Go get a
All right,
woman, nigga.
listen.
Go get a
Hey,
woman, nigga. Look at
hey,
you.
Pookie, Pookie. Hey, Pookie. Hey, man, listen, man. You know I love you, man. Thank you for coming, man. Hope you don't be a
My bad.
stranger,
Okay,
man.
cool. Don't let me up here with these niggas again, fam. Don't
No,
let me
no,
up
no,
here,
no, no, no.
nigga. Thank you,
Listen.
Freezy.
No, I
Don't let me,
appreciate you.
especially Glow.
I
You look at him.
appreciate you.
He
I
go, he
appreciate
gonna
you.
nut in that cat. He
Man,
gonna
come
nut in
on,
that
man.
cat as soon as
Come
you
on.
end this live, nigga. He, he thumbing his hemi. He thumbing his hemi. Let me see your hands, nigga. Where your hands? Show both
Pookie,
your hands. Yeah, look at him. I hate
Can
this.
I,
I hate these
Pookie?
niggas, dog.
I need to give my benediction, dog. Okay, I got to get
My
my
bad,
benediction.
my bad, my
Okay.
bad.
Hey, turn up, Freeze, cause Glow ready to bust a nut.
Let me get my final thoughts.
You want to get
It's,
your
it's,
final
it's
thoughts? What the fuck you been
no,
on
no,
for the
no,
past
no,
couple
no,
of
Freezy.
days?
I was shitting on these niggas. This is different.
Go
So,
ahead, man.
let me.
You got 1 minute, man. Go ahead, man. Go
Man,
ahead.
this
I don't
nigga
need one. I
hilarious,
really don't
man.
even need 1 minute.
Okay, go
We
ahead.
have to stop being. We have to stop being men, dog. Niggas want to come up here and play games. These niggas want outs on shitting on black women. That's they out. That shit on black women before I have to be accountable for what the fuck is going on in my life. I can shit on these bitches. Look at these niggas' faces. Look at the nigga scrunching up his face. Look at you niggas.
I don't know where
Get
that's
your shit
coming
to
from, though, bro.
okay, no, it ain't coming for nothing. I know y'all niggas ain't right. I know y'all niggas ain't
Nigga.
right.
All right, Pookie,
No, I told
Pookie, you got 5 more seconds.
5 seconds. That's all I need. 5 seconds is I need these niggas up here on the panel. Tell me the last baddie they had. The last woman they actually wanted. When was the last woman they
Hey, man.
actually can
All right, Pookie, you don't ask that already. Okay, let me go to my sister's. Sister, go ahead. Give me your final thoughts, Just Jay.
This nigga super gay.
Love you, Pookie. I love you, man. Go ahead, Jay.
Great show, Freezy. I appreciate you as always. I definitely think at some point, I'm sure you'll be open to having another convo in reference to experiences in households and stuff, and how we can help heal. You know what I'm saying? Versus continue to talking points, and just really get in a place where we could heal and move forward and really come from a place of sincerity,
Right.
without the need to punch down. So as always, I
Yeah.
appreciate you and I love you and I appreciate
Love
y'all
you
for the
too.
conversation, and y'all have a good night. I'll see you around again.
Oh man, thank you, Just Jay. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Are You Amused? Just Jay, man. Excellent content.
No Cap-tivity.
Gentlemen, Slimmy, Glow, Pookie, Glock, a pimp named Al Gore, aka Hot Sauce. Who else was up here, guys? Prime,
Pressure, drip.
Pressure,
JT.
Drip. Yeah, all my brothers, man. I really appreciate y'all and I love y'all. I want y'all to know that I love y'all, man.
Love you, bro. Love
Real
you, bro.
talk,
For
man.
real.
And let me tell y'all something.
Love you, homie.
This conversation, it was much needed, and we're gonna have plenty more, man. It's tough conversations, man. Everybody's not gonna agree all the time, but that's what this platform is for, right? And what I do like is we can laugh, but at the same time, we can get serious. You understand what I'm saying? And it's my job to keep down as much disrespect as possible. Now, I mean, sometimes things just it's be spontaneous, but listen, just blame me for everything. I take accountability. But I just want to thank y'all for contributing on this platform. Thank you, man. And like I said, I'm being more consistent. I'm gonna try to be back tomorrow before the Sabbath hit at 6 o'clock.
Please.
Yeah, for real. But I want y'all to have a blessed night, man. While I'm gonna close out the show. All right, fellas.
Yes, sir. You as well.
All
right, bro.
Listen, man. This was another one in the books. Thank y'all to everybody that came, all the new faces I seen. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This is what I'm gonna say. It wasn't said on the panel, but I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna encourage, even if you get married or you're in a committed relationship and you have a child. What I do want to encourage people, if the relationship doesn't work out, and let's just say one parent is deadbeat, right? If one parent is deadbeat, let's get back to the notion that it takes a village to raise a child. If you don't have if your mother is a deadbeat, listen, seek out another female or woman that's admirable, like a auntie or even a guidance counselor, so this child can get close with to add guidance to the child's life. Also, on the flip side, if the father is a deadbeat, right? If the child has an uncle that's responsible, a coach, just a man that's in close proximity that is wise. Let's utilize our resources. You understand what I'm saying? Let's utilize our resources, man. Because guidance doesn't just have to come from a parent. It's ideal to come from a parent, but let's show these kids that by any means necessary, we're gonna make sure they have the proper resources. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all know what time it is. Time for the benediction. Let me see. I know the exact scripture I'm gonna use. Do not give your strength. Okay, here we go. This is the one right here. It's a reason why I asked the question, right? It's a reason why I asked the question. And listen, even the guys even the guys that felt like I was disrespecting the manosphere or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Listen, I have my opinion, you have yours. But I hope you stuck around long enough to read this scripture right here. Right? This is what I believe in. And this is just fundamentals of life. This is just fundamentals of life. This comes from Proverbs 31. And I'm pretty sure everybody has read, a lot of people have read Proverb 31. When they talk about a Proverb 31 woman, a virtuous woman, a good woman is hard to find. A virtuous woman is far more valuable than rubies, right? Well, guess what? This is the beginning of that chapter, Proverbs 31. And a lot of you guys don't even know that the premise of Proverbs 31 was about King Lemuel. Let me say that again. The foundation of Proverbs 31, it really wasn't about a woman. Yes, it described what a good woman is, what a rare good woman is, right? But the foundation of Proverbs 31, it was about King Lemuel. And King Lemuel, his mother was telling him how to handle himself around women. right? Listen. I need y'all to listen. Because we always talk about Proverbs 31. But the premise of Proverbs 31 was King Lemuel, his mother was advising him on how to be around women and what is an acceptable woman to actually join himself with. But y'all don't, but see, listen, this is when I know the men is serious about improvement and really want shit to be better when you listen to this right here. The Most High goes on to say, give not thy strength to women. This is what King Lemuel's mother told him. Let me repeat this. This is what King Lemuel's mother told him. Son, give not thy strength unto women. Now remember the topic of the show is, do women have the upper hand in relationship with most men? Guess what? King Lemuel's mother told him, give not thy strength unto women, nor thy ways to that which destroyeth kings.
No captivity.
Anybody following me? Everybody gone now? Everybody gone? Huh? All the Mansfield niggas gone? Where the Mansfield niggas at? Y'all gone? Where you at? Cause you might like this. Give not thy strength unto a woman, unto women, nor thy ways to that which destroyeth kings. It is not for kings, O Lemuel. It is not for kings to drink wine, nor for princes strong drink. What that's saying is, stay sharp, nigga. Stay sharp. Stop being sloppy. And forget the law and forget discipline. Shout out to Big Pressure. He was talking about discipline earlier. Shout out to Slimmy. He was talking about discipline earlier. And forget the law, which is discipline, and pervert the judgment of any of the afflicted.
No captivity.
The purpose of this show, this is why, see, for the newcomers, right? This is for the newcomers. The purpose of this show, there's always a message at the end. There's always a message at the end. But a lot of you niggas be so quick to ridicule and talk down and, oh, these niggas crazy. Oh, hell no. Bro, stick around. Have a little patience, dog. Stop being so emotional. Because that was the message of the whole fucking show. All praises to the Most High. Real talk, man.
No captivity.
That was the purpose of the whole show. Discipline. Men, you want to know how to harness your true power? Stay disciplined. Men, do you want to know how to harness your true power? Stop giving in to these hoes, to these foolish ass women just because they showing ass and titties. You niggas be the main one talking bad about these women, but you be the main one in these raggedy ass hoes inboxes, ready to fuck something. I know who you is. I see you. I see ya. You say you want good women, but you did get hard over Sexy Red, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj. Give not thy strength unto women. And that, y'all gotta forgive me because my no cap crew, they know this how I talk. This how I talk. I don't mean no harm. I ain't trying to disrespect you. This is my platform, but this is everybody that know Freezer. This is just how Freezer talk. Okay, this is how I talk. I love all of y'all. I love all of y'all. Every single last one of y'all. Marcus, I am going to I'm going to free you I'm gonna free you as soon as this live stream over with. You will be able to type in the chat. What is it? Marcus? I forgot Marcus' last name. Yeah, but listen, I just want y'all to know I love y'all, man. That was the purpose of this show, so we could just have we can have an in-depth conversation, right? An in-depth conversation. And listen, I try not to, unless you just getting totally disrespectful. I trust my sister's judgment. I trust Just Jay's judgment. But unless you're getting totally disrespectful, I try to let all of y'all rock. But don't get mad when Freezer respond back to y'all. I'm gonna let you rock in the chat. As long as you ain't getting totally disrespectful, I'm gonna let you rock in the chat. But if you just getting out of hand, hey, listen, I'm sorry for you. The No Cap crew gonna get you up out of here. That's just how it is. I'm sorry. I want to say thank you to the whole No Cap crew. Thank you to the No Cap crew that came here earlier. The early No Cap crew, right? Thank you to the early No Cap crew. Thank you to all the moderators, especially the top tier mods. Thank you to all the moderators that was posting the Cash App and Super Chat information. Telling people to Super Chat during the show. Thank you to all the mods posting links. Thank you, all the mods. And the top tier mods, you know who you are. All the mods and the top tier mods, you know who you are. If you have a channel, post your link in the chat right now as we speak. Post your link in the chat right now as we speak. Let me see.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out. Let me see. Okay, it's on there. Shout out to my brother Glow. Glow got that light jumping and making sure we keep the lights on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Glow with the $25 cash cow. He said, great show tonight, brother. Great show. Thank you, Glow. I really appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Glow for the $25 cash cow, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you, Glow. I appreciate you, man. Excellent contributor to the show, man. On all levels. Thank you. And Just Jay, thank you for holding it down, Just Jay. Just Jay was the only woman on the show. Like I said, listen, I'm working on it, man. But Just Jay, she's gonna hold it down, man. Thank you, Just Jay. I really appreciate you. Cause we always need a female perspective. You feel what I'm saying? I always want female perspectives up here. Also, I want to thank everybody that contributed tonight. Let me see. Everybody that contributed tonight. Next Level. Thank you, Next Level, for your $5 cash cap. Thank you, Brina, for being the first sponsor of tonight's show with the $30 cash cap. Thank you, Glow, for your $25 cash cap. Cash cap. Thank you, let me see, McColl's Wellness in Motion for your $6.50 super cap. Thank you, Big Dave, for all of your super caps. All of your super caps. Thank you for all of your super caps. Thank you, the RBN, for your $5 super cap. Thank you, 2 Glock Hot, for your $5 super cap. He had more than one super cap. All your super caps. Thank you, 2 Glock Hot. Thank you, Lady Naveau, for your super cap. Thank you, Let me see. Yvette Marie for your super cap. Thank you, Dre the Dream, for your $5 super cap. Thank you, No Chaser, for both of your super caps that equal up to $10. Thank you, No Chaser. Thank you, man. I love all y'all. Thank you for all y'all contributions. And also, don't forget to be a member of the No Cap campaign. Whatever you liked about the platform, whatever you liked about the show, please share it with any one of your platforms, to any one of your platforms that you see on the screen to your right. Share it, screenshot what you shared, and email me what you shared to freezy76@gmail.com. That's freezy76@gmail.com. There it is in the chat. There it is in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I'm gonna do my best to try to go on as early as possible. If we go live tomorrow, it's gonna be an early show. It's gonna be an early show. Okay. And I'm not, Fridays. You know what? I don't know. I might make it a membership show. I might start doing that. Make it a membership show on Fridays. I don't know. I'll think about it. But if I go live tomorrow, I'm not even gonna think too much about, the thumbnail or what. I just want to have a good discussion. We're just gonna have a good discussion, man. But but you can trust and believe I'm gonna try my best to go live tomorrow. I want to say thank y'all. I love y'all. And to the veterans, y'all know what I always say. Your car. Shout out to your car, man. Appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
To all the veterans, let me make sure. Okay. To all the veterans, y'all, to all the No Cap Crew veterans, y'all know what I always say, right? Y'all know what I say at the end of the show. That's why y'all know that's why you should know I care about y'all, because look what I said at the end of my every one of my shows. You know what I always say, right? To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Great.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.